kept it 100, yeah. It's been a long time coming. They ain't covering my cloth, they tugging. Putting up numbers, 99 pounds, and I'm still kept it 100, yeah. Who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, play. Who don't play,
music licensing reimagined.
Play, who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, play. Who don't play, boo, play, boo, play, play. Who don't. Long time coming, black on the bottom of my feet from running. Cataracts under my eyes from hustling. Going from buying and selling to customers. Run up the business, God is my witness. Sun up the sun up from Monday to Sunday. We maxing the limits. My mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation. I'm finessing a visit.
Oh, what is up? Who's in my house? Oh, I think it's my wife. What is up, everybody? Welcome to DFS by the Numbers. This is the last look for UFC London. Movsar Evloev going against Lerone Murphy. We got the fight companion coming up in about 45 minutes, I think, unless they change the start time. Unfortunately, we did lose a fight. We lost Luana Carolina versus Melissa Mullins. Luana Carolina weighed in as a featherweight. I don't know if she got the memo that the fight was at bantamweight, but Luana Carolina missed weight by like 8 or 9 pounds. So that fight is off, but I'm really looking forward to this card. You know, I don't really care about that fight. I care about these 13 fights on this card. My hot take for this card is I truly think that this is going to be the best card of the year. Last week, in my opinion, in the Apex, I thought that was the best card of the year. I thought that card last week was very fun. And then now we're in London, got an early start time, and these fights are just bangers. I don't know if it's the best card from a betting perspective per se. Like, we have massive favorites. We got Contratavicius minus 1,000, Mario Pinto minus 1,000, Chanel Dyer minus 570 now. We got a lot of big favorites, and then the fighters that aren't big favorites are kind of in greasy fights, like the Mason Jones and Axel Sola fight could get a little bit greasy. I thought that the Mullins Carolina fight was going to be greasy. Shamrock Al-Selwady is probably the greasiest fight on the card. So it's kind of a tricky one from a betting perspective, one that I struggled with, but I did find a few spots that I like. And yeah, just really, really looking forward to this card. I'm looking forward to these next couple of cards. We got UFC London this week. We got UFC Seattle next week, which is a really good card. I started taping that one. And then we have, I believe, the Miami card, UFC 327 coming up in a few weeks as well. So we got some great fights coming up these next couple of weeks. And it all starts with UFC London. Before we get into it, if you guys can do me a huge favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys are watching on X, do me a favor, hit the repost. And then I got to tweet out or post out the stream here somehow, because X is still giving me problems. But what is up, everybody? Good to see you in here. We got Jake C in the building. What is up, Jake? Good to see you. We'll be listening along on my drive trip to there. You go. Let's make some money, Brady. Enjoy the trip. Drive safe. You got some balls driving while the fights are on. It's a tough thing to do. It's a very tough thing to do. But what is up, Jake? We got Steven in the building. Brady, let's go. Smash a like and join Underdog using Brady's code free money. Yeah, if you guys have not joined Underdog yet, sign up on Underdog and use that code DFSBTN. You get $75 free. Helps me out. Helps Uncle Weezy out. Uncle Weezy will be joining us once he wakes up, which I don't know when that'll be. But and it's going to be interesting in a couple of weeks with the fight companion, because we have that Australia card that's starting at like 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. And then we have, I think, a card in, I forget where else, but it's like another card that's starting very early in the morning. So I'm still planning on doing the fight companion. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how that goes. We got Blaze Towns fan. It's time. It is time indeed. What is up, Blaze Towns fan? Fingers crossed to not having my shit pushed in for the third card in the row. Yeah, I went on a tough losing streak to start the year, snapped it last week, and ready to start stacking winning events. I love my guy, Brady. What is up, Daniel? Good to see you in here. We got MSG Danger in the building. What is up, Danger? Good to see you in here as well. We got Dick's Insider. Brady, did you eat lunch yet? You're going to be in here for a minute. Can someone in the chat please Uber Eats Brady some hot wings and a soda? I would never drink soda. Extra blue cheese. Oh, my gosh, that sounds awful. That whole meal sounds awful. Hot wings, soda, and blue cheese. No, give me some water. Give me some ranch. And give me some mild wings, or maybe some garlic parm. But I did have a light lunch, and then I'll be looking to attack a big dinner after the card. Last chance to get your free money on Movsar, guys. Josh got 4 takedowns on the run. He did. He certainly did. Yeah, I think that Movsar should win here. I don't know. I got a weird vibe about the fight though, but yeah, 40-year-old Josh Emmett's taking him down. Gabriel Santos is taking him down. This is going to be Evloev's first 5-round fight, I believe, though. And then Evloev did show up to London really late this week, but we'll see how it plays out. Murphy's the hometown guy, so there's a couple things going Evloev's way, but I do like his chances here. Do we think Patterson is a better grappler than Ian Gary? Absolutely. Submission grappler. I mean, Patterson's a black belt. Ian Gary had a fully locked in rear naked choke against MVP and couldn't finish it. I was smashing my TV because I had the Ian Gary sub prop at like plus 900. And he had a fully locked in rear naked choke and couldn't finish it. So is Patterson the better submission grappler? Absolutely. But Ian Gary's a much better fighter. But Patterson, submission grappling, it's Patterson, man. Give me a 3-lock parlay. I'm laying $100. So the problem with the parlays this week, Daniel, it's like the fighters I like are literally minus 500 and worse. Like, I try my best to throw Chanel Dyer in a parlay, but it just looked so disgusting, laying minus 500 on Chanel Dyer, who's extremely hittable, extremely chinny, coming off of a loss. I just couldn't do it. So, I mean, my most confident picks are Montes, Pinto, and Dyer, but that parlay comes out to like minus 300. It's just dumb this week. These lines are crazy. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Got to tweet this out because Twitter is screwing me. All right, parlay day. Let's hope fate has my back. Let's get it, man. Worried that more money is coming in against Wind. Yeah, that I was going to talk about that. The Keita line is getting obliterated. I don't know if Wood's fighting, without an arm today or without a leg. Saying Keita is approaching minus 300. I mean, this line opened up a pick'em. So I don't know if Wood's fighting blindfolded tonight. And I get it. Keita's a great prospect and extremely dangerous. But, I mean, come on. Minus 300. What are we doing? We got Icky in the building. The Pinto line dropped from minus 1,000 to minus 595 all the way to back to minus 1,000. Any thoughts on that? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know who's betting Felipe Franco, but yeah, I don't know. That's weird, but I think minus 1,000 is probably the more accurate line, to be honest. We got Blake. Let's go, Brady. Ready for this fight companion. Last week was a blast. Last week was awesome, man. I think this fight card is going to be, like I said, I truly think it's going to be one of the best cards, if not the best card of the year. My mind says Movsar and Lerone look so locked in. He does. Both guys, I mean, this is huge for both guys. Both these guys need this win and need it very badly. We got Jay in the building. What's up? Good to see you. Wheezy will be joining us once he wakes up. I don't know when that's going to be, but he'll be up. He'll be up soon. Pipe up the like button. I agree. Pipe it up. I think the like button might be broke. I was looking at the likes on some of my videos this week, and they're horrible. I didn't even get 100 on the Best Bet show, so I think the like button might be broke. Hopefully, YouTube fixes that because I know it's not your guys' fault. You guys are great at smashing the like button, so I got to put the blame on YouTube, I think. Today's bets have me nervous. Yeah, I went super late this week. Attack the spots that I like and think should come through because it's a tricky card. It's definitely a tricky card from a betting perspective. Movsar Evloev decision agreed. For the love and of God and country, cut Luana. You got to cut Luana Carolina. A 10-pound weight miss. You got to cut her, man. I'm kind of feeling a Sutherland win. Yeah, that could be a good live bet spot because Pericic is going to come out like a bat out of hell. And he's going to throw those dukes. And he's going to try to knock out Sutherland. If he doesn't knock him out, I think it's going to get extremely greasy. Montes KO is the freest money of all time. Don't say free money. Now he's going to sub him, man. Come on. But yeah, he should smoke Tracoli. Uh-oh, we got Uncle Wheezy waking up early today. What the heck? It's 11 your time, Wheezy. But he's up, and he's ready to go. Brady ready to circle the wagons and cash the bets today. I'm ready. The wagons are starting to turn. They're starting to form a circular motion, and they're slowly starting to move, Wheezy. And by the time a couple of weeks from now, these wagons are going to be going full circle. They're going to be going quick. These wagons are starting to move. What's up, boys? Let's get it today. Let's get it. Patterson worth a shot, in my opinion. Yeah, he's a live dog. He's a very popular dog, very live dog. But I do lean MVP here. How are we feeling on Evloev 10 plus takedowns late in this fight? 10 is crazy, but hey, we saw my titty back oral boy get like 50 takedowns. We saw Raul Rosas Jr. get like 20 takedowns. So, yeah, it could happen. Sutherland over 1.5 rounds, minus 105. I can see it. If he doesn't get sparked, I think that fight's soaring to decision. Yeah, plus 400 for decision. Again, I think it's Pericic KO1 or where the fight goes to decision. Throw together a full card $10 Hail Mary. Yeah, but what's the payout on that going to be this week, though? I don't know if it's going to be great. There's a bunch of big favorites. Would decision free money? We'll see, man. I think if it goes to decision, I think Wood could get it. MVP for the win. I smashed the like button. Appreciate you. Got Dyer by KO decision and fight starts round 2, minus 226 on FanDuel. Good way to get the line down. We got MMA Locker Room in the building. What is up, Mills? Good thing to see you in here. We got first time watcher on this morning show. What is this about? Come on. What's up, Mills? Best of luck to you today. Let's go. Movsar Evloev. Patterson got KO'd by Indian MVP already. Shake my head. Oh gosh. Wood is like plus 225 and the decision is plus 300. Yeah, Wood's like plus 230 now. It's crazy. Why is Patterson MVP line so close? MVP is free. We're going to find out, man. We're going to find out. But all right. So I say we get into it. And we're going to quickly roll through these fights. We got about 30 or so minutes before these fights kick off. Again, Uncle Weezy will be joining me once he gets hopefully a good breakfast in him. Because we got a long day ahead of us. We got UFC London. And we're going to kick it off with Ravenna Oliveira, Chanel Dyer. And it's frustrating because I really like Chanel Dyer in this matchup. And I tried to parlay her with something this week, but I was putting together these parlays, and it's like, oh, God, a 2-leg parlay at minus 260. Oh, a 3-leg parlay at minus 160. Oh, God. Like, it's just not my style. I mean, it probably hits, but I mean, just a lot can go wrong, especially with Dyer, where it's like she has so many holes in her game. She's extremely hittable. She has an extremely suspect chin, and you don't want to have a suspect chin at these lower weight classes. Like, it's not good. She's coming off of a loss. So minus 600 just about at this point. There's no way I would ever take Ravenna Oliveira here, but at the same time, I can't lay minus 600 on Chanel Dyer. I looked at maybe like an ITD or something, but the numbers are just trash. I mean, this is a strawweight fight at the end of the day. So, yeah, nothing sticking out here. Nothing sticking out. I think Chanel Dyer wins. I'm very confident she wins. It's just minus 600. It just doesn't add anything to your parlay. Yeah, there's some footage of his ground game. He can be taken down, but he pops right back up. Outside of that, he does a good job defending takedowns. Dyer Oliveira fight doesn't go decision at plus 180 seems like amazing value. Maybe. I mean, like it's a strawweight fight. I would hope for a better line, but I think it could come through. Can Oliveira wrestle here? My numbers have this much closer. I don't know. It's like she says she's a grappler, but she got submitted by Stephanie Luciano, and she didn't even try to wrestle against Stephanie Luciano. I mean, that fight made no sense to me for the Oliveira. Like, it made no sense at all. Dyer could have lost to Scatizzi. Yeah, she could have, man. I mean, minus 600. It's crazy, but at the end of the day, yeah, I gotta pick her to win. Big up Brady lost at chalky tie bets. Think Wood has a shot or gonna get slept. That's the thing. I stayed away from the fight because I think there is a good chance Wood does get slept or at least dropped a couple times because he gets dropped in every fight. But I think Wood is very live if he's able to survive, drag this into deep waters, go to the scorecards. He's the hometown guy. If it goes to decision, I think he's very live, but he's going to have to eat some big shots from Keita, that's for sure. Add Dyer to a start round 2 to your part. Yeah, that can maybe cut the line in half, right? But maybe Oliveira is so bad that she gets finished in round 1. I don't know. But yeah, I think that could be an interesting way to get the line down. Well, that's just one fight. I don't know. You may be right, but I don't hate fading Dyer somehow. Yeah, I'll look to fade Dyer in the future against somebody with some power and somebody that's somewhat good. I just don't think Oliveira is good at all. But it's a wide line. You're getting plus 440 on Oliveira. It's not a bad look. I just think she's really bad. I need Shamrock to go and do the business. We'll see a lot of people are on Shamrock. All right, guys, let's keep moving on to the next fight. So this line surprises me here. And I picked Shamrock to win with little to no confidence, but Shamrock, he was the dog for a while this week and last week. Opened up plus 160. He's currently minus 134. Al-Selwady opened at minus 185. He's currently plus 114. And the thing that worries me is every time I've logged into Twitter this week, I've seen somebody post that not only a bet on Shamrock, but he's like free money. And like when that's the case, I don't know. It kind of sketches me out, but it's a sketchy fight. You have Abdulkarim Al-Selwady coming off of a 2-year layoff, coming off of some nasty injuries, a spine injury, and he's going against Shamrock, who, I don't know, I'm just not high on Shamrock, to be honest. He has a lot of kicks on the feet, but he's not the best striker. He doesn't have the best wrestling. He has really good jiu-jitsu, doesn't have the best cardio. I think he's just okay. He does have that dog in him, and he's going to fight with a lot of heart, and he's going to be the hometown guy. He's going to be the guy that the crowd's behind, so I give that to him. But I don't know. I think Al-Selwady's definitely the better striker. I think Al-Selwady's the better wrestler. And I think Al-Selwady's probably the better fighter. It's just there's a lot of red flags on the Al-Selwady side. So, yeah, I picked Shamrock. I picked him as a dog when I recorded my breakdown video on Sunday or Monday. But this line has not only flipped, but it's now minus 134 for Shamrock. So I'm rooting for Shamrock. It would be cool to see him get a win. But this is not an easy matchup by any means, in my opinion. Watching Michael Page prance around in the cage makes me sick. Really, AJ? I'm actually one of the few people that loves the style of MVP. I've been at 2 of his fights live, and to be honest, I enjoyed every second of it. I mean, his style is like something we haven't seen much at all, if at all, in the UFC. He's very fun to watch, in my opinion. But I can see how it can be boring for some people. Big day for fans in Europe. We finally have a card at a proper time. Yeah, good start time. And it's a good start time for me, too. I love this start time. If fights could kick off at 1 o'clock every Saturday, for me, I'd love that. I would absolutely love that. Because these fights are going to get done at like 6:30. And then I have to tape fights for UFC Seattle. So going to get a lot done today, which is going to be cool. My hometown cooking in play for Lerone. Yeah, or hometown cooking in play for Lerone it is. And that's kind of one of my concerns on the Evloev side. Taking another fight doesn't go decision here, plus 100. Man, I hope this card is violent. I actually picked a lot of decisions this card, but there are some fights on this card that are clearly going to be violent, and it would be shocking if they weren't. I picked this fight to go to decision, but these guys hate each other. These guys were like talking backstage and stuff, and Shamrock pushed Al-Selwady, so maybe that could lead to some violence. We'll see. What's up with? I don't know what's going on with the wood line, man. I don't know what's going to be going on with the wood line. I'm going to be sponsoring an upcoming show soon. There we go. Appreciate you, Freedom. Come on, bros, throw a dono or two for Brady. Appreciate you, Freedom. Oh, we're always looking for sponsors. We are actually in works of a potential sponsor, another potential sponsor as well. MVP fights are insanely entertaining, even without a bet on it. Agreed. I like his fights. Please rate Oliveira's ass 1 to 10. Like how ass she is as a fighter, or her ass in general. How ass she is on a scale of 1. She's probably like 9 on a scale of how ass she is, but her ass in general, like a 7, 8. Brady, what do you think about Ewu 1 takedown for plus 250? I think it'd be a big mistake to take down Lane, but hey, if he wants to, he could. It's just knock him out. I don't know. I don't think he gets it, to be honest, because he does have some judo, but watching his last few fights, he's not even thinking about getting the fight down to the ground. I don't think that hits, to be honest. But if you want to take down, you can get it, I guess. I just don't think it'd be smart to waste your energy taking down a 6'6" guy. Am I crazy? I don't see a path for Sam to beat MVP. I'm picking MVP, but I certainly see a path. I mean, he could land a big shot. Sam Patterson has a ton of power. And then also, if he gets the fight down to the ground, he certainly has a path there. Push the like button. That helps Brady out. It definitely does help me out. Maybe we can get to 100 likes by the time this fight companion kicks off. Sola Silva, let's go. We got UFC the GOAT in the building. What is up? Good to see you in here. Let's get the likes up early. Agreed. Hey, Brady, making my way to the event. Oh, I'm jealous, man. That's gonna be it's gonna be a great card, dude. Enjoy it. Absolutely enjoy it. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Brando Pericic going against Louis Sutherland. A lot of money coming in on Louis Sutherland here. And I really see this fight going one of two ways. You know, the first way I see this fight playing out is Brando Pericic coming out there extremely aggressive, throwing his hands, trying to touch the chin of Louis Sutherland and knock him out in the first round. If he does not knock out Louis Sutherland in the first couple minutes, it's going to get extremely greasy. And that's kind of been the theme with these heavyweight fights lately. They've been extremely greasy and horrible. Like each and every time these heavyweight fights are on, you know, I'm like, oh my gosh, this sucks. I think the last 5 or 6 heavyweight fights have went to decision and have just been greasy. And this could be similar. You know, if Pericic does not knock out Sutherland, you know, we're going to turn into a greasy fight. So I think the best way to play this is either Pericic KO1 or take some shots on these big fight goes to decision props. Plus 350. It was plus 400. Over 2.5 plus 280. I think it's Pericic KO1 or this fight just greases its way to decision. But Pericic KO1 was like plus 370 last time I checked. I don't think that's a bad look. I kind of think if he's winning this fight, that's how he wins it more often than not. But yeah, these heavyweight fights have just sucked lately, so I don't really know what to expect. You sound so cute. Appreciate that. Sutherland, lay and pray. It could happen. Round 2, round 3. It could happen. I don't think Sutherland's that great, but one thing he does have well is solid cardio for the heavyweight division and then really good durability. If my greasy parlay doesn't hit, I'll be selling feet picks to make rent. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Smash a like. Chances of Dolidze homer heading his way for an upset. Dolidze upset. I don't know, dude. Dolidze upset would be shocking, but, you know, Christian Lerone Duncan has dropped the ball a couple times in the past. But, yeah, I don't know about Dolidze, man. He's like 38 now. He hasn't been looking good. I mean, that fluffy fight was a tough look, but that's fluffy. I got Lerone Duncan, but if Dolidze gets the fight down to the ground, anything can happen. Sutherland round 2, round 3. Yeah, what are those 2-3 props? I don't think they hit personally. I would actually lean Sutherland decision, but yeah, you never know if Pericic is like extremely gassed. We could see a Sutherland late fin. Yeah, Sutherland round 2 plus 1100. Sutherland round 3 plus 6. I thought they'd be bigger since he's a big dog, but they're kind of onto it. KO1 was only plus 200 on DraftKings. Yeah, you got to look at some other books there. You got plus 370 on I think Bet Rivers right now, Hard Rock. I think that's a solid look. So the decision. How did Keita look during weigh-ins? He looked phenomenal. He looked absolutely phenomenal. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Montes Contratavicius going against Antonio Tracoli. Yeah, minus 1,000 now on Montes, man. I mean, this line is getting steamed, to say the least. Minus 1,000 for Montes Contratavicius, and it makes sense to me. You know, I'd be surprised if Tracoli won this fight. It's like he has one win in the last like 7 years. He's looked awful in there. Like, I mean, Montes should spark him, should destroy him. I think the under 1.5 is even pretty generous at minus 230. I think that's solid. I think Montes wins this fight and wins it in the first round and wins it convincingly. I mean, this guy Montes can knock down a house with his fist. So, yeah, give me Montes here. Montes all day. Plus 400 on Fnatic. There we go. There we go. I like it. First 2 minutes, Montes. Yeah, I could see like a first 60 seconds, man. Tracoli, Montes KO minus 225. Yeah, I think it hits. A lot of people are on the sub prop because Tracoli's been subbed in back-to-back fights. But, I mean, that's just not Contratavicius' game. I mean, Contratavicius has an armbar on his record, but, I mean, if Tracoli gets armbar, I mean, by a blue belt and Contratavicius, it'd be. I mean, it's. I think it's already time to hang him up, but it would be time to hang him up. Getting guillotined in back-to-back fights is a horrible look. But if you get armbarred by this guy or guillotined by this guy, we have a serious problem. But yeah, maybe Tracoli wants to cash a nice sub-1 bet. He's cashed 2 in a row. Why even make a card like this? Half these guys shouldn't be in the UFC. I can name a couple that shouldn't be in the UFC. Tracoli, Felipe Franco, Austin Lane, Ravenna Oliveira. Yeah, it's separating a parlay. There's 7 most confident picks for a whopping plus 348. Holy crap. Yeah, these lines have been steamed, dude. These lines have been absolutely steamed. That's insane. Only plus 348. What happened to the sport I love? Man, UFC is struggling. I think we'll get it together. Get some help, Mackenzie Dern. Yeah. Get some help, Mackenzie. Let's go. Let's get it. MVP KO plus Pericic KO parlay. I don't hate it. Wing C fights tonight. Are you betting on him? No, I'm not. I'm not betting on him. But if I'm around, I'll watch it. I'll certainly watch it. Any spreads that you like for a decent cover? I thought about like Oliveira, the Oliveira spread, but no, I mean, I could see her like getting hurt or something stupid happening. So for spreads this week, I don't know. I think a lot of these fights are probably going to finish inside the distance, like Kondratavicius, the Lane fight. I think Leroy Duncan should style. I don't know. Spreads, I don't know. Maybe like the Michael Aswell spread or the Danny Silva spread. But I didn't look at the numbers for that, to be honest. UFC London is a barf bucket. No, I think it's a great card. From a betting perspective, I'm kind of barfing, but from a fan perspective, this card's going to be awesome. All right, let's move on to the next fight. It is going to be Mario Pinto, Felipe Franco. We got to start moving here, guys. This isn't a real fight. Mario Pinto should roll through Felipe Franco. The problem is these odds are horrible. You know, you got to decide, you know, how does he get this bum out of here? Does he knock him out? Does he sub him? Does he win in round 1? Does he win in round 2? I don't know, but the lines are horrible. I was kind of thinking like a round 2 finish for Pinto, maybe round 3, just because Pinto is a slow starter, but maybe Franco's so bad that Pinto finishes him in round 1. So yeah, nothing sticking out here, guys. I think we can move on. I'll spread you. No, you won't do that, man. Don't do that. All right. Next, we got Keita going against Nathaniel Wood. Really surprised by this line movement. Nathaniel Wood's getting a little bit disrespected. I'm wondering like if he's coming out here blindfolded. Plus 230 for a guy in the UFC who's had a ton of success. Nathaniel Wood's a very good fighter. It's like, yeah, the chin's a little bit questionable, but you got to kind of kill this guy to get him out of there. And I get the Keita hits hard, but minus 270. Like, if Keita's not knocking out Wood, I think this fight's going to look pretty close. So if I was on Keita, I would just take the knockout prop, which has probably gotten steamed as well. Plus 170. I would rather take a shot at that than lay minus 300 on Keita. And I think if this fight goes the distance, it's going to look a lot closer than this line does indicate. So I think Wood is actually a very live dog, but this line is getting completely obliterated. And we'll see what happens there. I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is my favorite fight on the card. Nathaniel Wood, Keita. Brady, do you mess with fantasy score and underdog? Yeah, I do if something sticks out for sure. Or, yeah, prize picks, underdog, fantasy score. But, you know, significant strikes, yeah, fight time. I love fight time. And then takedowns are all in there. Curtis Campbell, Stepology picks, looks like a fighting nerd. Yeah, it does a little bit, actually. It certainly does. Where did Weezy go? Weezy will be on in a little bit. How crappy would you feel if you played a guy to win in round 2 at plus 275 and he gets him out of there in 2 minutes? I feel really crappy, dude. I mean, I don't know. If a round 2 prop at plus 275 is criminal. It's absolutely criminal. All right, next we got Mason Jones going against Axel Sola. Yeah, this is another fight where, you know, as a fan, I'm looking forward to this fight. As a gambler, I don't know. I personally like Mason Jones, and I always have. I just don't really like the fight IQ. but this guy has all the tools. You know, he's got a black belt in BJJ, a black belt in judo, really good boxing, really good volume, has that dog in him. And he's always going to bring a fun fight. So I think it's going to be a fun fight here. And I'm not totally sold on Axel Sola, but I'm also not totally sold on Mason Jones going out there and fighting smart. So I think this fight could end up being close. I think it's going to be an absolute war. I slightly lean Mason Jones, but don't really see myself putting money on this guy. I put my money on Mason Jones by sub one time against Jeremy Stevens, and I smashed my TV that night because he would take him down with like 20 seconds left in the first round, got to his back and sunk in a rear naked choke instantly. And then same thing in the second round, took him down, took his back and sunk in a rear naked choke. He just decided to not grapple and stand and bang with Jeremy Stevens. So he's kind of a dumb dude, but I think this guy's an absolute dog, and this is going to be an absolute dog fight. Would decision only plus 125? I don't mind it. I could see a scenario where Keita does win a decision, damage based, you know, getting knockdowns, landing big shots. But if this goes to decision, I think Wood is pretty live, to be honest. Brady has a live announcer. I'm here for it. Let's go. Let's go. Do we stack the main event in cash this week? I took Murphy out and put Aswell in. I think Aswell got a better chance to win, in my opinion. Yeah, I personally do like Aswell. He's cheaper. He has elite volume, and I think that fight's going to take place on the feet and go the distance. So I like Aswell from a cash game perspective, too. I'm right there with you. We got Blomdog in the building. Happy fight day. Big Brady, you know, happy fight day to you as well. We got Fortin here. You a dumb. I'm not a dumb. Come on. I like Mason on DK. Yeah, me too. This guy fights a very hectic. It's going to be a hectic fight. Favorite 3 underdogs, Brady. Let's see here. I guess Abdul Karim Al-Selwady, now that he's a dog. I think that fight's 50-50. Let's see. So Abdul Karim Al-Selwady, although I'm picking Shamrock with like no confidence. I think Nathaniel Wood's an extremely live dog if his chin can hold up, which is a big if, but if his chin can hold up. And then Sutherland, maybe, if he can survive the first round. Other than that, I don't know. And then I guess Patterson, if he can get the fight down to the ground. But I like MVP there quite a bit. How the F is Mason Jones have a victory over David Onama? Yeah, Mason Jones has been in some very close fights with some really good fighters. Keep it simple. Wood, Jones, Campbell, Murphy as a dog. Yeah, I don't know. I like Evloev, but Murphy will be the hometown guy. We got to keep moving. We are running out of time. Curtis Campbell, Danny Silva. I like Curtis Campbell here. Minus 270 is a little bit wild, and I think Silva could make this close if he can stuff the takedowns. But you know, Campbell's going to be the hometown guy. People are going to be behind this guy. This guy could be a potential fan favorite for a lot of people. I like him personally, but yeah, it's a great test for Campbell. I kind of wish the UFC set him up a little bit better to go out there and fight somebody a lot less durable than Silva. You know, get Curtis Campbell a finish win. But I'm not sure he's going to finish Danny Silva. If he can't take down Danny Silva, this is going to be a very close fight. But I think he does, and I think he gets on top and does some solid work. I actually think Campbell wins a decision here. What is Campbell by decision? Plus 130. Yeah, I think that's how he gets it done. But yeah, Danny Silva's like no bum. He's kind of getting prices if he's a bum here is the problem. Moving on, we got Christian Leroy Duncan going against Roman Dolidze. It looks like some late money coming in on Dolidze. Duncan was like minus 500, now minus 400. But yeah, for me, this is Duncan here all day. It's just how does he win? Is he the first person to knock out the very durable Dolidze, or does he win by decision? And I don't know. It all comes down to Christian Leroy Duncan because in some fights he's going out there and sparring and showing zero urgency. And if that's the case, this fight's going to soar to decision. But if he goes out there and puts his foot on the gas pedal from the jump, he's probably going to knock out Dolidze. So, yeah, I love Duncan here to win. Was thinking about maybe parlaying up Duncan and Dyer, but that parlay was like minus 260. It's like, give me a break. But, yeah, Duncan should win. I'm just not sure how he wins. Does he knock out Dolidze, which has never been done, or does he win a decision? I kind of lean decision, but it can go either way there. Lane is a nice underdog. Okay. CLD by KO despite the terrible plus 135. I mean, that's a horrible price, man. I mean, the Dolidze has never been knocked out, so I don't know. I mean, I got burnt on finished props against Andre Poliev against this guy Duncan, so we'll see. I think the KO is live, but it could be like a smash your TV spot of the week if he messes around. Hoping Dolidze can hold out for at least 3.5 minutes. I mean, the thing about Dolidze is he's just next level tough. So I think he certainly could. Next, we got Baroninski going against Austin Lane. Yeah, Austin Lane made weight at light heavyweight and looked pretty okay out there. Was kind of shocked to see him make weight because he looked in like pretty good shape weighing in at 250s. So, yeah, made weight at light heavyweight. We'll see how that works out for him here. I personally don't think it's going to work out too well. I don't think the weight cut's going to help his chin, and that's kind of the big thing here. I think Lane might try to wrestle here, but I think he's going to be in for a rude awakening. Like Baroninski, he's not a rebellious to Spain who's never trained grappling in a day in his life. You know, Iwo has a judo background, has some BJJ. He knows what he's doing on the mat. So I think Austin Lane tries to wrestle. I don't think he's going to have a success. I think these guys are going to stand and strike. And then I think Iwo's probably going to knock him out in the very first round. So yeah, Iwo KO1 under 1.5 as a potential parlay piece. I'd be quite shocked if this fight got extended. Felipe Franco was looking mean on the scale. Okay. He's I think he's the second biggest dog on the slate now. Duncan is confusing, bro. Will he fight for real? I know. Is this guy going to like try in there? Is he going to show some urgency? Or is he going to go out there and be flashy and be fun and drag this fight to decision? I don't know. If the Pink Panther wins by finish, give him the pink shorts. Deal. I'll wrestle with you. There you go. There you go, buddy. All right. Moving on to, this is my main event here. I mean, Michael Page, Sam Patterson. I can't wait for this fight at all. Michael Page, Sam Patterson here. Yeah, it's a great fight. I mean, Michael Page, this guy is such a unique style to fight. He's so hard to hit on the feet. He's so hard to touch, but he can touch you. He's extremely quick. I personally think he's going to be the first person, or he's going to get his first knockout here against Sam Patterson. You look at Page, and it's like he's hurting everybody he's fighting. Just hasn't been able to get him out of there. He landed some bombs on Shar Magomedov, who's next level tough. Landed some bombs on Kevin Holland. He dropped Cannonier multiple times. Sam Patterson has like a sub 50% strike in defense. I don't think he has the best chin. You know, Michael Page needs to make a statement. And he said it himself. Like, he says the UFC's pissed at him. He keeps going to decision. I think Michael Page needs a finish. And if you're on the Sam Patterson side, like if Patterson wins this fight, that's huge for him. I mean, this is going to be a massive win for Sam Patterson. I think Michael Page has everything to lose in this matchup, whereas Sam Patterson has everything to gain. So if you're Michael Page, you got to make a statement. If you're Sam Patterson, if you get a win, it's going to be massive here. So yeah, I like Michael Page. I think he wins minus 185. Like people are saying, like it kind of does feel too good to be true, but I think Page styles here. I am worried about the power of Patterson, but it's like, is he going to be able to touch Michael Page? I don't know. It's going to be tough. And then I'm very worried about the submission game of Sam Patterson, but is he going to be able to get Page down? Maybe. We did see Gary get Page down, though. We saw Kevin Holland get on top of Page at one point, and then we even saw Jared Cannonier get on top of Page at one point. So 3 guys have been able to get on top of Page. And if Patterson gets on top of Page, like the fight could be over shortly after. I don't mind some violence here. The only concern is these guys have fought, or these guys have trained together. But, you know, like this is a violent type fight. I could see a Page knockout. I could see a Patterson knockout. I could see a Patterson sub. I don't mind some violence here. The money is coming in on the over. The under is now minus 110, 2.5. I don't mind that. Don't mind the fight won't start round 3. What is that fight won't start round 3 now? Like plus 110. I don't mind it. I could see some violence here. I don't think these guys are going to go out there and I know they've trained together. I don't think these guys are going to go out there and like play patty cake for 15 minutes because this win is so important to both these guys. So I'm really looking forward to this fight, but I like Page here to get it done. I think that knockout's super live. Could there be a Sam Patterson sub? There could be a sub if he gets the fight down to the ground. Page by decision. Yep. I mean, he's won all of his fights by decision thus far. But if he's going to get a knockout in the UFC ever, if it's ever going to happen, it's got to be here. It's got to be here. MVP decision plus 200 is the play here. More likely outcome than the KO. Yeah, I mean, him getting the KO is kind of a hot take for me, but I'm not getting hot take money on it. It's only like plus 200. You think he gets the first KO, and I think it's the first time he gets sub. That's fair, man. It could happen. It could happen. Page at minus 185 is incorrect odds. I think Page is a lock. Throwing out the L word. Be careful. Be careful. Yeah, be careful. This fight feels so coin flippy. I don't know what to do. They trained a lot together. Patterson will come well prepared. And that's kind of the only thing that scares me is they have trained together. Over 2.5 at minus 105 is almost free money. We'll see. I think there's going to be some sweaty moments. I don't think Sam Patterson's chin is good or striking defense. I think Page is going to style on him on the feet. And then if the fight hits the ground, that over is going to be a sweat. Can you be my dad? No, I already have a son. So no. Lane making 205 was impressive. Dude is huge. Yeah, he's huge. Brady, I took a small poke on Sam Darson Anaconda at plus 2,500 and plus 5,000. But in my gut, I truly believe they have an agreement like Holland and Wonderboy to go to decision. It's going to be a mini steakhouse bet. I think that'd be stupid if they did. I mean, this fight's so massive for the both of them. Patterson looks extremely hungry. I don't think Patterson gives a crap that they train together, to be honest. Patterson, like, this is a big win for him. All right, moving on. We got Luke Riley going against Michael Aswell. Yeah, I like Riley here to get the job done in his hometown. I could see this fight being very close. A lot of money's came in on Michael Aswell. Aswell went from like plus 250 to plus 175. And I think it's been one of those fights where Aswell is, looking good, landing a lot of strikes, maybe even landing more significant strikes than Luke Riley. But the crowd reaction, the big shots, the big moments, the power is all going to be on the Riley side. I think Riley has all the finishing upside as well. I think Michael Aswell's best case scenario here is like a split decision, and I think it's going to be easier said than done in London. So, yeah, Riley for me, but I get people taking a shot on the Aswell money line. I didn't look what the Aswell spread is at, but I think the plus 3.5 could be interesting depending on the line because Aswell's good. He's super tough. He's extremely high volume. Like, he lands almost 10 significant strikes per minute, but I think at the end of the day, they're going to give the win to the hometown guy and Luke Riley. Luke, by knockout, be impressive, man. This guy does have a lot of power. It's just Aswell is one of these just very tough guys, Let's see. How sick do you feel about Carolina missing weight and taking a plus money option off the board? Personally, I don't really care, but I did like Mullins for DraftKings. That's the only thing I'm upset about is I did like Mullins for DraftKings with that wrestling upside, but I wasn't betting on that fight. When is Weezy going to be here? He'll be here pretty soon here. These fights are going to kick off in a little bit. I hope Mullins gets her show money. Alana Carolina needs some help. Agreed. All right. Let's move on to the main event. Movsar Evloev going against Lerone Murphy. We got Evloev minus 240, Murphy plus 205. I don't know. I'm just getting weird vibes with this fight. Like, I like Evloev stylistically here. Like, Murphy has a 50% takedown defense. He's getting taken down by 60-year-old Josh Emmett, Gabriel Santos, Dandy. He's getting taken down by everybody. But, Evloev showed up to London extremely late. Murphy's going to be the hometown guy. I worry about the judges, the hometown cooking, and you have to lay minus 240, So going Evloev here, I didn't get to a bet on it. I think if I was to get to a bet on it, it would have been like Evloev by decision, but that decision prop's been hammered, and I mean hammered throughout the week. That decision prop was plus money at one point. Now it's like minus 115, minus 120. So Evloev for me, but just something is holding me back. I don't know what it is. Is it the hometown cooking? Is it Evloev showing up extremely late on fight week? Is it the fact that this is Evloev's first 5-round fight? I don't know, but give me Evloev to get the job done. But I could see a scenario where it's like Evloev is getting takedowns, right? Not doing a ton with him, but it's like Murphy's landing the big shots, having the big moments, and then them doing the damage over control type thing. So there are some paths for Murphy, but stylistically, I do like this matchup for Movsar Evloev. Murphy by decision. Yeah, I think the fight goes to decision at a very high clip, and the line certainly does indicate that. Money coming in on Keita, making the price on Wood even better. Yeah, money's soaring in on Lusane Keita. I don't know what's going on. He's good, but I mean, this is his debut. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's calm down a little bit. Dolidze either gets knocked out or takes an ass whooping for 3 rounds. Yeah, I think I'm kind of leaning the whooping for 3 rounds, but maybe he'll go down, you know? Dolidze fight go to decision. That's where I lean as well. This happens every weekend, a couple hours before the fights. Yeah, every weekend for sure. That this line movement's been crazy, and this week it's that Keita line. And what else? I guess Contratavicius, the line moved quite a bit, minus 1,000. Money's pouring in on Sutherland, and then that Shamrock line has moved. So that's why I always like coming on here earlier on a Saturday before the fights and kind of going through this line movement one last time. Money coming on a Dyer, because these lines always seem to move the most on fight day. That's just how it goes. Michael Venom Page fight is going to go to decision. Yeah, I think it could finish, but he's went to decision every time. But Patterson hasn't been out of the first round yet. I mean, something's got to give, you know. Something has got to give. All right, let me go to Paramount. What's going on here? Are they starting these fights up? I don't know when they're going to start the fights because we lost the Mullins fight. Getting old isn't fun. Agreed. We got a fire broadcast crew today. Who is it today? No movement on Page, and I bought that early thinking money would have flowed in on that the most. Well, a lot of people are on Patterson, I've seen. A lot of people are on Patterson. All right, let me pull this up here. There we go. There we go. Here we go. What is the oldest age for a UFC fighter in the past few years? Well, we just saw Emmett fight. He's like 40 or 41. Cannonier's like 40. Blachowicz is like 40. Isn't Blachowicz like 43 now? 42 now? Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you as well, buddy. Best of fortunes. Agreed. I hope Woods' chin holds up today. Love him as a dog. That's the question. Does Nathaniel Woods' chin hold up? We're about to find out, guys. Sup, Brady Pericic. Round 3 doesn't start, and round 2 doesn't start. In Ewu and Kondratavicius fight. What do you think? I love the Ewu and Kondratavicius fight won't start round 2. The Pericic fight, I don't know. I think it definitely could finish early, but these heavyweight fights have just been greasy slop fests that have been going to decision lately. But I think it could hit. Best of luck on it. Didn't we have a 43? I forget, maybe. No, 43 would be crazy. Oldest to win, probably Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier's had a couple wins at 40 years old. I remember Guido Canetti had a win at like 41 against, who was that punching bag? Chris Moutinho. 41-year-old Guido Canetti knocked out Chris Moutinho in the very first round. Uncle Weezy will be hopping on here in a second, guys. Brady, what about Louis Sutherland? I'm going to be potentially looking to live bet Louis Sutherland today, because I think there's a good chance he gets starched, but if not, I think he's very live to win if he survives the first couple minutes. Sergey Spivak is the oldest fighter. He's 3,000 years old. Now, how about my titty back Oral Boy? I mean, that guy's 5,000 years old or 6,000 years old. That guy was back in the caveman days, my titty back Oral Boy. Randy Couture. Yep. What's good, Samurai? Good to see you in here. I'm so over on Louis for his price on GPP. I don't mind it. He's super cheap. Are they starting at 130 since the first fight was canceled? I don't know. I hope not, but no, they're not. They're starting now. They're starting right now. I kind of thought they'd push it back like 15 minutes, but I guess we're starting now. All right. Yeah, Chanel Dyer, Ravenna Oliveira. So let me pull this up here. All right, we're about to start for UFC London. If you guys could do me a huge favor, smash that like button for me. Let's see how many likes we're at. Oh, 80. Oh, my God. Oh, I think the like button might be broke. Oh, my goodness. Are people sleeping? I think people might be sleeping still. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. We got UFC London. Got to wake up, guys. We got to wake up. Let's smash that like button. Let's smash it. If you guys are watching on X, hit the repost. It helps me out because X has been screwing me these last 2 months. We're having problems on X. I don't know if it's X's fault or StreamYard's fault. I haven't figured it out. Dyer by knockout. You're sly. Appreciate that. Hey, come on. We got the High Owl in the building. What is up? What is up, High Owl? What's up? Let's go. All right, so here, I think Chanel Dyer should roll here. Again, I tried to parlay her up. I tried to parlay up Chanel Dyer. I just couldn't quite get it. I couldn't quite lay minus 500 on her. Couldn't do it. But I think she should roll here. It looks like Ravenna Oliveira's walking out with a good dance routine. What is she doing? I like that. I like that move. She did the, hey, I like that move. Oh, she's doing the, oh, I like it. Ravenna Oliveira, great dancer. Not the best fighter. Certainly not the best fighter. But she's a great dancer. Look at those dance moves. Look at that. She's doing yeah, I like it. Ravenna Oliveira and great spirits. Brady no screaming today. What? That's just not going to happen. If the fights are horrible, then I won't be screaming, but you got to show some excitement. You know? Brady, what do you think of my parlay? Dyer decision, Shem moneyline, and Sutherland decision? That's the greasiest parlay I've ever seen. But it makes sense. All three of those fights are kind of greasy, especially the Shamrock fight and Sutherland fight. Dyer, I think, should absolutely roll here. She's gone full Michelle Ferrer. That's not good. Yeah, it's probably going to get some screaming. We'll see. Let's go, Campbell. Let's go. Dance routine longer than her fight time. Oh, yeah, that was a crazy dance routine. It was crazy. Yeah, Uncle Weezy's fired. I fired his ass. No, he'll be on in a second. He's just waking up. He's got to get some breakfast. He's an hour behind me, so he'll be jumping on. Weezy will be coming on. Everybody, you gotta calm down. Let the man wake up. Let him get some breakfast. Let him get some breakfast in him. This dude likes to dance. Ravenna Oliveira is a woman, I'm as far as I'm concerned. And there's Chanel Dyer. Coming out. She's in good spirits. Great walkouts between these ladies. Very great walkouts between these ladies. But all right. Jeez. I think I'm getting sick again. All right. I got a special guest coming in today. You guys know him. You guys love him. One of the best commentators in the game. The one. The only. Cedricus Dumas, SD, the Hood Wolf. What is up? Oh, you're not the Hood Wolf.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
You're not the Hood Wolf.
It's not the Hood Wolf. But they did call me the Hood Wolf back in the day, Brady. I had a bit of a reputation back in the day, and I do have that same tattoo across my stomach. It'd be, that's how you know who the real ones are. But I'm looking to see if Chanel Dyer is one of the real ones, Brady. We're going to find out, this being her UFC debut. What's she sitting at? Minus 500?
Minus 575 now.
Woo! Okay, yeah. Well, Ravenna is not very good, man. Just not very good. if you were to draw a picture of her on a piece of paper, you'd have stink lines coming off of Ravenna, wouldn't you?
Well, did you see her walkout? I mean, she's one hell of a dancer, Ravenna Oliveira.
I missed it, dude. My computer or my camera's a little bit messed up today, dude. Like it was kind of spazzing out here for the last 5 minutes, so I was kind of fixing things. That's why I'm a little bit late.
All good.
Yeah.
The people were worried though. I mean, everybody's like, "Where's Wheezy?"
Right here, dude. I was sitting watching your pregame show, and I was kind of deciding if I wanted to put any last second bets in, but I don't know, man. It's a weird card.
Oh,
I couldn't find confidence on a lot of these fights. Even like Al-Selwady, I really wanted to bet him at plus money, but I just can't. He's on a 2-year layoff, you know?
Yeah, it's a greasy card, dude. It's like the fighters I like are minus 1,000.
I know.
And then the fighters that I don't like, it's like they're greasy ass fights, you know?
Yes. Yep. It is. I actually took a shot on Axel Sola when I saw he went to plus 135 on Caesars. And I was like, man, I couldn't even pick who was going to win that fight. Like it was literally such a coin flip to me. So I think that's going to be a good bet. I think that fight's going to play out really close. I think those guys are both very talented, but this one I don't think is going to play out very close. I think Ravenna stinks.
Yeah. Like I really wanted to parlay up Dyer, but it's like, what does a minus 600 favorite add to your parlay at that point? So I ended up staying away. But yeah, Dyer should roll. But does she win by knockout? Does she knock this bum out? Does she sub this bum? Does she take this bum 15 minutes? I don't know. I was kind of looking at the inside the distance, but for a strawweight fight, I was hoping for a better number on it. So yeah, I didn't get nothing here.
I don't even know if Chanel Dyer knows how to spell sub, but I was still thinking about betting it. Because that's how bad Ravenna Oliveira's ground game is. So it was just something I was looking at some stuff, and you and I were both talking about potentially parlaying Dyer earlier in the week. We both said the exact same thing to each other. How do we parlay a minus 450 women's favorite in a strawweight fight that's going to go to decision more than 2 out of 3 times? And where, you know, you got a debutante, you're paying minus 450 for a debutante. Well, now she's minus 575.
I know.
Well,
here we go.
Here we go.
All right, fight is kicking off here. We got Chanel Dyer in the white, Oliveira in the black. And the thing I worry about with Chanel Dyer is that piss poor striking defense. Let's see if she patched some of these holes up. Leg kick for Chanel Dyer. I really like her leg kicks, and I think it'd be wise for her to go to them often in this fight against Oliveira.
Dude, Chanel Dyer's defense is going to look like Fares Siam in this fight. When you see how, I mean, the only thing that's got to worry about it right now is the fresh air in the octagon, because the fresh air is going to get the shit beaten out of it by Ravenna Oliveira.
Yeah, Oliveira.
She couldn't get water if she fell out of a boat.
She had a nasty right hand there that hit the air. That had a lot of pop on it. The air really felt that one. Oh, okay. Here comes Chanel Dyer. Let's see if she can land some more of these leg kicks. She tried to get one there. Oh my gosh, Oliveira is loading up. She is trying to take off the head of Chanel Dyer. You know, she's not really getting close. But if she connects, and she almost did there, Chanel Dyer is very chinny. Very chinny. Oh, missed kick for Ravenna Oliveira. Okay. Chanel's doing a really good job here defensively. She's getting her arms up. You know, that's a step in the right direction. There's a jab there for Chanel Dyer, another jab. And if she wants to be a UFC caliber fighter and have success, she's got to patch up that striking D, which is just so bad, dude.
Yeah, she's keeping her hands up here. And like I said, you know, it's just Oliveira is just not accurate. She loads up on everything, so she's going to be pretty easy to defend against.
Yeah, I don't love this game plan from Oliveira. You know, she's wasting a ton of energy here, just swinging and missing it there. But, yeah, so far, Chanel Dyer looking pretty good here as a minus 600 favorite just about. Another jab there for Dyer. These jabs and leg kicks are there all day. The jab has looked very crisp for Dyer thus far. And the leg kick there for Dyer.
It's just Dyer landing and then Oliveira missing with a counter overhand. That's basically what this is.
Yeah. Nasty kick there to the body for Chanel Dyer. Oh, my gosh. Oliveira. Oh my God. It's like she's fighting blindfolded out there, Weezy. What is that? What is she doing?
Dude, she's so bad. That's why Dyer's minus 575. I mean, anybody who watched tape on Ravenna Oliveira is like, no way am I betting on her.
Dude. So
everything's
Oliveira.
a 1-2. It's like Virna Jandiroba. That's who her striking reminds me of. Everything is like the 1-2, and the overhand just is slow and misses by a mile.
Hot take. I put a blindfold on Dyer between rounds. I still think she wins this fight.
I think you're right, dude.
It would be a lot more close. Nice kick to the body there from Dyer. But yeah, it's just Dyer just being better. I mean, not much. Oh, almost a big right hand connected for Oliveira, but she still missed. Oh, another big miss from Ravenna Oliveira. She's putting 120% into all these punches.
Yeah, she is.
But she's like not connecting. Okay. Oh, good defense by Dyer. Getting that guard. Okay, there we go. Oliveira landed her first strike of the fight. With
there we go.
Nice jab there from Ravenna Oliveira. And that's what she needs to do. Enough of these big giant hooks that are missing by a mile. There you go. Nice 1-2 from Oliveira. That came through. Takedown attempt from Ravenna Oliveira. They're in the clinch. Dyer reverses position. Oliveira reverses position. Dyer reverses position. Knee to the body for Oliveira. There you go. Oliveira. Mix it up. Get her thinking. About 4 minutes gone by in this first round. Pretty much all Chanel Dyer as the hometown fighter.
Yeah, this is a pretty, good matchup for her. She's not going to get, her grappling isn't going to get tested too much against Ravenna. She's just not very good offensively. And you would just get to show off a little bit that you know how to defend against big overhands and slow fighters, and she's doing both.
Yeah. I think Virna Jandiroba would have a field day on the feet against Chanel Dyer or against Oliveira.
She looked like Floyd Mayweather in there against her.
About 30 seconds to go. Chanel Dyer just missed a head kick attempt. Kick attempt misses for Oliveira as well. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Left hand partially glances the head of Chanel Dyer. Nice kick to the body for Chanel Dyer. Looked for a flying knee there. She's saying, come on, come on. Come on. Oliveira saying, come on. Ooh, right hand for Oliveira at the bell. 10-9, Chanel Dyer.
Yep. Chanel Dyer by decision was sitting around minus 150 on a lot of books, Brady. It just wasn't, obviously it's something that people thought would be the most obvious outcome to this fight.
Yeah. We could see Oliveira slowing down a little bit, though, just because she is, like I said, putting everything into these shots and just missing, which is exhausting. So, yeah, maybe a Dyer late finish, but for as it looks now, it looks like it's kind of cruising 15.
Swinging at fresh air. I mean, fighters always say it's twice as exhausting to miss than it is to land.
Yep, you got that right. All right. Did you participate in any March Madness?
No, I did not, man. I did not. I just I have no idea what's going on with college basketball. You know how it is, Brady. We're in the midst of this 14-week stretch of UFC.
It's gonna be crazy, yeah, something like that.
Like my dad called me and he's like, "Are you still alive?" I'm like, "I'm sorry, I should have called." He's like, "I'm 83 and I'm asking if you're still alive." I was sorry, Dad. God.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's been crazy, man. We got some good cards coming up though. Seattle next week. We got the Miami card coming up. The White House card in the summer. Nasty leg kick for Chanel Dyer. Oliveira did not like that.
Oliveira with a little bit of an offensive spurt right there.
Yeah, she lands there.
Takes her till round 2, but she landed some strikes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, nasty knees in the clinch for Chanel Dyer. Ravenna Oliveira is getting a little dirty now.
Let's go.
I like it dirty, baby. Let's go. Leg kick for Chanel Dyer. Oh, gosh. Yeah, so Oliveira did that little blitz. Oh, a nice right hand from Oliveira now, Weezy.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, boy. Dude, Dyer just hurt her. Brady.
Oh.
Dyer just hurt her.
Head kick. Head kick. Yep, Oliveira is hurt badly here.
Dyer's looking for clinched knees now, and she's landing them.
She's about done, man.
Oh, this thing is over with. This thing is, oh, my God. Why hasn't it been stopped?
Yep.
Oh, finally, Lucas Bosaski steps in and
Yep, fight over.
Chanel Dyer gets the KO.
Ravenna Oliveira is that bad. Wow.
She landed a head kick, though. It just, you could tell as soon as it landed, Brady, that Ravenna was in a ton of trouble.
That was weird. It's like Ravenna was like talking to the ref about something during
that. I don't know what was going on, but she probably just didn't know where the hell she was.
Yeah. Wow.
She got served, Brady.
She did get served. So Chanel Dyer pays off that minus 600, no problem, which I expected 100%.
A 10-9 first round, and then let's have a look at this slow motion replay on the head kick. Oh, dude, it was like toes in the face. It wasn't even like the foot or the ankle.
Oh.
And then Chanel showed great finishing instincts here, Brady.
It's beautiful.
She wasn't patient. Well, she was a kind of patient, but she went out there and looked to finish instead of just, instead of letting her off the hook. So it's good to see that instinct from Dyer there in her UFC debut.
Yep, she did what she needed to do. So there we go.
Yes. Good clinch knees there. That really set up the finish, and good ground and pound once she dropped.
There we
really
go.
Good stuff.
Round 2 cashes. There you go. Plus 250 finish line. Yeah, I took a look at it all week. Didn't get there. I guess I should have. TKO Chanel Dyer. Yep. Yeah, the KO prop probably should have been a bet for me, but it is what it is. KO by toe. Yeah. Oh gosh. Toe in the eye. God.
That hurts. That's got to be horrible.
Got to be terrible. So yeah, Chanel Dyer kicks off the card.
Winkle John went blind in one eye. From Jackson Wink.
Yeah.
Did you hear that story? He was holding bags for some nasty dude who didn't cut his toenails.
Ew.
Yeah, man. That's how and then he got one in the eye and he lost the eye. He couldn't see out of it anymore. Fucked up, dude.
Nasty.
Yeah, that is. That's a war story for you.
Yeah.
Impressed
with these two MMA podcasters. Stare at the event and stay quiet. Those fools watch him. He doesn't explain the fight. Thanks, DFS, for real outstanding commentation. You got it, man. What was the ref doing? Late stoppage? I don't quite know what the ref was doing. I wonder what Ravenna was saying to the ref. I don't know.
Help!
Awesome.
I'm getting served.
So bad.
I'm going to top this off, Brady. I'll be right back, man.
Are we trusting Shamrock? I am not, but I am picking him to win. But I picked him as a dog, and he's like minus 130 now is the problem. Wait, what? Toenail to the eye, man. What is the timer for the fight? For the fights? That's for the fight clock. I hit the KO plus 300 and KO 2 plus 900. There you go. Enjoy it. Trash commentating. Appreciate you, Jason. Probably saying, stop it. Really? She asked the ref to stop. That's crazy. Early stoppage. My girl Olivera was playing possum. Yeah, something like that, man. Brady, while we're at break, who's winning March Madness? I think it's either Michigan or Arizona. Michigan's going right now. I need them to win. I got Shamrock minus 108 yesterday. Okay. Shem spread is steam. Everything on the Shamrock side is getting steam, guys. Oliveira is cute. So yeah, we got Shamrock, Abdul Karim, Al-Selwady. In my opinion, this is probably the greasiest fight on the card. The line has flipped. I did pick Shamrock with like little to no confidence. Minus 140 now for Shamrock, plus 120 on Abdul Karim Al-Selwady. There are just so many red flags on the Al-Selwady side. Massive layoff, multiple canceled fights, multiple injuries. Shamrock's the hometown guy. But I think the better fighter is probably Al-Selwady. I think he's the better striker, the better wrestler. But I don't know. I see it being a close fight. Uncle Weezy, I got to take a quick pee. I want to talk about this fight. I don't have any action on it. I think this is like the 1-800 gambler fight of the week for me personally, especially now that Shamrock's minus 140.
Yeah, like I feel like Al-Selwady is definitely the side here, but I can't play it. You know, how do you play somebody on a 2-year layoff? Somebody that had spinal issues, somebody that had to pull out of his most recent fight, which was about 6 to 8 months ago because of undisclosed reasons. You just don't know. And then also you've got the problem with Al-Selwady, and is that he's been knocked out in all 4 of his losses. So he could be winning, and one clean shot can change the trajectory of the fight, and he could snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, you know? So it's a tricky spot to back Al-Selwady here, but I also don't want to be laying juice on Shamrock. I don't trust the guy's ability to win minutes or moments at distance striking range. His wrestling is just okay. And when you're a jiu-jitsu guy with just okay wrestling, if you don't like how the striking is going and you can't find that takedown, you're just going to kind of lose those minutes. And that's kind of what I see happening here. I'm fairly confident, you know, that Al-Selwady, if we get the version of Al-Selwady that was out there against Rajabov, even though he lost that fight, if we get the version of Al-Selwady that fought George Hardwick, he's going to win this fight. He's better than this dude everywhere, but we don't know which version we're getting. We're getting a 2 years older version of Abdul Karim Al-Selwady that we haven't seen fight in a very long time. So I'm interested to see how this one goes, but this is a winnable fight for Shamrock. And if he can land one clean shot to the head, it doesn't matter how bad the fight is going for him up till that point. He might be able to find a knockout here. He might be able to find a submission, and he might even be able to win some minutes against this guy if Al-Selwady is not the best version of himself. But I just think Brady, I think you agrees that, I mean, like Al-Selwady's faced the better brand of competition. He's beaten the better brand of competition. He's the better striker. He's the better grappler. Or, I mean, he's the better wrestler, I should say. And he's got better cardio than this guy. So how does Shamrock win this fight?
Hometown cooking.
Yeah, that, or just that Abdul's not ready. Abdul's not, you know, he's not the same version of himself that we know from 2+ years ago.
Yeah, spine injuries are no joke at all.
God, yeah, that is not something you want to, because like even modern medicine really doesn't know what to do with the spine. If there's a problem there, they're very hit or miss in terms of their success rate of being able to fix those kind of problems.
Yeah. So I think this is the only pick we're opposite on this week. So,
oh, you got Shem?
Yeah, I bet I picked him as a dog. It's like, come on, now he's minus 140.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, right. So it's like, you gutless prick, you picked the favorite. You know?
I know.
Yeah, right. But I think where you and I really do line up on this fight is it's smarter just to sit on the sidelines for this one.
Yeah, it's a greaser.
It is. It's a greasy fight.
Greasy.
One guy, I think, is a lot more of an unknown than the other guy, and that's what makes it really tricky.
Yeah, agreed. I'm rooting for Shamrock. I think he's a cool dude. He's a fun dude, but I don't know if he's like the most skilled fighter out there, you know. And he's 32.
Yeah, 32 years old. You know, big for the division. And a fun, and he's got a fun style, you know, because I like those tricky grapplers, you know, they got kind of a unique style. It's fun to watch them kind of like do things a little bit differently than a lot of people do. He's got those cheeky back takes, you know, and some fun kicks. So, yeah, he's got a fun style to watch. And also Wadi's one of these guys that he's got to have phenomenal conditioning in order to fight at the pace that he fights at, because he never stops moving. He's got to be such a frustrating opponent to try to square off against, because the guy is just never in front of you. He's just always moving, throwing, shooting takedowns, and he doesn't slow down, which is just maddening.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be an interesting fight. Both fighters are cans. I'm not high on either one of these guys. Violence, I don't know. Did you see the face-offs? These guys were getting into it before the fight even started. I think Shamrock landed a big push, which you got to be careful pushing people.
Yeah, that's stupid. You don't want to do that after what happened with Stevens and Close.
Yeah, and then I guess they got into it backstage as well. So, yeah, I guess these guys don't like each other. So maybe.
Yeah, whenever I see stuff like that at the ceremonials, I'm like, over. Bet the over.
Dyer was credited with the takedown. No, she didn't get a takedown as far as I'm concerned.
She was credited with one?
I guess. I mean, Oliveira kind of fell down willingly, but I don't know. That's wild.
Yeah, that doesn't count, right? It was more of a, oh my God, yeah, they gave her a takedown. In what round? It was round 2. They gave her one. That was weird.
Shem is overrated. Yeah, I would actually tend to agree, but we'll see. I'm taking him as far as a pick goes. You Yanks are such casuals. Watch Shem show levels. We'll see, man.
Well, if he's calling us Yanks, he's definitely British. So he's definitely rooting for his countrymen here. And yeah, I mean, we'll see, dude. I mean, he could wind up running through Al-Selwady, who hasn't fought in 2 years and had spinal issues. We could, I'm just not willing to put money on it either way. That's what I know.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Shamrock, so we'll see. Shem is sober bust. Shem is a mystery meat bum. I've never heard something like that. I want Charles Johnson to make us a round of Shamrock. Those Shamrock shakes are good, man. Those Shamrock shakes are good. All righty, here we go. Shamrock. Looks like he's closing around -125. Abdul Karim Al-Selwady closing as a +105. Underdog got Bruce Buffer in there with a phenomenal suit. Phenomenal suit today for Bruce Buffer. Let's see how Abdul Karim Al-Selwady does after this 2-year layoff, after this spine injury, after multiple canceled fights. Some of them not his fault. Some of them are, but it's been a while since he's been in the cage. Let's see how it goes. Through 25 on Bad Luck Shamrock +350. A submission. Best of luck on it. Dixon, everyone I watch, I see. Dixon's like the moderator for a couple people in the community.
He's one of the, I think he's 1/3 of my views on my channel. Like he's the best, man. He really supports all of us.
Big shout out to Dixon. All right. Is it just me or is the arena kind of empty? I can't.
Well, it's really early and it was a 14-fight card. So you do sometimes, and usually you have to look up in those upper decks to find like the working class people who actually show up for the whole card.
Yeah, I know at the T-Mobile Arena, it's always empty in the first couple fights. It's like,
yeah.
Herzog's made the trip to London. That's not good.
Okay. Yeah.
No, he's going to do good this year. That's my prediction. I think he might get Stat Digger's referee of the year this year.
Yeah, he could bounce back. He was one of the ones that was always considered to be one of the good ones by the announcers, at least.
Yeah, they take turns. So the fight kicks off. And there's Shamrock starting early with these kicks, but a nice inside leg kick from Al-Selwady lands. Shamrock looks to be the bigger fighter. Oh, nice left hand for Al-Selwady, but countered by Shamrock.
Shamrock's a lot bigger than him.
A lot bigger. Oh, big shot lands for Al-Selwady. Shamrock has a chin on him. Leg kick misses for Shamrock.
And there's just that constant herky-jerky movement of Al-Selwady on the outside.
Gotta love it. Okay, little counter there from Shamrock. Yeah, I like that movement. It's energy taxing, but if he can do it for 15 minutes.
Yeah, and he always does. That's the crazy thing. And he can mix in the wrestling too and not get tired.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
Yeah, hang on just a sec, dude.
Got you. Good counter there from Shamrock a second ago. Striking thus far, competitive. Leg kick attempt for Shamrock. About 1:20 to go by. Left hand for Shamrock. It kind of looked like he tried to go for a takedown. Not really. Inside leg kick for Al-Selwady. Landed hard there. Very competitive fight thus far. 1.5 minutes in. Those kicks of Shamrock. Jab there from Shamrock hits home. Okay, Shamrock showing off some hands there. But a big right hand from Shamrock. Al-Selwady lands as well. Oh, a head kick for Shamrock. Lands and lands hard, Uncle Weezy.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Al-Selwady drops Shamrock. Oh, my gosh. Shamrock got overly aggressive there. And now Al-Selwady's starting to come forward. Wow.
Wow, what an exchange that was, Brady. They both landed big.
Wow. Shamrock head kick, and then he gets dropped.
Yes. What an exchange. That was great stuff. These guys do not like each other, and they're going to be fighting like two rats in a shoe for the next 12 minutes and 35 seconds, Brady.
Wee. Leg kick for Al-Selwady there. Man, that was insane.
Yeah, great exchange there.
Yeah, leg kick for Al-Selwady, just misses.
Oh, man, Al-Selwady with a nice front kick up the middle.
Ew, Shamrock eats it.
Yes, he's got a chin on him, man. But Rock is just so much taller and longer. You could tell he's using these kicks really well, Brady.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Shamrock throwing up another one of those head kicks.
Yeah.
Nice counter from Shamrock there. Another good counter from Shamrock. Al-Selwady doing some good work coming forward, though. Man, really competitive first round. Both guys hurt each other, but a nasty leg kick for Al-Selwady.
Ooh, good one, too, for Al-Selwady, too.
Yep.
Good straight left for Shamrock, too. They're exchanging here. These guys are exchanging.
Try to end with that head kick, too.
It's good to see Shamrock throwing that straight left hand. He needs to throw more of that, man. Use that length advantage that he has over Al-Selwady, because Al-Selwady's having a hard time closing the distance here. He switches stances a lot.
Yeah.
He moves laterally a lot, and that's how he usually tries to find his way in. But Shamrock's doing a good job of using his length here in this fight to make it difficult on Al-Selwady to close the distance without having to put together multiple strike combinations in order to do so.
Yeah, that length has given Al-Selwady some problems, and no wrestling yet from really either guy. I guess Shamrock attempted a half-ass takedown, but not really. So,
and I feel like if I were Al-Selwady, Brady, I would be waiting until late in the round to wrestle.
Oh, yeah, that'd be smart.
Because of how dangerous Rock is off of his back and how long he is. You know he's going to be going for submissions.
Yeah, I think it'd be extremely smart to get a takedown, 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left, seal off a close round, but we'll see.
And there's Selwady closing the distance, looking for a takedown.
And
but Shamrock gets on top, lady. He gets on top. Al-Selwady got a little bit sloppy there on the trip. And he got slammed there by Shamrock a little bit.
Oh, head bounced off the canvas there.
Didn't look to get hurt. I think he's okay.
It didn't slam him hard enough, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, man.
You got to slam him harder.
And good up kick and a good ground and pound land there for Shamrock at the end of the round. Good stuff. Great first round.
Wow.
Great first round. You know, I think that might be Shamrock's round, Brady.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. It's so close, though, because Shamrock landed the head kick, and then he got dropped shortly after. And then it was pretty close other than that. I think it was a very close round, but I think they might give it to the hometown guy. We'll see. But if yeah, Selwady, I could see it going to Selwady. Remember, we are in London, and the people want Shamrock is the thing.
Yeah, and, you know, I mean, we're not really listening to the crowd, but that's one thing that the judges do get influenced by is, you know, the crowd volume going up when the hometown guy does something.
Al-Selwady won the round. Al-Selwady got it 1-0 Al. 1-0 Abdul. You guys got it, Abdul, but what are the crooked judges having? What are the crooked London judges having? Selwady dropped a great
round.
That's true. He did.
They both dropped each other, though. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Selwady didn't get dropped, right?
Yeah, he didn't get dropped.
But he did get staggered by that head kick.
Yeah.
Great first round. I think that, you know, I thought it was Rock, but it could have went either way.
Yep. Agreed.
Very competitive.
Round 2 kicks off here. What was that? A jab to the body for Shamrock. Leg kick for Al-Selwady. Head kick attempt for Shamrock. Nothing there. Shamrock's doing a good job at countering whenever Al-Selwady is kind of blitzing in, I've noticed. Doesn't have a ton of power with those hands, though. I think anybody with some power is going to give Al-Selwady some problems. It's just not Shamrock.
Yeah. Nice little counter there by Al-Selwady after a missed kick by Shamrock.
Yeah, Shamrock don't have the best striking defense.
Yeah, he's a grappler, you know?
Ooh, nice right hand for Al-Selwady.
Yes, sir. Good straight right out of the orthodox stance.
Head kick attempt.
Good pressure from Al-Selwady here.
Yeah, he's starting to pour it on a little bit. Big right hand for Al-Selwady.
Whoo!
It's been all Al-Selwady in the second round. More right hands for Al-Selwady. Some jabs mixed in there. The nose of Shamrock's busted open. He's got to get some respect from Al-Selwady and get it quick.
Maybe he needs to grapple here because, like, right now, Al-Selwady with the stance switching, it just seems to be, and then there's the clinch. Al-Selwady looks for the takedown, but Shamrock strong enough to stop it, and then Shamrock backs him up into the cage here. And he's got clinch control, and he's looking for a trip.
Looking for that.
Al-Selwady keeps the whizzer and is just landing short shots here on Shamrock.
A lot of short shots.
Yes.
Al-Selwady's defending really good here, trying to get those underhooks, and he's about to break away. No, Al-Selwady has him clinched up against the cage, still landing those short shots and a knee as well. And Al-Selwady's trying to trip him here, get him down on the mat. Ooh, nice counter there from Shamrock on the break, but good work from Al-Selwady. Kick just touches the glove of Shamrock there. Wow, these significant strike numbers aren't even close.
I wonder if those are significant or just like strikes, because he just landed like 15, 20 little short shots in the clinch there. So I don't know if that's significant or not.
Yeah, they're probably just total. Good kick to the body for Shamrock a second ago, but this is Al-Selwady's round so far.
Yes,
not debatable. The leg kick for Al-Selwady. Shamrock kind of looks like a deer in the headlights right now a little bit.
I think he's slowing down a little bit, but nice little three strike combination there for Shamrock. Short little left hook for Shamrock.
Ended with a kick to the face there for Shamrock.
Yes.
Right hand gets through for Al-Selwady. Shamrock needs to make it dirty. Kick to the body for Shamrock. A big right hand for Al-Selwady. Shamrock saying, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Leg kick for Al-Selwady.
Ooh. Good little left hook for Al-Selwady there.
Yep.
Yeah, 127 left in this second round, and this is Al-Selwady's round. Shamrock's got to do something pretty drastic here to get this round back. He either needs a takedown to get to a dominant position, or he needs to land something big.
He needs to land another one of them head kicks, because this is not going well for Shamrock. I don't like the urgency from Shamrock, and I get it, he's getting tired, but geez, we're in round 2, buddy. Nice jab there from Shamrock, but that's not going to win the round. Looks like a body lock. Oh, a takedown attempt from Al-Selwady. Nope, nothing there.
Yeah, every time Al-Selwady tries to wrestle, I think Shamrock's proven he's just the bigger, more physical guy. He's Al-Selwady's going for the takedown, and then it winds up Rock almost getting on top.
Ooh, head kick just misses for Shamrock there. Al-Selwady got the guard up just in time. He has good kicks. Use them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to use that length advantage. Make Al-Selwady be the one that has to close the distance.
About 20 seconds to go, round 2.
Dude, Shamrock just missed with a front kick up the middle, dude.
Oh, yep. And he got countered for it. But he lands a nice left-hand counter. 10 seconds. Shamrock saying, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, nice right hand by Al-Selwady at the bell. I mean, it's either 2-0 Al-Selwady or 1-1. Worst or best case scenario for Shamrock is 1-1.
Yep.
But it could be down 2-0.
Yeah, I got it 1-1 here, but that was a great round for Al-Selwady. But this is, in Al-Selwady's UFC debut, Brady, he lost in round 3. He got clipped. Yep. He got knocked out by Rajabov, and Rajabov's a guy that's got bricks for hands and a ton of power, and he like tries to kill you with everything he throws. So I don't know if Rock's got that kind of power here, but this is, usually the point of the fight where Al-Selwady and his constant output and stance switching and lateral movement really starts to wear on his opponents, and this is where he can start to roll downhill. So Shamrock's got to find a moment.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just not showing any urgency. You would think he'd show some urgency in London, but no urgency. I mean, Wheezy picked Al-Selwady. Wheezy's not coping.
Yeah. And I'm fine if it's 2-0, because I thought the first round was close. I scored it for Shamrock in London. So we'll see, though.
We'll find out. But all I know is Shamrock kind of stopped fighting after the first 5 minutes. So maybe he was saving some energy. Okay. Try to jump for a gilly there. Nothing there.
Ooh. Nice little overhand right for Al-Selwady, kind of lands.
So it's basically just Al-Selwady kind of wanting it more right now.
It's like having the Energizer Bunny in front of you, He just never stops, never fucks off.
Good kick to the body for Al-Selwady. Shamrock looked for a takedown, nothing there. Swing and a miss for Shamrock. Kick to the body for Shamrock. Punch to the body for Al-Selwady. Looks like Shamrock showing some urgency. Jab to the body for Shamrock. Shamrock's now pressuring and coming forward. Big overhand right. Misses. Encounter with the head kick for Shamrock. That lands, but not a ton on it. Looks like most people think Al-Selwady is up 2018. Just kind of showing levels here. Leg kick attempt for Shamrock.
Pretty tepid third round so far.
Very. I mean, Shamrock's been tepid after the first.
Yeah. And his mouth is open. You can see his mouth's open. He's got to be pretty tired at this point.
Yep. Close round so far. I mean, not much happening. Leg kick from Al-Selwady. Oh! Did Al-Selwady get rocked there a little bit?
No, he didn't. He just missed him, and then Al-Selwady clipped him. Oh, nice little counter kick from Shamrock lands there.
Yeah, those kicks are nice. He's just not using them enough.
Yeah, he's got to throw more of them, but it's just so tiring to throw those things,
Al-Selwady, 87% on a poly market.
Ooh, it's a big number.
It's a big number. But Shamrock might need a finisher.
Yeah, I agree. Unless the London judges are going to, help him out a little bit. But with the crowd being that empty, you got to wonder how much of a crowd reaction he's getting every time he lands.
I know.
Oh, Al-Selwady just landed a nice straight right.
Ooh, yeah, he did. Shamrock eats it like a flapjack.
Yes, he did. Look at that athleticism on the spin kick, Brady.
Ew.
He's so tired.
I know. He did a spinning tired kick. Whenever you just start doing those spinning tire kicks, it's not.
Spinning tired kick is never a good look to the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to be throwing those spinning old kicks that Muslim Salikov throws,
Oh, those are nice. Oh, nice right hand from Al-Selwady a second ago.
Crisp one there. I think Al-Selwady's winning this round.
Yep.
And it looked like Shamrock might have landed a nice little shovel uppercut with the left there.
He did.
Oh, and a takedown for Shamrock. He's looking to get to the back, and he gets too high, and he winds up on the bottom, and Al-Selwady's landing nice ground and pound here. Shamrock gets back up, but he eats big shots there.
Rookie mistake.
Oof. Yeah, man. I think Al-Selwady's winning this round too, Brady.
Yep.
2-year layoff, and he looks damn good in there.
Does he look good, or does the Shamrock look bad?
A
little bit of both. A little bit of both.
A little bit of both, I think. Yep. They're in the center of the cage.
Yeah, about
also,
30
Wadi's
seconds
fighting smart right now. He's just kind of moving. He's not engaging too much. But he just went in there for a nice little 3-punch combination. He landed 2 of them.
Yep. Shamrock's finally coming forward here, and he's gonna stuffs the takedown. 10 seconds to go. Let's see if these guys point down to the center of the cage and fire away. No. Oh, big right hand from Al-Selwady. Head kick for Shamrock. This should be 29-28 worst case scenario for Al-Selwady.
Oh, shit!
What?
Brady! Rock just went after Al-Selwady after the whistle blew, and then Al-Selwady took a full swing at him.
Can't take a full swing.
He took a full swing.
Dude,
Rock went and like touched his face. He went and kind of like he put his hand on Al-Selwady's face, and then Al-Selwady just swung a Ravenna Oliveira overhand right that hit nothing but fresh air.
He's lucky it hit nothing but fresh air. If
Yes,
that would
he
have
is.
connected,
Yes, he is.
it would be over, man.
Yeah, that would have been bad. You can get DQ'd for some shit like that. I mean, remember Paul Daly? You remember that one?
Yeah, you can. There was a couple other ones too that have been bad. But Sham, you rock, human garbage. Yeah, a lot of people were on Shamrock. Every time I logged into Twitter this week, people were not only betting Shamrock Wheezy, but they were saying like he's free money.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, you just don't say that in this sport, man.
He's so bad.
You remember when the under 1.5 for Pulayev versus Ateba Gautier was free money?
Oh
yeah.
And then he drops him with the first punch.
Oh, God. And then it's a tepid sparring match for the next 14 minutes and 30 seconds. Yep, I remember.
That's so funny. He looked unbelievably bad in his debut. I thought he had actually a better look in the debut than today's fight. But is Shamrock taking off his gloves and retiring?
What?
I don't know. I thought he saw him take off his gloves. Oh
no!
Shamrock like tapped him on the face. It looked like.
It looked like he might have been like trying to say like, "Hey, buddy, fight's over. Let's." Yeah, Shamrock did take off one glove.
What did he throw it in the crowd? Here we go. All 3 judges. 30-27.
Oh, I was wrong about Shem winning round 1.
Yeah, they got it right.
Okay. Al-Selwady decision win.
That's crazy. Flip to a dog and look like the favorite.
Yeah, man. It's just it's hard to back somebody when they have to make the long trip. When they're on a 2-year layoff.
Yep, right decision, 100%. Shem looks like Patty and Hooper had a child on the feet. Oh God. Absolutely. Yeah, that was some cheeks from Shamrock there. What is that? Are they doing a little dance there in the octagon?
Yeah, something.
Nice.
They're having some fun.
Oh, a piggyback ride?
Yeah, and then they I don't need to see Eugene Behrman.
Why not?
Well, I was about to see a piggyback ride. That would have been great. I wanted to see that, Brady. That would have been lighthearted and fun.
All right,
whimsical, if you will.
Let me update these odds here. A lot of money's coming on Sutherland, Wheezy. Sutherland plus 175 now. Pericic minus 205. And how I'm kind of seeing this fight is I think it plays out one of 2 ways. Either Pericic goes out there and knocks out Sutherland within the first couple minutes, or this fight gets greasy. This fight gets sloppy. This fight gets disgusting, which is kind of how the heavyweight division's been looking lately. Just sloppy, grease, nasty. So I know we both took a shot on the Pericic KO1. I think we both got plus 400. I think that's how he probably wins. And if not, I think Sutherland turns into an extremely live dog if this fight goes past a few minutes.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I felt like, especially with Pericic making what there's probably very few trips that are longer by plane than going New Zealand to the United Kingdom.
Oh,
that's got to just be awful, dude. I mean, like I've I was hearing anywhere from like 25 to 40 hours is how long that takes. So and he just got there this week. So I think that's a big narrative issue that's getting people to put money here on Sutherland. And also, obviously there's plenty of reasons to bet the Sutherland side. He's got a lot more experience than Pericic. He's fought the better brand of competition than Pericic has. He's beaten the better brand of competition. He's shown that he can win rounds 2 and 3, actually at a pretty high clip too. Yeah. Against some good fighters. And like the fights where he's actually losing, two of those 3 fights were due to him being out grappled. Out wrestled by Trabelsi, and I think it was Babley who out wrestled him. And then the other one, I forget what the guy's name is. It starts with a K. That dude just is a zombie. He just walks forward nonstop and just never fucks off. So he looked optically worse to the judges that night. But this guy's a good fighter. He looks like he could fight at 170 if he wasn't fat.
Yeah.
He's listed at 6'3". Dude, if he's 6'3", I'm 6'8".
He's like 6 foot.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way, dude. 6'3", my ass. Yeah, Rosenstreich was 6'4", too.
Well, Pericic is every bit of 6'5". That's a big dude right there.
Oh, dude, he's huge. He's one of these guys that you look at his frame for the weight class and you're like, yeah, that's a heavyweight.
You got that right.
That's not a guy that's making 205, or if he does, he's killing himself to do it. Speaking of which, I can't wait to see Austin Lane fight.
Oh, God.
That's going to be a fun fight. I got no money on that, Brady. I'm happy to just watch that, which is going to be like it's going to look like one of those old Pride fights.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be the size difference is going to be crazy.
Oh, Sutherland money line is a lock. Live after round. Yeah, maybe take a live shot on Sutherland. We'll see what the live line is after round 1.
Yeah, agreed.
I think it could be sloppy, man. Yeah, I don't mind the fight goes to decision as well. Like if this gets out of the first couple minutes, it probably soars to decision. But I do think Pericic is live for that KO1. We got Dr. Peener in the building. What is up, Dr. Peener? Good to see you in here. Brando KO1 is only plus 200 right now. I still see plus 400 and plus 370s out there. If you got to, depends on the book. I think you're talking about DK.
Yeah, DraftKings had something like plus 200 or even plus 180 earlier. I was like, whoa, that's terrible,
Yeah, there's like big differences on different books for that one.
Yeah. You got to try Bet Rivers, Unibet, or Bet Online. Both had, even Bet Online had plus 350, I think.
Yep, they moved a little bit on Bet Online. England sit down, Shamrock is ass. Yeah, that was bad. The Nathaniel Wood spread looks tasty. What is the spread at now? I'm assuming it got better. Did you see how much money is coming in on Keita?
People love this dude, man. People love this dude. I got reverse CLV'd on that Wood money line bet, so hopefully it hits. Usually when I get reverse CLV'd, except for like when I got reverse CLV'd on Jose Medina. That one did not go my way. But they stopped that fight too soon, Brady. He was just getting warmed up there.
Agreed. I agree with that.
Yeah, he was going to win that fight. It's just, there's a lot of corruption in this sport, and it's sad sometimes,
Yeah. Minus 300K is wild, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh, Kondratavicius minus 1,000 now. Pinto just reached minus 1,000.
In this economy.
Let's go. Back-to-back minus 1,000 favorites coming up in a second. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Radiant Wheezy, did you know that Wood is undefeated 5-0 in England? I did know that, actually. I did know that.
I hope that trend continues. I'll make a lot of money if it does.
Pinto minus 1,200. Oh, God. Contratavicius sub round 1. Does Tracoli cash a nice sub prop for the 3rd time in a row? We're about to find out. I got Brando KO under 3.5 minutes plus 400. Okay. I think that's how he wins.
Agreed.
But if he does not do that, it's going to get gross.
Yeah, it could get really disgusting and funny if like Pericic like hurts him but doesn't get him out of there, but really tries to. This fight could get greasy.
It's gonna turn into Teixeira and Teixeira and
Tuivasa. Oh,
Tuivasa,
my God.
Yeah.
Oh, so much blubber. It's just such a bad fight.
And then they let Tai Tuivasa get back in there.
Yeah, he's fighting Sheriff.
Yeah.
Sean Sheriff.
Yep.
Don't mess that one up, Ty. Please. And are they sending Sheriff to Perth?
They are.
Oh, Lord.
And they're starting that card at like 3 or 4 Eastern time in the morning.
You're kidding.
Nope. So I'm gonna be on here like 3 in the morning, I think.
Oh, dude, if I join you, maybe we'll do amphetamine wheezy. And I'll just be fired up. I'll be I'll be doing cocaine and coffee. I'll just be like drinking out of a coffee pot, with like a white nose, just screaming at the top of my. That'll be fun.
Oh, yeah. 6-fight losing streak, and he's going for 7, Tai Tuivasa, but hopefully he can
ranked in the top 15 still.
Sickening. Rise and shine. Yep. It's gonna be a early day. Early. I hope Tai Tuivasa is at a playable number against Sheriff. He's gonna destroy Sean Sheriff. I think. All right. Of 13.2 units already. Maybe I'll stay luck on my birthday. Geez, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. All right. Yeah, poor Fabian Edwards. Oh, got knocked out brutally last night. Elbows to the side of the head. Oh, God. We got your neighbor with the $2 dono. Appreciate you, your neighbor, saying towards Wheezy's amphetamines. There we go. There we go.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Oh, man.
Got a word from New Zealand. Brando is going to be smart, so I bet the over 1.5 as well. There you go. We'll see.
Oh, I don't want to hear that, man. I want to hear full idiot, like, just go out there and try to kill this guy because I got first round KO.
Yep. I think it'd be wise to fight smart and don't blow your load in the first 2 minutes, but we'll see. Hasn't really done that yet. All right, there's Mark Goddard. His first assignment of the night. All right, here we go. Here we go. Brando Pericic, Louis Sutherland. Here we go. Fight kicks off.
Ooh, Sutherland lands some big shots.
The size advantage isn't as big as I thought it'd be, but yeah, big shots from Sutherland and a good counter from Pericic. Sutherland in on
wants a single leg badly here, and he's pretty deep on it. Let's see if Pericic can stuff this.
Yeah, he's working for it.
Oh shit, Pericic on a little bit of a guillotine here, and he uses it to get away.
Good.
Now he's got Louis kind of backed up behind the black line here.
There we go.
Pressure him, but Louis looking to wrestle, and he gets the takedown. But Pericic looks like he's going to pop right back up here.
Louis using a lot of energy thus far.
Yeah, he is. He does not want to box with this guy. And I think he just figures, hey, man, if I make this guy grapple early, maybe I can wear on him and tire him out a little bit.
Smart.
Take the sting off of his punches.
Smart. Back at distance, striking here. Leg kick for Pericic. Ooh, nice knee to the body for Pericic.
Yes. It looked like Pericic landed some good shots there for a minute. He's got some clinch knees that he's landing right now. He's got Sutherland on the run here a little bit. Pericic is not looking to stay calm here, you guys. He is looking to finish this fight.
Oh, gosh, big shots.
Yeah, he's landing big shots. Sutherland is covering up. Pericic is looking to finish this with ground and pound right now. And Pericic is...
He's on top here.
Oh, boy, he's landing big shots here, Brady. Come on, finish this. Finish this. Oh, get it.
Oh, my gosh.
You got to stop this. Let's go. Brandon Pericic, round one.
Oh, Murray. Let's go.
Cash it, baby. Cash it, Brady. Let's go.
Good call.
The Balkan Bear means business. He means business, Brady. He made a long flight to take a short fight.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Give me my 2 units.
Give me my 2
start off up here a little bit, you know?
I should be up like 5 units if I would have bet the Dyer prop I was looking at, but I'll take it.
Were you looking at the KO prop, dude?
I was looking at the 2-3 and ITD all week.
Oh, you're kidding, dude.
Yeah.
I kind of felt like it would be a decision, you know? I was way off on that one.
I kind of thought decision too, but those 2-3 props were decent, but
sweet.
Embarrassing performance. I mean, this guy Pericic could knock down a horse with his fit. Look how big his hands are, dude.
I know, dude. They're like canned hams. Look at those things.
Oh my goodness.
I'd hate to get hit by that guy.
Yeah, Sutherland.
Like even if he lost that little bit of belly fat, Brady, he'd probably still be 240. You know? Like, I mean, the guy is just as big as a house.
He's a big dude. That guy can pull a plow. Or he can be the plow.
Gotta love that, man. Plus 400 there. It's a big hit.
Yep. Good start. Good start. He's nothing without the roids. Louis, yeah, man, this guy looks completely different now than he did a couple years ago.
That Tapology picture, his traps look so impressive, man.
Plus
300, he just looks
pretty good.
Yeah. Like this guy Pericic just hits like a truck, so.
Would have been cool to go a full unit on that plus 400. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
Just heavyweight fights are freaking suck lately, so I was like, maybe a half unit's fine.
Yeah.
Why not?
Get some help, Paul.
Yeah, we got Montes, and you thought
that
was a murder. We got Montes and freaking Pinto next. 3 fights done in an hour. Okay, we're doing good on time. I would love to be out of here by 6:30, get some dinner, and then just tape the crap out of UFC Seattle. I've only taped 2 fights thus far, but we got a big night ahead of us.
Yeah, we do. And I like it too, man. I like these early cards. I get to get up nice and early at like 11 a.m. And then you really kind of get out there and get a good day's work in, Brady. So this is huge for me.
Yeah. That ground and pound from Pericic is nasty.
Yeah, like you can tell that he's got great finishing instincts, but look at him. He's breathing heavy still, like if he didn't get that, Sutherland probably would have found a takedown in the second round, got some top time, and maybe gotten him out of there or maybe won rounds 2 and 3 because long trip, no second round experience other than the Randall Raymond fight for Pericic so far as a professional. So, yeah, man, he had to get it done early, and he got the job done.
Yeah, and that's how I saw the fight playing out. Like if Mark Goddard didn't stop the fight, I think Louis Sutherland would have been a very live dog after he blew his load there a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
Sutherland gets slept. Yeah, you do not want Pericic on top of you with those big hammers for fist, man. All right.
I like Tracoli here, Brady. I like Tracoli.
In my betting breakdown video, I came off the dome. I said that Tracoli's gonna fold. Get it? It was beautiful. I didn't even prepare. I'm like, Tracoli's gonna fold. I was like, whoa! Did I just say that?
There's a bad poker joke. I haven't heard it yet. It's
good cash. Walsh. And remember, Walsh hit some crazy sub prop last week. First round sub for Montes.
I could see it, because Tracoli might be looking to grapple, and he might like voluntarily give up his neck so he doesn't get a concussion. He understands the assignment here. My commentary for this fight, Brady, was the plus 550 for Tracoli assumes something like a 15% implied probability. Let me look here real quick. The implied probability of that wide of a money line is, let me look here, 16%, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that most people wouldn't disagree with me when I say that the chances that he even gives a shit about winning this fight is probably less than 16%.
It's true.
What percentage chance do you think he's actually like, all right, I'm going to win this fight, and here's how I'm going to do it? He's looked so bad. You're getting submitted by Teresian Gore.
And Mansur Abdul Malik gets his
I
first.
know. I know. And Abdul Malik, we get to see him next week against Belguri. Very interesting matchup there.
Yeah, I taped that one very in depth today. Was planning on taping more fights, but I went really deep into that one. So yeah, for me, I took the Montes under 1.5 same game parlay at -155. And then I took a shot on Montes KO1. I think it's KO. It's like Montes is a striker. He does have an arm bar on his record, but it's like, dude, Tracoli, if you get arm barred by a blue belt, we got some problems. But you never know. I mean, maybe Tracoli bets the sub 1 prop. He's been cleaning up on him.
He's been cleaning up on him. The guy, he's a gambling man. We know that already, Brady.
Yep. So I just need Montes to finish this fight under 1.5. I'll be happy. But I'll be very happy if he KOs him, because Montes, he can knock out a horse.
Yeah, dude. Like, I wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of one of that guy's knockouts, man. You're going to the hospital. These people fall face first, Brady. They don't get up for a minute.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the top 100 on Tapology, Brady.
There you go.
89th place. Let's go.
And this year has been the best ever that my picks have been. I just wish the bets would be the best ever too.
Yeah, I'll tell you, what I'm better at than any capper is falling into the trap bets, like right head first, Lucas Almeida plus 140 versus Aswell. Sign me up,
Broken hand.
How is Bulgarian only minus 250 over this loser from Cuba who can't wrestle at all?
I wish they would run
units on it. Parlay the money line for another unit.
Run back the Bulgarian fight. Let him get one more chance to redeem himself. And I'm max betting Bulgarian. As long as
there's no gang activity in St. Louis. I like Michael Johnson to win by decision over Drew Dober, like every goddamn trap I fall into it. So maybe we just fell into a trap here, but we'll find out, I guess.
I'm going to take a real quick piss and I'll be back.
You got it, man. You got it. So yeah, this is going to be a funny fight. We got Ivan Drago here and Montes Contratavicius fighting a professional poker player and part-time playboy in Antonio Tracoli. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one here. We'll see if Tracoli can get any grappling going. That would be his path to victory in this fight, is not to stand up and box with the guy who's like a dead ringer for Rocky IV's villain, Ivan Drago. But Tracoli is not really committed to MMA anymore as far as I know, but he comes in and makes weight every time. So he's showing some professionalism. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because this guy, Mantis, he's not the most experienced guy. He doesn't have a lot of cage time as a professional. But from what I've seen on tape from him, he looks to be scrappy enough. He looks to have enough heart to be durable enough, to have good enough condition late in fights to probably be able to compete at the lower levels of this division right now because of the crazy power that he shows at distance striking range. But, there's going to be a lot of parts of his game that are yet to be tested at this level. And we're going to probably see Mantis's grappling tested in this fight here against Tracoli because, Tracoli's not going to willingly stand and bang with this guy. There's about a 0% chance that that's going to happen. So I'm interested to see how he handles it because Tracoli is a solid grappler. That's the base of his MMA skill set. So we'll see how this one goes, Brady.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it, man. We got a couple squash matches on the board today. This is the first of like 3. Actually, that's going to be the second. Raven Oliveira was definitely a squash match too.
Yes. Yeah, that was easy.
UFC wants to retire this guy. I think Tracoli wants to retire himself. He has 1 win in the last 7 years. 1 win in the last 7 years.
And it was against a homeless guy who had went 6-0 on the bum fights circuit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, Relsley Islail. He looked like he had just gotten out of bed for that fight. It was hilarious, man. And the fight before that, Tracoli was juiced to the tits on every steroid known to man. He tested positive for 4 things that ended in the letters DONE.
Oh God.
That's how you're on the good stuff,
Yeah.
Drastala zone, all this stuff. It's like this guy's juiced to the tits.
Oh.
And then the fighting pride of Countess Lithuania here. We got Mantis Contratavicius. Lithuania, stand up. Your boy's about to get a brutal first-round knockout here, I think, over poor Antonio Tracoli, who might be concussed at the poker tables in London, England later on tonight.
God. Jeez. Let's see here. For Brother Brady and Uncle Weezy, what do we get for 6 finishes and 1 sign-up? 1 sign-up. Uncle Weezy, Uncle Weezy's been waiting to tell a story. So you have 1 sign-up.
Yeah, and did we give out that code yet? DFS BTN?
Yeah, let's give it out. Right now, if you guys go to Underdog Fantasy and use code DFS BTN, you'll get $75 in bonus funds when you play your first $5 lineup. So use that code DFS BTN. And then if we get 1 sign-up, we get a story from Uncle Weezy, a story that I've been wanting to hear ever since he brought it up. What did you say was your...
Yeah, it was my University of Illinois walkout story. So the pledge classes all get together. We take some of the active members of the pledge class and we drive to another school to party at the Sigma Chi chapter at that school. And we already had some brothers in the house who had family that were going there.
Okay.
So we got hooked up with meeting some cool people and getting a place to go and all that stuff. And it was a wild story the way that one ended up.
Well, hopefully we get 1 sign up using code at DFSBTN.
Let's go, man, because that is a great site, man. I love Underdog. So many props on that one, going higher and lower, and there are so many different ways to put together some really interesting combinations of outcomes there.
Yep.
Big payoffs too, Brady. Big. Juicy.
I like it big, and I like it juicy.
Alan Perez arse juicy, my friend.
I don't know about that juicy.
It's juicy.
It's Jocelyn Edwards arse.
Oh, hey, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, Brady.
Yeah.
Norma Dumont, when is she coming back?
I don't know.
Not soon enough. That's all I know.
Let's see which prop Tracoli bet. Let's see. Look at Tracoli right there with that big stack of cash. Is that from poker or is that from cashing a Mansur sub prop? We're about to find out.
He's about to stick his head in a guillotine here too, I think, man. I really think he wants to get submitted because the alternative is not better.
That's true. He's going to get armbar from guard against the blue belt in Montes. Here we go. Fight is kicking off. They touch gloves. A nice jab there from Tracoli and a big left hand from Montes. He's trying to knock him out, Weezy. Lands a big right hand. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Tracoli better get to grappling here.
Trying to grapple there. Good body lock there from
Got double underhooks, and he's clinched up with Mantis here, so Tracoli in a decent position.
Yep.
This is what he wants. This is what he needs.
Because he ate some bombs.
Yeah, he did.
And he's gonna get Montes doing a good
Mantis
job.
He's got a whizzer with his right arm, so he's got one. He's got both. He's got double overhooks here, so he's got to pick a whizzer, try to get an underhook with the other arm, and then start to turn towards that overhook.
Yep.
Get the hell out of there. But Tracoli just sticking to him right now like stink on shit because he does not want to be at distant striking range with this Lithuanian kid.
No, he already landed some big shots already.
Yeah, man. And every time Contratavicius loads up to throw, I go, oh, God,
I know.
It's scary, man.
He's trying to break away here. No.
The overbettors are very happy with the clinching here.
Yeah, the over was a massive number.
Yeah, it was.
Not much going on. Just Tracoli kind of holding on to him.
Mitchell just kind of letting Tracoli work here in the clinch.
Yep.
He's got the double underhooks. He's not rushing them.
Looks like they're about to break away now.
Contratavicius trying to get out of there. Oh, he's got the underhook and he turns it.
Now he's got to break away here.
He just disengage though. He does not want to be in the clinch with them.
He's got to break.
He's got to disengage.
He's got to break away, but Tracoli has that overhook and holding on for dear life.
Contratavicius with fence burn on his back right now. You can see it. His whole back is red.
Got a clinch fest.
Yeah, he's got to
And
get
they're
right
back at
there. They
distance,
separate.
finally, back at distance.
Let's see if Mantis can find this hammer here. Oh, he lands
Found
a big one,
hammers
Brady.
there, Uncle Weezy.
Whoo!
Big shot from Montes. Ooh, another just misses there.
Mantis fighting like he's double parked.
Oh my gosh, just missed the right hand.
To catch Brady.
Oh,
He's got to
big
get
right
back
hand
to
from
Lithuania. He's looking to get back to Lithuania tonight.
Oh, another big right hand from Montes. And then a left hand. That might have hurt. No?
Good step in left hook. It looked like it just missed Brady. But Mantis on the pressure here, and everything that he lands looks like it hurts. But Tracoli clinches up in the middle of the cage here. Mantis almost separates.
Got to separate. Got to separate. No, Montes, don't wrestle him.
Yeah, he just wants to. He doesn't want to be the one with his back against the cage. So he had the good underhook there. So now he's got to try to separate now that he's got Tracoli on the cage. Uppercuts, Mantis. Uppercuts. There you go. There he throws one and it lands.
Try to break away here. You could either
Mantis got him clinched up here on the fence. Ooh, good little uppercut there again for Contratavicius. But he's got to get out of there. And Tracoli's fighting smart. He's just holding him there with that overhook.
Yep.
He's keeping him there. He just, he knows that he needs a clinch and grappling heavy fight in order to give himself a chance here. So
I'd like to see Montes separate, but
yeah, I think he's trying to, Brady. I just think that Tracoli knows the assignment here.
Oh, big right hand from Montes. And a left and a jab. He's landing on.
Tracoli's showing a little bit of a chin.
He's showing a good chin. Really good chin.
Oh, Mantis caught him coming in there.
Oh, he hurt him. Let go. Oh, big knee to the body for Montes.
Get out of there. Get out of there. You hurt him.
Oh, and then he's clinching up here.
Oh,
it's only wasting energy.
Mantis, what are you waiting for, man? The whole world's on the under here. You
big elbow. No, he's clinching up here willingly. This is the steakhouse bet of the night.
Yeah.
Got to break away, Mantis. Yep. Steakhouse bet.
Yeah, the parlay I put together earlier in the week but did not pull the trigger on was Dyer moneyline Contratavicius under 2.5 or under 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, I love the under.
So
here.
Right now I'd be a little bit worried because Tracoli knows what to do here, man. He knows he's got to clinch up.
Oh, big shots from Montes. Go down, Tracoli. Holy crap.
Tracoli's face is a mess, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's see if Montes carries that power into the second round here because the first round is over.
His face is busted up bad.
Tracoli sees the end of the first, but he looks a little bit like he looks worried, Brady. He's on the stool. He doesn't look good.
No.
He looks like a guy holding 2-7 with 3 aces on the board, and he's not suited up or anything like that, and the bluff ain't working.
Jeez. So fight goes to round 2. Let's see if Montes can finish this. I mean, he tried a couple times. Jeez.
He sure did.
Oh, decision would be wild. I'm sick of these minus 1,000s winning by decision, to be honest, but it's happened a lot. Let's see here. All right, round 2's kicking off.
Yep, let's see if Contratavicius can keep this at space because the longer he keeps it at space, it's just a matter of time, I think, before he tags him. It's over.
Yeah. And then they
clinches up immediately. Tracoli tries.
Yeah.
2 seconds into the round, and he eats a couple of big shots.
Big shot from Montes. Oh, my God.
Is trying to kill him, but Contratavicius is just trying to kill him and Tracoli.
Oh, big elbow! Tracoli!
Oh, big elbow drops Tracoli.
Killed him! Oh!
Oh, don't wait. Don't wait. Mitch Mitchell's waiting to stop this. He's waiting to stop this.
Montes! Oh, my gosh.
Ground and pound.
Oh, big shots. Oh!
Wow, big shots in the clinch.
Let go of him.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Montes.
You got to get out of there, Montes.
Montes, he's hurt. Yeah. Montes.
Get out of there, Montes. Come on. The whole world's on the under.
Elbow from Montes.
Oh.
Get out of there, Montes. What are you doing?
The community needs you, Montes. The community needs you. You got to finish this. Get out of the clinch.
What are you doing? You killed him.
Oh, my God.
Montes, what are you doing? What are you doing, Montes? Just
come on,
finish
man.
him. Montes, what are you doing?
Everybody's down units. The community needs you. You got to go. You got to get this under. Come on.
Dude, get out of there. What are you doing, Montes?
Oh, my God. He's letting Tracoli back into this fight. 3:33 left in the second. They separate. They're in the center of the cage. Mantis still looks fresh, Brady.
Kind of. Tracoli looks like he's about to die.
Yeah. Mantis has got to find this. Oh, come on.
Tracoli's just running away.
He's got 45 seconds. He's got 45 seconds to find this.
He's not going to get it, dude. He had his chance. Now they're clinched up.
Oh my God.
What a bad beat. He floored him with the elbow and didn't.
Oh, and then they're calling time here with 3:01 left in the round. Knee to the balls. Contratavicius balls talk Tracoli. So now Tracoli's going to get a long breather here to recover.
What a bad beat. These spots have got me all year. How do you not finish him?
And it's not like he wasn't trying, but after he landed the elbow, he just didn't do the right thing. He thought, he started grappling with Tracoli.
I know. Dang it. It's probably going to finish slightly over 1.5 rounds.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, because Mantis is tired too. You could tell.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Where is he bringing him?
I don't know.
They're both over in the same area. It's kind of weird. Are they just doing a replay or something? Or
Chanel Dyer with better finishing instincts than Montes Kondratavicius. Love to see it.
Oh, Lord.
Straw weight with better finishing instincts.
Sometimes it's just a little confusing what's going on when you can't hear, because we don't have the sound on.
And the round continues.
Okay.
Leg kick for Antonio Tracoli. Big right hand for Montes Kondratavicius. Big right hand.
Oh, now he's looking slow, Brady.
Yeah. Tracoli might win this
Mantis
fight.
might be oh, man, he's still trying to kill him. Wow.
Fight goes
Good
over
ground and pound there against the fence for Mantis, but it goes over 1.5, ladies and gentlemen. One of the biggest parlay pieces of the week just failed.
Yeah, definitely my favorite spot of the week.
Lord.
Great.
Wow.
Great.
And who's putting these graphics up? They had the under 1.5 rounds listed at -260, and then they list the over at +145. What book is that on?
I don't know.
The over would have been 220, if it was -260 for the over for the under.
Dude, he finished him with the elbow. Why didn't he follow up, man?
I don't know, man.
Another elbow for
It looked like he didn't want to, like it looked like if you were scripted to go over 1.5, you would have done exactly what Mantis did there after landing that elbow. That looked like it was the end of the fight.
And now Montes is death gas. But so is Tracoli.
Yep.
This fight's going the distance. I mean, the fight doesn't go. It's like -1,000 or wider.
Yep.
Tracoli in on a takedown attempt here. Montes stuffs it. Montes is about to get a takedown, potentially. Gets it. He's on top here, landing some big ground and pound. He has one hook in. He might choke him out here. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, dude, he might. I think Tracoli's like raising his chin, so he's like, "Come on, man, stop hitting me. Just take the choke. I'll give you the choke."
Montes using a lot of energy here. The last bit of energy he has left. Tracoli's like, "That don't hurt. I've been hit by harder." Giving the ref a thumbs up, saying I'm good.
Yeah, that's not the time to give people thumbs up when you're getting pounded in the face by a 6'3" Lithuanian. You're not doing well.
No.
Things are not good. Stop lying.
I'm so tired. The ref's warning them to. He's warning them something. Contratavicius might actually get a finish here, just because Tracoli is just sitting there. Oh, Montes both hooks in here.
Tracoli wants to give him the RNC, dude. He's trying to finish him with ground and pound here, Brady. Rich Mitchell might step in.
He's
Oh,
gonna try to choke him out.
is he going to give him the RNC?
Right.
He's got
It's
the
right.
naked choke. Is it under the chin?
No, it's not under the chin.
Oh,
it's
it's
not
on
under
the chin. It's on the chin. Let's see if Tracoli fights it or if he just taps here.
Is he going to tap, Wheezy?
I think he's going to tap. Let's see.
No, he's not going to tap.
No, he just. Oh
Wow.
my God!
Fight goes to the third round.
They're going to drag
Holy
this
crap.
fight to the third round. God help us.
Wow.
God help us. Tracoli's face a mask of blood.
All Montes had to do was like land a couple shots, dude. The ref would have stopped it.
Dude, can you imagine if Tracoli comes back to win this fight in the third round? The scenes.
I can't imagine that.
The scenes.
I cannot imagine that. Tracoli winning a fight would be winning a fight in general would be shocking. The fight doesn't go was minus 1,400 on some books.
Oh my God.
Tracoli round 3 plus 4,500.
Dude, if your betting model this year was contrarian overs, you'd probably be absolutely killing it right now.
Oh yeah, it happens every week.
Yeah.
This is the spot I didn't think it would happen though, to be honest.
No, I didn't think it. But like when I saw minus 215, you know what's happening there. You know that's not a fair line. You know, when you look at, when you just compare it to the divisional average of how many fights actually go under, especially when you're getting a debutante.
Yeah, round 3.
Here we go, Brady. Round 3.
Good shot by Tracoli to kick off the round. Another big right hand from Antonio Tracoli and another big right hand.
Kidding.
Oh, these guys are
Mantis is still there and he's still throwing. Oh, boy, this is great.
Tracoli's forward.
Tracoli wants it, Brady. He wants it.
He wants it.
He's coming for the kid. Let's go. Tracoli clinched up again. Let's see if he can get a takedown.
Oh, no, guillotine. Oh, no, guillotine attempt from Montes.
Oh, Lord, no. That's his weakness, Brady. Even Tunisian Gore got him in one.
Oh, no, guillotine. No, he's not really trying for it.
He's not really trying, yeah.
What if he just randomly tapped? Cash that sub prop, baby. Cash that sub prop. Tracoli shoots in on a good attempt here.
Yeah.
Double leg. Hands are clasped. Does he have enough energy to pick him up here and take him down?
Nope. It looks like Mantis is going to stuff it, but let's see.
He's just so tired.
Mantis is just kind of like on that neck, and it's working enough to fend off this takedown here, but they're just clinched up. Nobody's really landing much here. We got Mantis kind of throwing some non-significant strikes that are landing. They're meaningless, though.
Oh, Tracoli gets him down!
Oh, takedown for Tracoli, and he's in a good spot here, Brady.
Yeah.
Half guard. He's got an arm trapped. He's in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. He's looking for an arm triangle here, Brady.
Yep. He's in a kind of a bad position with the cage in the way, but he can get. He's a brown belt.
Yeah.
Montes' only loss comes by
and
sub.
Mantis is tired, man. Dude, oh, my God. If Tracoli comes back and wins this fight, it's going to be absolutely insane.
Dude, he's getting close on this.
He's getting close on this. Mantis got to get his arm
he's almost
out of
in
there,
mount.
man.
He's almost in mount if he wants it.
Yeah. 3 minutes left in the round, dude. Oh, Mantis, good move. He rolls to his back there, and now he's in on a deep half here. He's in deep half, and he's on a single leg, but Tracoli's still making Mantis wear his weight. So Mantis got out of a really bad spot there, and he gets back to his feet.
Yep.
Great defense. Dude, he was in trouble there, Brady.
Kinda. I mean, Tracoli's just so freaking
I think Tracoli's exhausted, dude.
He's so tired.
Yeah.
You know, playing poker, that's not a lot of cardio there.
No, there just isn't.
Just sitting there.
You can be morbidly obese and still great at poker.
Yeah. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Tracoli is death gassed. But Tracoli shoots in on a takedown.
He knows what to do, man. He's at least fighting smart.
Yeah.
Dude, he's winning this round.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely. He needs a finish, though.
Yeah.
The ref is warning both fighters to do something.
Yeah, now he's finally starting to say, like, because there's been a lot of clinch control time in this fight, and Rich Mitchell has never really separated them.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's very close to doing it right now with 142 left in the round here, Brady. Let's see. And he separates him. 137 left in the round. Contratavicius looks extremely tired.
Both guys look so tired.
Tracoli throwing a kick and then shoots in on another takedown.
Oh, guillotine attempt.
Contratavicius on the neck here. He's on the neck standing up, but he looks too tired to even try to finish this, dude. Tracoli wants the takedown. Contratavicius defending, keeping this on the feet here. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get put in a bad spot on the mat here by Tracoli, and he'll win this fight.
Yep. What a horrible fight. He had the finish in the second round there, but didn't.
He did, man. And then he clinched up, dude. So stupid.
Oh. Brutal.
Oh, and a timeout as with 46 seconds left here.
What happened?
Sack shot. It looked like Mantis going to take his time.
Just take into the scorecard. Let's score rounds 2 and 3, and let's score the first 2.5 rounds here.
People did not see this coming.
No, I mean it's par for the course for how this year's going though.
Oh, I was going to say Mantis's knee was clean, but it was Mantis who got kneed in the nuts.
Yeah, he got kneed in the nuts.
Yeah. All right, they're starting back up here, Brady. 45 seconds. Let's see if the Mantis inside the distance bettors who got him at minus 750 when his money line was minus 700 get paid off here.
Ooh. Yeah, that ITD was expensive.
I know, dude. It was ridiculous.
Okay, Montes landing some big shots. He pointed down.
He's pointing to the ground.
Pointing to the ground.
The Lithuanian Max Holloway. And he
my
stuffs
gosh,
the takedown, gets on top.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Tracoli falls to the ground like an exhausted sack of Brazilian potatoes.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh.
And this fight, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 goes to decision, ladies and gentlemen.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
You gotta love to see it.
Somebody asked what the fight goes was. The fight goes to decision was as high as plus 650?
Lord. Lordy.
Jeez, dude.
My God.
That's the first steakhouse bet of the night. We have time for plenty more. We got Mario Pinto minus 1,000 coming up next. Does Pinto take Felipe Franco in the distance?
Oh, my God. Dude, and especially if Mantis and Pinto take a picture at the steakhouse later on tonight, is that they're like Gordon Ramsay's cooking them steaks, like that's how we'll know. That's how we'll know. I'm going to go to my prop template here, Brady. Mantis Contratavicius by decision was plus 1,000.
Hey.
Fight goes to decision plus 600, Brady.
Hey.
That is the first time that a Mantis Contratavicius fight has ever seen the scorecards. How about that? That?
Wild. Brother Brady, Uncle Weezy, do you guys think the UFC is using old gloves that were introduced in 2024, 2025? I don't know what's going on.
I don't think so. I don't
know. Well, I had $200 in parlays with Montes ITD. I hate my life. Yeah, very popular play this week was the under, and I was a part of that. I was definitely a part of that. Crazy, absolutely insane. He had the finish gift wrapped to him, and he just, I don't know.
Dude, I think a lot of judges would even, a lot of refs would have even stopped that fight.
I thought they were after the
down, dude. Like Tracoli went down. It looked bad.
Yeah, I know. I thought they could have if he wanted to. All Contratavicius had to do is land a couple follow-up shots. The fight was over.
He clinched up though, and that was dumb.
Weezy, give us something for the next fight, please. Good luck. Are you?
Stay away from it is what I would tell you, just because I say this over and over and over again, Brady. When somebody's minus 900 on the money line, it means that all the props are going to add up, to over 90% in implied probability when you add up decision, KO, and submission. So there's just no value anywhere. And what I think happens is that Pinto probably knocks him out in round 1 or 2. But even if you were to play Pinto round 1-2 KO, it would still probably be minus 200.
Yeah, around there.
I mean, his inside the distance prop is something ridiculous, like minus 450 or something, right?
Oh, God. Yeah.
I mean, how do you play? You know what? I'll give you a story if somebody signs up on Underdog. We can just enjoy this fight and then start betting some more bettable fights here as the fight goes on, or as the card goes on. I should say.
ITD minus 450, minus 425.
Come on, that's ridiculous. Yeah. Contratavicius was minus 525 inside the distance. Look at how that worked out.
Oh gosh. And then I was looking at like the Pinto round props. They're just so. I mean, could you imagine Pinto round 2 plus 275?
That's ridiculous. Oh, I know. It's disgusting. Pinto's gonna kill this guy.
Oh,
he's 10 times better fighter than Felipe Franco. Another demo fight fraud.
Yeah, he should absolutely destroy him.
These demo fight-y guys, man, like they're the absolute worst. Cerquera. Franco, Pericic, remember that dude? The guy was fighting with the midget world, in a high school gymnasium. It's like, who's signing these guys? This guy's manager must have some like horrible intelligence on Dana White. He's got to.
15 minutes of my life I won't get back yet. We've had a lot of bad fights this year. I think that was up there with probably the worst. About plus 1,000 Montes decision. Hey, hopefully he likes steak, man. Hopefully Montes likes steak.
My God.
Ref got a bonus of $25K for every goes to decision to save Dana paying out too many bonuses. Well, I don't think it was really the ref's fault. I think that was all on Montes for clinching up whenever Tracoli was hurt and not following up. Just wild. Pinto by manslaughter. I think I saw Pinto by manslaughter like minus 200. Pinto first round KO. Yeah, I think KO 1-2 is most likely. Brandon Weasley, serious question. What is the percentage of fights in the last year do you think are legitimately fixed? I don't know. It's just impossible to know. I bet it happens more than we think, to be honest. Alrighty. So yeah, let's see if Pinto likes steak. What do you think? He looks like a guy who likes steak.
Man, I don't know, dude. You carry this bum into round 3, you're going to lose a lot of.
Oh God,
you're going to lose a lot of street cred. That's for sure, man. He's already beaten better guys than this.
By far.
Man. Yeah, and as far as the fixed fights last year, I bet if you gave somebody an FBI badge that actually cared about finding out some of this shit, you would find that there were probably a lot of fights, And by a lot, I don't mean like 20% of the total, because that would be like 100 fixed fights, But like, I think a lot of fixed fights would be like 15 or 20. That's a lot, in a sport that's supposed to be real. If you're fixing 4 to 5% of the fights, the outcome in one way or another. And I think a lot of them are softer fixes where you might just like match make your way into a fix, or, fix, not the outcome, but just the over under, those kind of things, like when somebody gets a total squash match, they can finish the fight whenever they want to. So you tell them, hey, just wait until 7.5 minutes to get this guy out of there. And then they can do that, but how can we prove it? Absolutely not. We can't prove it.
Can't prove it.
Who's gonna answer our questions truthfully? Of course it's gonna be very difficult to prove, but yeah, there's some wild stuff that goes on, and I think that's why a lot of people are down this year. Is there's a lot of situations like that where you're like, how does it happen? How does that fight go over 7.5 minutes? How does Tracoli, who's a professional poker player at this point, last 7.5 minutes with Ivan Drago?
I don't know.
Felipe Franco, first round submission. Book it.
Ha! Now that'd be a steakhouse bet. All right. Yeah, this should be a squash match here. We'll see. We'll see if Pinto does his job.
So we're going to see Mario Pinto buying Fabergé eggs, next week on Instagram,
Oh, jeez.
All right, Felipe Franco, plus 600 underdog. Let's see what he's got for us here, Brady.
Let's go. God, he's so bad. He's not even a heavyweight. What's he doing here? He's not even a heavyweight, Uncle Weezy. He's a light heavyweight. What's going on? This isn't even a real fight. DraftKings didn't count. I mean, he did knock him down. He did knock down Tracoli. I saw it with that elbow. Yeah, this is the guy that fought in a shopping mall.
Yeah, he did.
Pinto round 1 plus 115. I mean, that's just such a bad line. I mean, it should hit. Absolutely should hit. Jeez. Yeah, I think it's Pinto 1-2. Let's see.
And Rue's saying he's a light heavyweight who doesn't like to cut. He just took this fight on short notice. That's why he's taking it up a weight class. But he has fought all of his other fights, I think, at 205. So, I don't think this was supposed to be Mick Packin versus Pinto. So I think Franco's stepping in on short notice. So that's why he's at heavyweight.
Yeah, right off the bat, you can see that Pinto is just so much bigger than this light heavyweight. It's insane. But we'll see it. Well, Franco with the big overhand that misses. Jab there from Pinto. This ain't no shopping mall, buddy.
Yeah, there's people here.
Well, there's people in a shopping mall, but
well, not in the United States anymore, man. Nobody goes to malls anymore.
You got that right. You got that right.
Evidently, Amazon.com hasn't taken over Brazil just yet because those malls were about as packed as they used to be when I was a kid, you know?
Malls are popping, man. Good jabs from Pinto here. If anybody had the Pinto 60-second prop, did not come through.
Yeah. Sorry, didn't work out.
All right. Yeah, a little kick to the leg there for Pinto. Not much going on. Feeling
not much going on at all here. Franco probably looking for an entry to a takedown here pretty soon.
Good luck wrestling this big dude. There we go. Big elbow from Franco.
He's looking okay so far.
Some big overhands. Yeah, he's not looking like horrible, but jab there from Pinto. Left hand from Franco.
Man.
Oh, big left hand from Franco.
Yeah, Pinto kind of cracked him on the way up too there a little bit. Now they're clinched up in the center of the cage.
Good knee to the body.
Nice little knee there in the clinch.
For both guys. About to break away here, Uncle Weezy, with 3 minutes to go in this first round. Left hand misses for Pinto. Franco doing well so far. Let's see if he can hold up. Jabs from Pinto. Not much on him. Just throwing him out there. Big right hand from Pinto. Looks like it just grazed off the head of Franco. If that would have connected, it would have been nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight.
That's for sure, man.
Some little
Pinto's
shots.
Just not showing much urgency at all here yet. But he's a patient fighter.
He's minus 1,000. Why would he?
Yeah. But I think Franco's winning this round right now, dude.
He might be.
He is. I think he's winning it so
dude.
far, man. It's kind of crazy to say, but he's landed the bigger shots so far. So
back at distance with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in
this
this first round.
Landing here.
Some jabs for Pinto. Again, not much on them. But yeah, if Pinto can connect here, he could probably put this guy down. But he's got to show some urgency here. Nice left hand for Franco. I mean, Franco, he's primarily a grappler. Showing some good hands. Oh, nice right hand from Pinto there, though. Franco did not like that one. Pinto shoots in on a single leg here.
Yeah.
Franco does a good job stuffing it, though. And Franco's got a reverse position and break away. Felipe Franco with a nice shot to the body. Went up top and missed it. Jab for Pinto. Good combination there from Pinto. Minute 20 to go in round 1. Mario Pinto seems like he's finally waking up a bit. Sleepwalking in there, Mario Pinto.
That's for sure. He's taking his time, Brady. He's just not in any kind of a rush here against Felipe Franco, and he might be letting this round slip away.
Nice kick to the body for Franco. Pinto catches it, though. Now Pinto's pressuring a little bit here, as he should be. Oh, nice left hand from Franco.
Very nice. Very nice.
Franco getting a little wild here. Pinto shoots in on a takedown, and he's not going to get it. Great takedown even from Franco. He's got the double underhooks. He reverses position. He lands a knee along the way. And now he's going to push. No. Now Pinto reverses him up against the cage. Knee from Pinto. Another knee for Pinto. Another knee for Pinto.
Hey-oh.
20 seconds to go. A little shoulder strike from Pinto. A little cheeky shoulder strike there in the clinch. Some knees at the body for Pinto. 14 seconds in the first round. We're heading to round 2, buddy.
Yeah, we are. We are heading into round 2 here. Pinto tries to land some dirty boxing here with about 5 seconds left in the round. Doesn't really land much here.
It was kind of dirty. It's kind of dirty. Wow.
Oh my God. Pinto is like breathing through his nose, and he looks like he's waiting in line at the DMV.
I'm waiting
He
in line.
just does not fucking care, Brady. He's like so comfortable in there. He looks like some like his auntie who talks too much is just talking too much right now, and he's just kind of like, all right, like.
So glad I did not bet this fight.
Wake this guy up!
Wake up, Mario!
Wake up, Mario! You're in a fight.
Wake up, Mario Pinto!
There's thousands of people watching you, Mario. Oh my God, Mantis just put this crowd to sleep, and now you're putting them into a coma. You're down 1-0. I think you're down 1-0.
We got a problem on our hands, guys.
What was Felipe Franco by decision, Brady?
Plus 2,000 or greater.
On my template, I had Franco decision at plus 1,900.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this guy Franco got schooled by Freddie Vidal, the gym teacher. Here we go. Round 2 kicks off. Let's see if Pinto can take his head and get it out of his ass. Yeah, he's like at the DMV. Being at the DMV line is horrible.
Fighting with the urgency of a bureaucrat right now.
Franco showing off some good hands.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Pinto shoots on a takedown. Doesn't really run his feet, though, and now he's just kind of got Franco clinched up on the fence here.
I'll tell you what.
That's where he wants to be.
Jonathan Diniz tricked us. Pinto's not some phenomenal wrestler. Jonathan Diniz just stinks.
Yeah, dude, his takedown. I mean, he made Austin Lane look like Jordan Burroughs out there.
Oh, my gosh.
Remember that first round?
Dude, could we have another minus 1,000 favorite go over here?
Yeah, we could. 4:02 left in round 2 here. And they're clinched up on the fence, playing patty cake, playing touch butt.
Patty cake, Bakers, man.
Yeah.
Oh, nice knee from Pinto. Another nice knee from Pinto here in the clinch.
Sack knee.
And this is a knee to the sack, yeah.
All right, this fight stinks, Brady.
Yeah, it does.
Come on.
344. We're starting again? Okay, we're starting up again. Are we good? Are we starting in it? What are we doing?
Man, what are you waiting for, Lucas?
They got to put him in the right hugging position. Give him a little kiss, Pinto, while you're at it. Give him a little kiss. That'd be more exciting than watching this. And then Franco reverses position, Uncle Weezy. Let's see if he can break away here against the... Oh, he just kind of throws Pinto off him. Like, get off me, bitch.
Oh, man.
Dude, Pinto needs to wake up or he's going to... This is going to be the most embarrassing loss in UFC history.
Absolutely.
I'm kind of surprised by the significant strikes. 21-10 in favor of Pinto. Well, they're counting those little jabs, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He is popping them with those jabs a little bit, but they're not doing anything. Franco's face looks like he hasn't taken any damage at all.
He hasn't.
Yeah, that's because he hasn't. Yes. Good point. Oh my God.
Franco kind of waving him on here, saying, "Come on, come on." Some more.
You know, it's crazy how I
great
picked
attempt here.
all of these fights, the Contratavicius fight, the Pinto fight, the Pericic fight, to all go under 1.5. And Pericic was the only one I was willing to bet because I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not laying these -200 numbers for these guys to come in here and coast to a decision again. And there it happened.
I know. I almost bet like Pinto 1-2 at a horrible price, which I'm so glad I didn't, because it's just so bad.
Yeah, like you have to look at the price, and your stylistic read in some of these fights so often means nothing just because it's just so crazy. This fight is well over 1.5 rounds, Brady.
Yeah,
that's 2 fights in a row that had less than a 33% chance to go over 1.5 rounds, and this one comfortably goes over. Nobody's even been hurt yet.
You're not going to get hurt with Pinto's little jabs.
Who's winning this round, by the way? I think Pinto.
Yeah. Nice jab there from Pinto. It's just embarrassing. Like, if you gotta, you're -1,000. Let's go, buddy.
Act like it, right?
I lost to a gym teacher, and gym teachers are tough.
I know, they are tough.
Nice left hand from Franco.
Shoots in on a takedown, does Pinto, and now they're clinched up on the fence again.
He's terrified of the striking of Felipe Franco, Uncle Weezy. He's horrified of the striking of Felipe Franco.
Oh, dude, I had this high school gym teacher, Mr. Zymek, Brady.
Oh.
This dude beat cancer like 8 times. Wow. He was as tough as an old leather shoe, man.
Tough, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he just refused to die. I think he's still alive. I think he's like 130 years old, and he's on borrowed lungs, but he's still alive and smoking.
Pinto got him down finally, Weezy, but Franco gets right back up.
This is incredible.
Now they're in the clinch here. Franco versus position. They're in the center of the cage here, about to break away, and they break away. 30 seconds to go in round number 2. Another AIDS fight.
Oh.
If you haven't had AIDS after the Montes fight, you might get it here.
Yeah, you might. This is terrible.
Nice right hand from Pinto. Probably the best shot of the fight for him.
Oh, that's the best shot of the fight.
That's the best shot of the fight. Oh, nice shot from Pinto here in the clinch.
Yeah.
Dude, we are heading to round 3.
Pinto's going back to his corner going, did they print the picture from my driver's license yet? I'm still waiting to get out of here, you know? I'll be right back, Brady. Right. This is so bad.
Like, what is he doing, man? Well, round 3 could be 1-1, could be Pinto 2-0. Could be a draw. I mean, I maybe 10-10 rounds, just because this fight's so bad. Maybe the judges are like at 10-10. Nobody deserves to win this round. We could see a draw here, guys. I don't think either one of these guys want to win the fight. Oh, get some help, man. Get some help, dude. Get some help. I don't know what Pinto's doing, man. I mean, I haven't seen anything like this, to be honest. He's just not trying. He's just not trying here. Let's see if he puts forth some effort in round 3. I mean, Freddie Vidal styled on Franco and finished him in the 3rd round. Freddie Vidal. He has like 3 fights. All right, some pressure here from Pinto. Let's see if he lets those dukes go. 30 seconds gone by, has not let them dukes go. Outside of a little jab. I mean, that's what he's been doing all night, just little jabs. Good shot there from Felipe Franco. Mario Pinto shoots in on a takedown. Franco has a hold of the neck. Pinto doing a good job here, getting high. Gets out of it. Pinto has him clenched up against the cage. Yeah, Pinto's terrified of the striking of Felipe Franco. Wow. Nice elbow there from Mario Pinto. His best shot of the fight thus far. Good elbow on the break for Pinto. Now Pinto's coming forward here. Pinto shoots in on another takedown. This is a good attempt, but he gets it stuffed. But he takes him down, uses that big size, that big heavyweight frame, and takes down Felipe Franco. Gets on top, lands an elbow here with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Now Pinto's looking to land some more elbows here in half guard. Oh my gosh, Franco almost reversed him, but Franco gets back up. Nice knee to the body for Franco and a left hand. And an uppercut from Franco. Pinto's looking a little tired here, guys. Pinto pushes Franco against the cage here. Pinto wants nothing to do with the striking of Felipe Franco, which is hilarious.
This stink fest is still going, Brady.
I mean, Franco's kind of whooping his ass on the feet, and Pinto's kind of shooting for dear life, Wheezy.
For those of you guys who are watching with the sound off, let me tell you what's going on right now. Boo!
That's terrible, dude. Back-to-back minus 1,000 fighters heading to the scorecards is wild.
Anybody that had the over 2.5, you cash
Sweat
now.
Free.
Congratulations. And dude, Pinto's 97% on Poly Market. Did people watch that first round?
Yeah, Pinto probably won round 2, and he's probably winning round 3.
Okay.
But
oh God.
But it's I wouldn't be shocked if this fight was a draw, just 10-8s across the board because this fight's so bad.
I feel like
10-10s.
I feel like not betting Pinto Franco and not betting Contratavicius Tracoli is like maybe the smartest thing I did this week. Just avoiding those fights. And even Al-Selwady, even though I would have gotten that one right and cashed on it, I still would have been really happy with I'm just still happy with staying away knowing that he was on a 2-year layoff.
Yeah, I knew this card would be greasy. I didn't know it'd be this greasy, Uncle Weezy. Mario Pinto struggling with Felipe Franco.
Pinto's having an open discussion with the referee, Lucas Bosowski, asking him, do you know any good steak joints near the O2 arena?
Oh, my goodness. Just wild.
Have you had the sea bass there?
Hey.
Do they do it blackened or sauteed?
Oh, Pinto and Montes are going to enjoy some big steaks tonight. Big old steaks.
Oh, man.
All
He's
right.
going to be eating the porterhouse for 2, Brady, all by himself.
So Freddie Vidal finished Franco in the 3rd round, and Pinto looks like he's not going to do that. Big overhand miss from Felipe Franco, and then Pinto panic wrestles. Like panic wrestling right now. He's horrified of that
He
maul
launched
striking.
him all over the cage, dude, and still didn't get a takedown.
Dude, that maul striking's scary, man. That maul striking.
It is. I mean, hey, big ups Felipe Franco. He came to fight tonight, and he kept this one close.
Big downs to Mario Pinto for not fighting tonight.
I mean, like, you would have been laughed out of the room if you went on, like, a show this week, Brady, and was like, yeah, I got this, like a 29-28 Pinto. Like...
Oh, big elbow from Pinto, but a knee from Franco.
They both landed there. Oh,
big right hand from Franco.
He's showing urgency with 5 seconds left in the fight, Brady.
Hey!
He's finally out of the DMV.
Oh, nice right hand in the fight from Pinto. Oh, my gosh, I have AIDS. Let's see. Mario Pinto decision.
Oh, my God. What was Pinto decision this week? Let's see.
Plus 600, right?
Plus 575 is where I saw it.
Okay.
Inside the distance, Brady, minus 360.
Best case scenario. I see minus
4. My God, man.
Bet online, yeah. It's bad when a strawweight showing more urgency than Mario Pinto and Montes Kondratavicius.
That's unbelievable. I cannot believe Pinto couldn't finish that guy.
He didn't even try to. It wasn't even close to finishing, quite frankly.
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah. Oh, bad performance from Mario Pinto, man. I now have full-blown me. I didn't even have a bet on that fight, and it gave me freaking AIDS.
Oh,
what would the last 2 fights parlay to go the distance have been?
oh my God.
See here.
Well, plus 600 parlayed with plus 400.
Plus 3,400, Wheezy.
My God.
Plus 3,400. Crazy. 10-1 favorite, boys. I hope they give it to Franco, but they're not. It's Pinto one. Here we go. All 3 judges. 29-28. Should be Pinto here. Congratulations, Pinto. Yep, Mario Pinto won the fight. Kinda. Not really. Not really a win. It's not really a win in my eyes. Holy crap. Mario Pinto, get some help, dude. Oh, I mean, it's like Pinto's looked good. I mean, it looked phenomenal against the knees. Knocked out Austin Lane. Got a first-round KO in the Contender Series. I mean, Pinto's looked good. It's just, I don't know what this was. I don't know what happened. Full camp Franco flatline. Yeah, Franco took the fight on short notice, which is even more embarrassing. No interview? No interview. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get him out of the cage, man. Get him out of the cage and get him out of the cage instantly. Take away that man and handcuffs.
Okay, so Pinto by decision, I take it?
Yep.
All right, Wood, Keita next. If I can get Wood to pull off a win here by decision, Brady, it's going to be a big day for me.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be huge. So you have some action on this fight. Why don't you go talk about it? I'm going to take a quick pee.
Yep, got it. Yeah, so this is a debutante in Losine Keita who is fighting in Octagon, double champion in that organization, which is one of the best organizations in all of Europe. 145, 155-pound champion there. This is a guy who's not particularly high volume at range, and he doesn't really have any grappling upside, but what he has is constant pressure and serious power, really good speed for this division. So the market is really high on Losine Keita. Nathaniel Wood, this is his 14th UFC fight. And over those 14 fights, the biggest underdog price we've seen Nathaniel Wood at is plus 130. And he comes into this fight north of plus 200 against a guy with 0 UFC fights who hasn't fought in 15 months. So I think that Wood has grappling upside in this fight. I also believe he has minute winning upside at distance striking range. But what I think the market is seeing here, and maybe overpricing a little bit, but I get where they're coming from, is that this guy Keita has real power. And we've seen Nathaniel Wood get rocked several times in several different fights. So I think the people are saying that Wood is kind of chinny for this division. Losine Keita is very fast and very powerful. So I think people are looking for a Losine Keita KO here. But Nathaniel Wood is very difficult to pressure. I definitely like the fact that he stays on the front foot. He doesn't like to back up, and he trusts his head movement and his countering enough to stay in the pocket. And I think that people think that Losine Keita is faster than Nathaniel Wood, and I think he is just by the numbers, but Losine Keita loads up on everything. So I think that Nathaniel Wood's going to be the puncher that's faster to the target here. Is he going to be more explosive than Keita? No. Is he going to be more powerful than Keita? No. But he is going to be more accurate, in my opinion, and I think he's going to be throwing more, and I think it might frustrate Losine Keita if he's unable to get on the front foot in this fight. So I'm looking for this one to play out pretty close. I kind of like the overs here. I was going to parlay it, but I already have 1 unit on Wood's money line and a half unit on Wood's decision prop. So I didn't want to parlay an over in this fight just because if Losine Keita does get an early KO, that would just crash all 3 bets, and that would be a rough one. So I just decided to stay with the 1.5 units spread between the money line and the decision prop for Nathaniel Wood here.
This isn't bad. Wood decision only is plus 150 now. I was taking a hard look at it at plus 125. Plus 150 now. It's not bad.
That's a great look, because I really do think you have to worry about the power of Losine Keita here, because that's what the market seems to be saying, is that, you know, he's more powerful, he's more explosive. A lot of people are talking about how much faster he is than Wood. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think he's faster, like if you were to get him in a room and track it with lasers, but like also he's throwing everything wide, while Wood is really tight and clean in the pocket, and he counters and he's very sharp when doing it, and he's very hard to get on that back foot. So this is going to be a great fight. I can't wait.
Yep, I stayed off of it. Just the power of Keita kind of scared me away in Wood's chin, but I think if this does go the distance, Wood's a very, very live dog. That's kind of why I like that decision only at plus 150 now. Let me go check and see if it's still plus 150. That's kind of wild. It makes sense because a lot of money has came in on Keita. Let's see what it is now. Keita is now minus 275. I don't get that.
Wow. Well, you know, people really like him. I got it, you know, and sometimes I like fading these debutantes sometimes just blindly. Yeah, even though I'm not doing this blindly. I've seen some really good performances from Keita on tape in Octagon, and then I've seen other ones where I'm not impressed at all. So Nathaniel Wood's 10-3 in the UFC, Brady. Biggest underdog he's ever been was plus 130 versus Delgado in the last fight. He won that fight. And now here he is, a bigger underdog against the guy that I think is very similar to Charrier, to the last fight that he just won, to Andre Fili. You know, like, is Losine Keita that much better than all those guys? I don't know, man. We're going to find out today. We're going to find out here in London. Because there's a lot of hype on this Belgian dude.
Yeah, apparently there is. I mean, I was picking him to knock out Pitbull.
Yeah. And then he showed up really heavy for that fight, but he came in on point this time, so he's ready to go.
He's in great shape. You know, Brady, in the future, let's just bet overs. If it's big money, I'm mad because I thought of doing it this event and didn't. Well, we're about to put it to the test next week, because guess what, guys? Terrence McKinney fights next week. If the Terrence McKinney fight goes over, we need to have a talk with Dana. If Terrence McKinney goes over, then we got a serious problem. Terrence McKinney versus Kyle Nelson next week in Seattle. The under is gonna be like minus 200, 250. Worst case scenario. We'll see. Let's say would have done unholy things to Pitbull. I think so too. Would have loved to see that fight happen. Evo Baroninski, Austin Lane. Oh God, over 2.5. It'd be crazy. If McKinney wins the decision, yeah, we should. FBI is gonna be sitting in front row for that one, man. If Terrence McKinney goes out there and shows patience, we're gonna hit the FBI. Yeah. All right, there he is, Nathaniel Wood, Losine Keita. Keita making his debut as a big favorite. Let's see if Wood's chin holds up. Here we go. Nathaniel Wood looking ready. Get a nice, good beard on him.
Herzog.
Oh God, somebody's gonna die.
Don't say that.
Oh, nobody's gonna die.
Nobody's gonna die. It's gonna be a nice, clean decision for Nathaniel Wood in his home country here.
No, somebody will die. He just won't stop it. All right, fight's kicking off here. Let's see how aggressive Keita is here. Right off the bat, you can see Keita a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Than Nathaniel Wood, who has fought primarily at bantamweight, moved up, has had a lot of success at featherweight, though. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. Right hand just misses for Nathaniel Wood here. Wood pumping up some volume thus far. Keita yet to let his hands go. Leg kick attempt missed for Nathaniel Wood.
And so far, this is really typical of Keita. You know, just low volume, waiting to land that big shot. And when he goes, he goes.
Got that right. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet from Keita. 50
Yeah.
seconds in. Leg kick for Wood was good. Keita, big overhand right, misses. Yeah, this guy's trying to take his opponent's head off. We can
Yes,
see it
he
right there
is.
with that one strike attempt.
But what I like here is that for what I saw on tape, Keita is a very pressure forward fighter. Look at this. I mean, Wood, he's not able to back Wood up here.
Yep, and Wood landed a nice leg kick there. Oh, big left hand from Nathaniel Wood gets through. Good start from Nathaniel Wood, the big dog.
Yeah, man, Keita's not able to get on the front foot here, and Wood's countering everything and going first quite often too.
Now Wood's kind of pressuring forward here, coming forward a little bit. Nice leg kick for Nathaniel Wood. It's just Wood being more active with the strikes, with the kicks, with the jabs. Wood's just doing more right now, whereas Kate is kind of waiting for that one big shot, that one big moment.
Yes,
and he lands a big right hand there. You can tell this guy hits very hard,
and that he's explosive when he goes for sure.
Yep.
But he doesn't go. That's the thing. He's not doing much. And right now, Wood is just doing more and landing more.
Just doing more. Landed a couple jabs there. Did Wood a second ago. Look for another jab there. Did Wood. Halfway through this first round, all Nathaniel Wood. Keita needs to get going a little bit. Jab there for Wood. Leg kick for Wood gets through. Just landing volume. He's just landing. He's just doing things. Another leg kick for Wood. Pumping out the jab. Just being more active right now is Nathaniel Wood. Nothing really landing hard for Wood, but hey, he's winning minutes here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very close round right now. Losine just needs to land one big shot and he can win this round easily, but he's just not landing anything yet.
Almost got a good counter there. I don't know if it landed. I think he just missed. Looks like Kate is starting to come forward a little bit here.
Yeah.
Maybe waking up a bit. Good kick to the kick to the body for Keita. Leg kick for Nathaniel Wood.
Wood's such a good boxer. Very good defensively, man. Hands are up. The head is moving constantly. He's getting it off the center line. He's countering. Losine's having a hard time finding his way in here.
Yeah. Minute 15 to go in this first round. Saying Keita still trying to work his way. Oh, and there we go. The right hand for Keita. And Nathaniel Wood's got to be kind of careful blitzing in like that. Don't want to eat a big counter.
Yeah.
Good kick to the body for Keita. Wood just out of range. Good counter by Keita. Left hand gets through for Nathaniel Wood. Leg kick for Wood. Kick to the body for Keita was nice.
Yes.
Wood just out of range once again. Keita the jab to the body. Kick to the body for Wood was very nice there. Jab for Wood. About 10 seconds to go in this first round. Not a ton happening in this first round.
Yeah.
Wood just being the more active fighter wins him the first round.
Yep. And a very, very low volume first round, but I think it's Wood. Be right back, Brady.
Yep. 10-9 Wood. This is how Wood needs to fight. Agreed. At least they aren't cuddling on the cage. That's always good. They're not cuddling on the good. I don't want to watch cuddling. Yeah, clean technical striking. Agreed. Kick that leg. Debutant this late on a card. It's not that late onto a card. I think we're like 4 fights in, right? These last 3 fights, you're telling me, dude. Close round. I don't think it's definitely Wood. I mean, Keita probably landed like 8 strikes, though. Do we have at least one sign up on Underdog yet? I'll take a look. I hope so. I want to hear that story from Uncle Weezy. No sign up Underdog yet. All right, here we go. Decision incoming. Yeah, typically I like betting unders in Wood fights, but they never come through ever. I don't know what it is with Nathaniel Wood, but all of his fights seem to go to decision no matter how crazy it is. But this fight hasn't even been crazy yet. Good leg kick from Nathaniel Wood. Some jabs there for Wood. A kick up the middle for Keita. Keita looks to be showing a little bit more aggressiveness, and he lands a nice right hand on Wood here. And then a jab from Keita. The best moment of the fight thus far for Keita. And we can kind of see that power when he lets his hands go. Kick to the body for Keita now. Nathaniel Wood misses a leg kick. Nice left hand from Keita and a kick to the body from Keita. Looks like Keita's showing a little bit more urgency here in round 2. Uncle Weezy coming out and actually doing something.
Yeah, there you go. His corner probably woke him up a little bit.
Yeah, but Wood just landed a nice right hand there. Leg kick for Keita. Wood's coming forward now.
This is where I'd like to see Wood start to mix in the wrestling against this guy. Now get him thinking a little bit.
Yeah, why not? It definitely won't hurt. Good kick to the body for Keita. He has pretty good kicks to the body there. Really long legs.
Oh, nice counter overhand right by Wood there.
Yep.
Lands clean.
Lands clean. Not a ton on it, but it landed, and it landed perfectly right on the button. Oh, nice uppercut from Keita.
Yes, sir. A little 1-2 uppercut type of thing there from Keita. They look like they both landed.
Wood's coming forward here now.
Yeah, Wood on the front foot.
Which is good. That's what he needs to do. Jab from Keita. Leg kick for Wood. Leg kick misses for Wood. Keita gets out of the way. Wood lands a nice jab, but Keita lands a jab of his own. Another very close round. Yes. Wood lands there. Keita smiles at him. 2:55 to go in round 2. Another very close round here. Nice right hand from Keita.
I mean, Wood standing right in front of him, not taking backward steps, and I think that's really pissing Keita off.
Yeah.
I think he likes to kind of use that length to kind of like corral people while they're moving, and Wood's standing right in front of him. Oh, great calf kick by Wood.
Drops him.
Drops Keita.
Keita.
Oh, nice step in knee by Keita.
That was very nice.
I'm not sure if it landed or not. It didn't look like it landed just because Wood ate it like a flapjack if it did, but still, that was sharp. That was quick.
Ooh, another step in knee to the body looked like there for Keita.
Yeah.
Very, very close round. Leg kick for Wood there. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, another nice right hand for Keita. Good jabs from Wood.
Calf kick for Wood. Counter left hook for Wood.
Yep. Keita's got.
Yeah, these guys are really well matched here at distance striking range, man. Really well matched. It's just that right. Keita's not doing enough, Brady.
He's not doing enough at all.
He might want to get a little bit reckless here. I mean, I know he might get countered, but he's got to get Wood thinking a little bit.
Yep.
And like I said, I don't know why Wood is not wrestling at all here. That's starting to piss me off a little bit. I think that's one way that he could have got even better on the feet is to get Keita thinking about the wrestling, whether you get it or not, you know?
Agreed. Never hurts. Good counter there, but Keita kick to the body for Wood. Jab for Keita, kick to the body, or kick to the legs for Wood. Jab for Wood. Nice right hand for, it looks like both guys landed there. Wood's nose is kind of busted up now. Keita has drawn first blood, but he's just not doing much.
Yeah.
Leg kick for Wood. A big overhand right for Keita. Looks like it just missed. Swung for the fences there.
That's what I think he needs to do more of.
Yeah. Leg kick for Wood. Those leg kicks are adding up.
Yeah.
like try to flying something there to Keita. He should try to let those hands go. Oh, big
Keita,
right hand.
Yeah, he didn't land it, but like that's the kind of shit that he needs to throw, man. And he's saving, he's saving his energy so he can do that, but he's just not doing enough of it, man. I mean, I think Keita might have won this round.
I don't know. Oh, big right hand from Keita to end the round. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a very close round, dude. Where does Polymarket have Wood right now?
Well, it was 60-40 Keita mid-round, but...
Interesting. Really?
Yeah.
After losing round 1?
Yeah.
Yeesh. All right, I got to get something out of the oven. Be right back, Brady.
Bet. I think it might be 1-1, maybe 2-0 Wood, to be honest. Right now they got Keita minus 125 on the live line. Keita's the favorite on the live line. Interesting. Did Keita get a drop that round? No. Keita did not. And I don't know if they're going to count that leg kick as a knockdown. A lot of times they don't. Wood 2-0 in London. I could see it. 1-1. 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Very close rounds. Back-to-back very close rounds. 2-0 Keita is kind of wild. I don't know about that. I think it could be 1-1, if not 2-0 Wood in London. Yeah, they're not going to call that a knockdown. All right, here we go. Round 3. Kicking off. Very close fight. The line is about to pick him live. Head kick attempt for Keita. Wood gets the guard up. Leg kick for Wood. Definitely not how I expected the fight to play out. I thought there'd be a lot more action. But it looks like this action might start coming in the third round. Keita showing a lot more aggressiveness. Could be down 2 rounds. Maybe needs a finish. Big right hand for Losane Keita. His biggest shot of the fight. And a jab for both guys. .4:15 to go in round 3. Good leg kick for Wood. Right hand misses for Keita. A lot of people thinking it's 1-1 here. Could be.
Yeah, I think I got it 1-1. As much as I'm rooting for Wood here, and a Wood decision would be huge.
Yeah, I could see a 1-1. Nice counter there from Keita, and then a jab from Keita. Leg kick for Wood, and goes up top. Goes up top once more. Leg kick for Wood, just being busy. Another leg kick for Wood. Keita just not letting his hands go. I mean, we got them debut jitters.
Wood, you got to wrestle, man. You got to wrestle. At least get this dude thinking about that so you can win this round 3 on the feet.
Swing and miss from Keita, but a jab lands. Nice right hand from Keita and a jab. Leg kick for Wood. Kick to the body for Keita. Keita's starting to finally let his hands go. But is it too late? We're about to find out. This is probably the least sweaty Nathaniel Wood over 2.5 ever. Because every Nathaniel Wood fight is always so sweaty.
I know, right?
Go over. 2:45 to go in this third round. Oh my gosh, Keita just missed on a big right hand. Jab for Keita.
Yeah, another over 2.5.
Yep. We're in London.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
Non-violent London showing its face again.
Yep. Leg kick misses for Wood. I don't know what that. Keita tried to throw like an elbow, missed by a mile. Wood pumping out some volume here. Not much happening.
Couple nice jabs for Wood there.
Yep.
He keeps landing these leg kicks. Couple more jabs land.
Yeah, Keita's going to lose this fight just based off of just volume.
Keita's trying to pressure now.
Yep. Good right hand from Keita there. Oh, and he really loaded up on that one. Missed it.
Oh, it looks like he got hit in the nuts. And Herzog didn't stop it.
Did he punch him in the nuts?
Yeah, I think that's what Wood was saying. I think he said he got hit in the nuts, but Herzog said fight on.
Oh.
It was weird, you know?
Yeah.
Wood just landed a couple other nice shots there. This is a very close fight. What do we know where Poly Market has this right now?
Keita was minus 125 at the start of the fight. Now Keita's minus 170.
Interesting. Okay. Maybe I guess people have him up in rounds 2 and 3 here.
I don't agree with
I don't know, man.
Minute to go. Anybody's fight. I mean, to me, Wood's winning the fight. He's just doing a lot more. Nice right hand
too, man.
In London? I mean, come on. In London, though?
Yeah.
Big right hand. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, he missed.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss for Keita.
Come on, Wood, shoot a takedown, dude. What? I can't believe he didn't. Oh, nice right hand for Wood.
There it is. Inside leg kick for Wood.
Good jab for Keita.
Yes. 20 seconds to go. Round 3
for Wood.
Wood just gonna win the fight just by doing more. 15 seconds to go. Keita needs probably land something big here. Keita landed big at the end of the round 2. I think Wood won this fight. Weezy.
I'm super happy with my Wood bet at plus 197 and my decision bet at plus 400. Those are great plays.
Yeah.
But it's up to the judges now whether your Uncle Weezy cashes or doesn't cash.
I think you got it, dude. We'll see. I think it'd be a pretty rough decision. I think it'd be a pretty rough decision if they got it wrong.
Yeah, I think that's at least Wood rounds 1 and 3. I don't think there's good argument to give low scene rounds 1 or 3.
Yep. Let's see if the crooked, corrupt judges get it right.
Oh, God, I hope Ron McCarthy isn't in the building.
I hope not either. Garbage fight. Yeah, I kind of thought this would be fight of the night potential. Lassane just didn't show up tonight. Wood did more. Just did more. Simple as that. Simple as that. Sometimes it's simple, Weezy. Just do something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
All right.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, a split. Huh? $29.28. Nathaniel Wood. Okay, geez. Wow. I was about to say, dude. Split decision.
Yeah, I went mute so I could listen, and when I heard split, I was like, come on, you got to be fucking kidding me. Don't do this to me.
I know, and they read Lassane's name first, so I thought that they might try to give him two. That's crazy.
All right, I got to make a tweet. Brady, give me 30 seconds. Be right back.
Bet. So the judges, well, 2 of the judges got it right. You almost robbed him in London, man. That'd have been crazy. Saw one for Wood. Yeah, good win for Wood. I mean, he has plenty of them in the UFC. Plenty of them. Wood won. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the Wood decision prop was a crazy number. Crazy number. Fire that. I didn't hear the judge that got it wrong, but yeah, fire him, dude. Keita did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. It was a pretty easy win for Wood. All Wood had to do was pump out the jab and throw some leg kicks, and that's that. You didn't have to do much there. Did not have to do much. WTF, these are the Wood fights. Was I watching the same fight? What'd you think, Benino? Nice bet. We hit the decision and the money line. Oh, me too, dude. Me too. There you go, Jason. There you go. Stand your base. Stand your base. All right, there is Axel. Next fight, Axel Sola, Mason Jones. So I kind of thought Keita would be fight of the night, but if not, I kind of think this fight has potential to be fight of the night. Mason Jones, Axel Sola. So I think this fight should be a fun one. Story time. Can Jones get a finish with Uncle Weezy? If we get a sign up on Underdog, we'll get a story time, guys. Use that code DFSBTM. We'll get a story time. Ew, plus 360, and then the split plus 900. Wow, jeez. Yeah, I thought Wood might be fighting like blindfolded. Whenever Keita got up to like minus 300, that was crazy. I need this one. Come on, Mason Jones. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, I'm excited for this fight. I think this is one of the best fights on the card.
I got it as a 50-50 fight. I can't wait to see this one because I think Sola's a hell of a talent. He's a good fighter. And Mason Jones is just, I mean, he's not defensively sound, but I love the way that this guy is constantly in your face with offense, shooting takedowns, clinching up and using his judo, striking at distance. The guy is just doing everything and doing a lot of it. So I think it's like technical excellence of Sola versus the full retard coming forward, just, spamming volume of Mason Jones. And it's going to make for a real barn burner.
Yeah. Eileen Jones, I just can't bet on this guy. This guy's kind of an idiot. I think he's so good. Has so many good tools. He's just kind of a dumbass. But
yeah, I bet Sola. I went one unit at plus 135, Brady, like late last night when I saw that line on Caesars. I was like, plus 135 for a fight that I think is 50-50. I'll take a shot on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a close fight. I'm leaning Jones, but it's going to be a war. It's going to be a war. I hope at least. I mean, gee, I thought Keita would be a war. That was not a war. That was no war. Yeah, me too,
That's
Hood
the way
Wolf.
I wanted it.
Me too. Got Mason here. Yeah, I'm picking Mason to win. Grit and pressure, wild brawler versus technical boxer. Let's go. It's gonna be a wild fight. Naga liking some Axel Sola. I'm not sold on Sola just yet, but if he can beat Mason Jones, that's a pretty dang good win.
Agreed. Yeah. This would be the best win on his career for sure, dude.
Yeah.
But he beat another scrappy Englishman in his UFC debut. So this could be scrappy Englishman number 2. Or no, scrappy Welshman. Or is it Welsh? Yeah, he's a Welshman. He's a Welshman.
Reese McKee's so freaking bad. But yeah, Reese is a dog. He's a dog, though.
Yes, let's go.
More 3M amphetamines. There we go.
That will be the live stream that gets your channel pulled.
Oh, probably. You can't.
Amphetamine Wheezy would not be good for the censors. That is for sure, man.
The Welsh Drag. Let's go. One sign up. Just one sign up using that code. You guys get free money. It's free money.
Yes.
It's free money. Code DFSBTN on Underdog Fantasy. It's available in 40 out of 50 states, which means 80% of the states it's available. It helps us out tremendously. Tremendously.
And I mean, it's such a great site too.
Yeah, agreed.
It really is. Underdog is phenomenal.
Please, for the love of God, I need exciting. Me too, dude. I mean, I'm falling asleep over here. I'm falling asleep.
Blanavon, Wales. They are going to be dancing in the streets of Blanavon, Wales if Mason Jones wins this fight and gets the job done tonight here in the United Kingdom.
Land of on Wales, stand up. Your boys.
Land of Wales.
Stand up.
Stand up. Let's go.
Stand the hell up. Here we
Carly's
go.
looking good. She's fired up for this fight. We're all fired up for this fight. This is going to be one of the best ones of the night, Brady. This one is going to deliver.
I thought the Wood fight would too, but yeah, this fight it should deliver. Here we go. Let's see. These guys.
The Wood fight did deliver, Brady. Delivered 4 units to your Uncle Weezy. Let's go. That's the most important thing ever.
Yeah, agreed. But these fights have been brutal today thus far. But a nice right hand from Mason Jones to start off the fight.
Good inside leg kick from Mason Jones. 1-2 hits fresh air from Axel Sola. Look at that wide bladed stance from Sola there. He's going to catch people coming in with that stance, with that karate style.
Oh, God. I'm like 10 seconds behind. Let me refresh.
Yeah, I'm at 4:09 right now with, refresh it. It's weird how that works sometimes. Like you were 5 seconds ahead of me all of last week, and this time I'm actually ahead of you. It's weird. Oh, nice uppercut from Mason Jones there.
Ooh.
That was sharp.
This is going to be a ding-dong Donnybrook of a fight.
Yeah, Sola ate it like a crepe.
Yeah, he did. A what? What's...
it's a French food, crepe. It's we say crepe. We say crepe here, but in France it's crepe.
I got you. Nasty leg kick from Mason Jones a second ago. Yeah, this is going to be a ding-dong Donnybrook.
It really is. Jones coming forward as usual. Sola going to be looking to catch him on the way in.
Ooh, nice
Not
right
yield too much to the pressure. But Mason doing more and landing more at this point of the fight, Brady.
And this is a great pace here because Axel can slow down a little bit. So let's see if Mason Jones can keep pushing this pace. Nice leg kick. Goes up top once more. Mason Jones looking pretty good thus far. Ooh. Looks like they settled down a little bit for a second.
Yeah, a little bit.
Little break here.
Oh! Big spinning elbow for Sola lands on Mason Jones.
Oh my God!
He eats it like a fucking shepherd's pie.
Holy crap, dude.
Oh, man. And now
Holy
Sola's
crap.
clinched up here along the fence with Jones.
Oh, my gosh.
Jones is recovering. He's bleeding out of his mouth, though. That landed heavy.
Big shot.
And that's what Sola does, man. He's not the highest volume fighter, but when he lands and he lands crisp, he can turn rounds, and he just did it right there.
Oh, he ate it like a crepe.
He ate it like a crepe. Sola looking for the single leg, but Mason Jones, great takedown defense there. Yes. Stops him, but then Sola gets him with a little bit of a throw here. Ooh. Mason Jones not satisfied with being down here, but looks like Sola's going to try to get some top control time here.
Wow.
Mason's not making it easy for him, but Sola's got the arm trapped behind the back here. This is a tricky spot for Mason.
Yeah, it is. Mason's in a bad spot here.
To his knees. He gets to his knees. Sola staying behind him. 149 left in the round. Sola with a seatbelt grip here, stood up on the fence. Jones gets away.
There we
Sola
go.
keeping on the pressure.
I can't believe he ate that spinning back. I don't know. It looked like the forearm landed right to the face.
Oh, and a beautiful straight left by Axel Sola. 1-2 doesn't quite land. Sola's putting the pressure on Mason here.
He's looking good here.
Yes, he is.
Nice jab there from Sola, too. Ooh. Ooh. Some knees in the clinch. Head kick attempt missed for Mason Jones, and then Axel Sola counters him there. Sola's looking good here. Minute to go in this first round.
Oh, good shots by Mason Jones there.
Ooh, great combination.
No, he caught him.
Yeah, I got him with that knee, I think. I think that knee. Oh, my gosh. That knee.
Mason's trying to steal this round back.
He's splurting blood, and now he's hurting Axel Sola. Axel Sola's on the retreat. Sola wisely clinches up. So he cut
Sola
over.
Gets a takedown.
And then Jones was pointing at him. Yep, Sola gets on top here.
Yeah, because he caught him. He was pointing at him because he knew he caught him.
Yeah, oh. Now Mason Jones has blood all over him.
Axel Sola's cut man has got some work to do here between the first and second rounds.
You got that right. It's like Jones trying to get back up, and he does. 15 seconds to go in round 1.
But the cut is underneath the eye.
Yep.
Where it's not going to be. I don't think it's going to. They're going to stop the fight unless it's just absolutely nasty. We're gonna find out because it is bleeding pretty heavily.
It was like gushing blood.
Round over. Very close round, Brady.
No, you got to give it to Axel.
Yeah, they both had their moments there late, but I think the Sola's moment was bigger than Jones's.
Yeah. Wow. But yeah, Jones did land that big knee. Ooh, Mason Jones is yelling at the cut man. He's like, get off me. Just doing his job, Mason. Just doing his job. Looks like an even money live line on each guy. Yeah, I think it's going to be an even money type of fight.
Yeah, I thought it would be 50-50, and it's playing out pretty close to that so far after round 1. I've got the over parlayed here too, Brady. So let's see if we can get this to go over 2.5. Just got to fill up my water. Be right back.
Bet. Well, they're trying to not cash that over, but both these guys are super tough. Yep, good scrap, good scrap. Good scrap. Round 2 kicking off here. Good kick to the body for Sola. I think I saw Mason Jones minus 150 on the live line. Yeah, the pace has certainly slowed from that crazy first round, but Mason Jones still trying to get after it. Cutman did a really good job with the cut on Sola's face.
It's going to open up as soon as Jones touches it again, though. So
it's a huge cut, and I think it just might have just didn't open up yet.
Jones trying some wild spinning shit there that he didn't really commit to.
Very nice.
Who's winning the first minute of the round, Brady? I missed most of it.
Nobody. I mean, it's
okay.
50-50. Mason, he's showing aggressiveness, but not much has landed. A head kick attempt for Sola gets blocked. The clinch up here. Sola,
I'm surprised Sola's gotten 2 takedowns from the clinch against a judo black belt in Mason Jones. It goes to show you how crafty this guy is with his grappling as well.
Yeah. Mason Jones coming forward here, looking to pressure, and that cut has started to bleed a little bit, which is to be expected. These guys are both like battered. Axel Sola with a nice right hand there. Jones on the pressure. Oh, Jones would try to land a knee.
I think Jones's pressure is going to really work well for him in this fight because I think Sola is going to be the one that slows down more.
Absolutely. Good knee from Jones there a second ago.
And it looks like that opened up the cut again on Sola's eye.
Yeah, it started to squirt blood again. Oh, big right hand from Jones. Jab from Sola. Step and knee attempt for Jones misses. He's got to keep the pressure on here.
Sola's still just kind of holding his ground, looking to counter him on the way in.
Oh, I think Mason might have landed another knee there to the face.
Ooh, Mason just landed a little bit of a head kick, but Sola ate it like a crepe.
Yeah. Jab from Jones.
Ooh, good 1-2 by Sola.
Yep.
Right down the middle, and then he lands another jab after that.
He's clean. Very clean.
Very clean. Sola's good, man. He's precise. And he's so much bigger than I thought he was. He's 6'2".
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good step in knee to the body for Axel Sola there.
Oh, that was nasty. Jones.
Ooh, good left hand for Mason Jones there.
Yeah.
Good left hook to the body for Sola. Catches Jones coming in. Good jab for Jones. Good right hook for Sola.
They're getting after it here.
Another close round here. 125 left. They're clinched up on the fence.
They're getting after it here a little bit.
Yay.
Minute 20 to go. A little bit of clinching here. All right, back at distance.
Jones landed some nice shots in that little exchange.
Yeah.
And now Jones looks like he's putting on the pressure. I think he thinks he hurt Sola there. But Sola's actually coming forward, looking to get it back.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, good step-in knee for Sola.
Oh.
He's landed a couple of nice ones. Oh, man, and a spinning back elbow almost lands for Mason Jones. Oh, and then Sola tries to get it back and misses and then almost falls down like a drunkard. Mason Jones throws a head kick. I'm not sure if it landed or not. These guys are putting on a show.
Oh my gosh.
These guys are putting on a fucking show right now.
Ding dong Donnybrook.
Absolutely. Ding dong Donnybrook of the night. I don't know who's winning this round, Brady. Think maybe Mason?
Maybe because of the damage on the face.
Yeah.
Could have a 1-1. Jeez. Wish it was a 5-rounder. Me too.
Dog. Damn. Yeah, I think this is probably 1-1.
Yeah, I can see 1-1. Let's see where they have the live line at. Let's take a peek. Holy crap. Mason Jones minus 450 live.
That's stupid. I guess people are just expecting Sola to be the one that slows way down.
1-1. Jones is the dog. He's got that dog in him. 1-1 or 2-0 Jones. 1-1. Jones up 2.
Yeah, dude, I think you could make an argument that Sola won round 2.
Yeah, you could.
He landed a bunch of clean shots in there, too, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, both rounds are pretty dang close. Oh, gosh. Sola cut. It is nasty, dude. It's disgusting. Minus 450 is whack. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It could be a fight ending cut. Yeah, if it was in a different spot. Luckily, it's on his cheek. Oh, my gosh. His face is falling off, Uncle Weezy. Oh, it is disgusting. It's worse than I thought. You can put your fist through that hole. Oh, my gosh. Oh, looks like you can slip a $1 bill into there.
Oh, nice head kick for Mason Jones. He hurts Axel Sola. Oh, lands a step-in knee, though. And a spinning back elbow. Oh, they're going at it. Oh, my God.
They're swinging dicks.
Wow, they're both spinning. They're both trying to finish this fight. Oh, my God. 4:33 left in round 3. I've got the over 2.5 here, man. I don't know. These guys are both so durable, though. That's why I bet it.
Sweat. A little sweat.
Oh, and Sola gets a takedown.
Oh, my God.
It was a total scramble. Oh, my.
And
and now he's inside control, but Jones is not going to stay there. He never stays there.
Good scramble.
Good takedown, though, for Axel Sola there. What a first minute of the third round. This is a wild fight, man.
Ding dong, Donnybrook. They're fighting like 2 rats in a shoe.
Absolutely 2 rats in a shoe, man. I got 1 unit on this Sola money line here at plus 135. Great bet so far. We'll see how this fight winds up playing out here in the last 345. But that head kick was perfect.
Yeah, they're showing the replay there.
Mason Jones landed it. Put him on a stanky leg there.
Yeah,
for about
he did.
5 seconds.
Wobbled him. That was beautiful. Good pressure for Jones, but he eats a shot coming in. Yeah, this fight is wild. Oh, nice right hand from Axel Sola. Spinning attempt for Mason Jones. Knee to the body for Mason Jones. Kick to the body for Mason Jones. Mason Jones steps in and eats a right hand. Body kick for Mason Jones. Yeah, this pace has been hellacious. And Sola don't look half bad still in this third round. Nice shots from Sola here. Oh, right hand from Mason Jones.
Yes.
But Sola showing a ton of heart, but he's eating knees to the head. Man, the face. Oh my, he's gonna need some stitches after this fight.
That is for sure, dude.
Oh gosh. Head
Imagine
kick
this
for
one for-
Jones lands off balance, but lands it a little bit.
Oh, and Sola lands a couple of nice shots in there with the right hand. A good jab follows it up. Jones swings and misses with an overhand right. Sola staying in that pocket, standing right in front of him, casually over 2.5.
Let's go. No sweat.
Yeah, none. Just like the Wood Keita fight.
Yes. No sweat. No sweat. Yeah, these guys are getting after it. No, nice shot from Axel Sola.
Oh, man.
Both guys land there.
And then Jones lands, and then Sola tries another spinning back elbow, and these guys are just missing with those spinning back elbows, man. Good 1-2 from Sola.
Yep.
I don't know who's winning this round either, man.
I don't know, dude.
Sola tries a takedown. Jones stuffs it. Yeah, stuffs it, and then Sola has a hard time getting back up. He's tired with 140 left in the round.
Oh, he's
here.
a body kick.
Yeah,
way up.
Face a mask of blood, taking big deep breaths, and Jones is still coming forward, but Jones' mouth is wide open too. Both of these guys are exhausted right now.
And why not?
Putting on a show.
Oh, nice right hand and a combination from Mason Jones and a knee to end it. Yeah, Jones outlanding Sola 24-15, but he eats a left hand there. Wow, eats another. It's a jab, does Mason Jones. Yeah, so Sola's exhausted, but he's still landing on the very hittable Mason Jones here late in the fight.
Yeah.
Minute and 10 seconds
It's
to
just
go.
optically right now, Sola looks more tired than Jones does, and there's a minute left in this round.
Oh, both guys land a stiff jab. Another
stiff. Big right hand from Mason Jones. Mason
shot.
Jones taking over this round.
Big shot from Mason Jones, but a left from Sola.
Yeah, Sola's standing right in the pocket and fighting, man. He just
Body
looks
head
more
Sola.
drunk than Jones does right now.
Uppercut from Jones. Jones is coming forward here. Oh, my gosh. Big shots from Mason Jones and a knee. 40 seconds to go. Oh, left hand from Jones. Uppercut just missed. Left hand. Both guys land there. Yeah, Mason Jones, I think the pressure's starting to... Oh, did Sola lose his... Jones lost his mouthpiece.
Yeah, Jones did. Now Sola's in on a takedown attempt. He's just really trying to slow this fight down. And now he gets kicked to the body.
Oh he
yeah.
almost kicked the head. Oh.
Yeah, Jones is winning this third round now.
Oh,
Jones
big
is
shot from
definitely
Jones.
winning this third round.
Oh,
He's
shots
trying to find a late finish here.
Oh,
but
he's trying.
Sola's staying in there. Sola's staying in there. It's a crazy fight.
Knees to the body from
my
Jones.
God.
Nasty knees to the body.
5 seconds left. Jones is absolutely trying to finish this with knees, but
he's destroying him.
Oh my God.
He's destroying him with the face with the knees. Oh, and the fight goes the distance.
Oh my God. Mason Jones wins round 3.
Wow.
Axel Sola wins round 2, and I scored round 2 for Mason Jones. I think that's a Mason Jones decision, Brady, and definitely a candidate for fight of the night. I mean, come on. That was absolutely awesome. That card needed that fight right there.
It needed
Mason Jones is exhausted. Axel Sola's got nothing left in the tank. The tank is empty. Both of these guys' faces are a mask of blood. What a fucking fight. Oh my God.
Year, to be honest, let alone the card.
Wow. Absolute Donnybrook.
2 rats in a shoe.
Yes.
I mean, take a shoe and put 2 rats in it. That's what that looked like.
Yes. You got that.
See, I got it 29-28 Mason Jones. Let's see what the judges think, though. Best fight of 2026? Yeah.
Probably.
I could it's up there, man. It's up there. You give him the bone, give him 100K. Give him 100K. Fight of the year. Jones is the man, yeah. It's a freaking good, great fight. Fight of the night. Curtis by decision. We'll touch on that shortly here.
We'll see if Vegas makes the call because a ton of money came in on Jones most of the week here. So Vegas needs Sola, but I think that's Mason Jones 29-28. He definitely won the third round.
Ooh.
And I thought he won the second too.
Yeah. I'm a slut for violence. Oh, God. Here we go. But to find out.
Let's see.
Unanimous, 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 should be Jones here. So one judge gave Jones all the rounds.
Yep. I mean, Jones deserved that. That fight was awesome. That fight was incredible.
30-27 is crazy. I guess they just didn't score that knockdown in the first.
Yeah, because Jones did get one later. Like he had a flurry late in the round too. So, and sometimes those judges, they just forget the first 4.5 minutes of the round.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, what a performance for Mason though. That's what a win. God damn, what a fight.
That was an incredible fight. Jones got that dog in him. Both guys got that dog in him, to be honest.
Yep.
30-27. He knows what's up. Yeah, man, I could see a 30-27. I scored 29-28 personally, though. Who scored 30-27? Got the decision correct at least. Yeah, 29-28 I think was better, but at least the right guy got the win. That fight is getting all the bonuses as it should. As it should. Who's the winner? The winner is Mason Jones by decision.
By the way, Brady, I am now 22nd on Tapology and a perfect 7-0 on picks.
Jeez, I'm 6-1. I picked that bum Shamrock. I really wanted to switch my pick throughout the week after I kept seeing everybody post on Twitter that Shamrock's a lock.
Yeah. I mean, that was crazy. But this is I'm having a good day in terms of picks. But I just lost a unit there on the Axel Sola money line. But I didn't hate the bet at plus 135. He won round one.
Yeah, Sola got my respect.
Yeah, both of these guys definitely have my respect, but Mason Jones is a dog, and we all knew that.
Speaking of dog, we got Curtis Campbell, Danny Silva. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting. I really like Curtis Campbell. I'm kind of upset with the matchmaking here because, like, if I'm the matchmakers, I'm trying to build up Curtis Campbell. I'm giving him a bum. I'm giving him Weston Wilson. And I'm letting him go out there and style on Weston Wilson, but he's getting Danny Silva, who's not easy to style on,
Yeah, that's for sure, man. Danny Silva's got okay takedown defense, but from when I watch this guy's fights, he's always getting back up. So we're going to see if Curtis Campbell is able to consolidate top position and get to dominant positions against this guy. Because Silva's, the more experienced fighter. He's fought the better brand of competition. He's fought some good guys on the regional scene as well as some really good guys in the UFC. But when you look at his UFC fights so far, whether it be the Dana White Contender Series fight against Pacheco or any of the fights that he's had in the UFC so far, he's not fighting guys that are trying to grapple him offensively. So Curtis Campbell is a guy who's very relentless in trying to go for the takedowns and looking to get to dominant positions on the mat where he can finish with ground and pound and submissions or just bank rounds with suffocating top control. So now Silva's grappling defense is going to get tested at a much higher level than we've seen it tested in the UFC so far. So I'm interested to see how he handles that. I think this fight's going to go to decision. I kind of like an over for this fight. And I do think that Curtis Campbell probably wins this one by decision by being a very relentless grappler, just refusing to stand at distance striking range with a guy like Silva, who's such a good boxer and who's going to pressure offensively so relentlessly. So going to be a great fight here. Curtis Campbell is one of these prospects that's got a ton of hype on him. He's only 23 years old, and he was the FCC bantamweight champ or featherweight champion. So, and he won that belt and defended it 3 times. And it's not the best regional scene organization, but he fought some pretty good guys when he was in those title fights there. So, for me, Brady, I was thinking of maybe a Silva spread bet, an over bet, maybe even a Silva money line bet, but I didn't get there, man. I think this guy Campbell is the real deal. And I think that even if he doesn't have his best fight, he's going to put Silva in a constant state of defending. And I don't think he'll be that far behind on the feet. So I think Campbell's going to do enough here to get his hand raised. And even if he doesn't, and it winds up being close, we're in London. We just saw Mason Jones get a 30-27 when it was only a 29-28. So you never know, man.
Yeah, it looks like
Wood won the decision, even though that was a split and it probably shouldn't have been.
Campbell minus 300 now. I mean, it's a bit rich. I'm a big fan of the guy, but it is a big rich.
Oh wow, that's a big number. The parlay boys are coming in.
And the parlay boys have been pretty much cashing in outside of the Wood came through as a dog, and I guess Al-Selwady became a dog. So a couple good dogs came through tonight.
Yep.
But yeah, I think Campbell gets it done. I don't know. It's like they're pricing Danny Silva as if he's a bum, though, which I don't like. He's not a bum.
He's not a bum. This is going to be a tough matchup for Campbell, but I think that the powers that be think that he's going to handle it.
Yeah. So let's see here. So Danny Silva went 3 rounds with Vallejos, and he really didn't even get hurt in that fight. He's a brick for a head. I don't know. I think this could go to decision too. But if Curtis Campbell gets on top, he's pretty nasty once he gets on top. So spread would have lost last fight. Just takes 130-27. Yeah. So the spread on Sola lost. Yep. Took a flyer on Campbell by sub at plus 500. Yeah, he has solid jiu-jitsu. I love his ground and pound as well. I love the way Campbell cooks guys with his cage grappling, the way he stands on the back of guys' calves to make it harder to stand up is super cheap. Yeah, I like that.
That's a prick move, and you want to bet on pricks. You don't want to bet against the pricks, Brady. They're pricks. They're going to find a way to win.
Yeah, I like betting against, or I like betting on pricks. Absolutely.
Let's go. All right, be right back for this next fight, Brady. We're cooking with gas here today, buddy. We're cooking. Let's go. Let's go. Be right back.
I got Campbell, Dolidze, Lane for the next 3 fights in my Englishman parlay. Austin Lane in your Englishman parlay? Austin Lane's from America. Got a round 3 sub sprinkle. Campbell up, minus 300 now for Campbell. Rooting for him. I think this guy can be a fan favorite. Danny Silva is no. My bad. All right, I think they're starting to walk out. So I guess this is the main card. This is the start of the main card. I think. Let me see. Yeah. So that Jones at Sola fight was the feature prelim. Incredible feature prelim. Oh, God. Excited for the low volume split decision between Iwu and Austin Lane. Yeah, that'd be crazy. We had Mario Pinto go to decision, and so did Contratavicius. That was insane. Please, Campbell by decision. Yeah, I don't hate that. Oh, you meant Leroy Duncan? Okay, there you go. I hear your kid and the dog having fun in the other room. Yeah, nobody respects live streaming. It is what it is. Nobody respects it. They can be as loud as they want. No respect in this house. Grab Silva plus 235, fading all the UFC debutantes until further notice. Yeah, Keita crapped the bed. Keita didn't even try. What's up with dudes not trying today? At least Axel Sola and Mason Jones both tried today. Keita didn't try. Mario Pinto didn't try. Kondratavicius bet his decision prop. Silva's legit. He kept it close with that fight. It was I think it might have been a 30-27 for Vallejos, but it was one of those close but clear type fights. Yeah, 30-27 for Vallejos times 2. But Silva definitely held his own. Had some moments. Alrighty. So main card about to start. Those prelims kind of flew by, even though 90% of them kind of stunk it up.
They did kind of stink it up, dude.
Fight of the year candidate Mason, yes, sir. Big ups, Nathaniel Wood. Big ups. Sprinkling on Campbell by finish. Campbell finish is plus 250?
What? No.
I
don't think so, dude. His decision prop actually is like plus 125, so that might actually be correct.
Wow.
It might be around there. Let me look.
Yeah,
my
it is
template.
plus
265 it was earlier in the week.
That's kind of crazy. I thought they'd be wet for because he's a finisher.
Yeah, he is. His sub prop was plus 700.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brady, I've always wondered what the background is. Is it a wall or it's a wall? It's wood. It's just wood. It's not a sauna. It's just wood. It's just wood. Has anybody seen wood before? Has nobody seen wood before? I can
it's just wood. It's just wood, you guys. You've seen it before.
Maybe I can put up a poster. Let's see if I can go find a poster. You guys seen wood before, haven't you?
They've seen wood before. Come on.
Nathaniel Wood before.
Yeah, he just fought. You know? We just covered this, you guys. Come on.
People have seen wood before.
They've seen wood before, Brady. So, yeah. But what fight do we have next? What's coming up here?
The Campbell fight.
Oh, that's going to be fun. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the Pink Pounder's got for us, Brady. The Pink Pounder making his UFC debut.
Pound it up.
Let's go.
Pound it up.
Pound it up.
We all agree that Mario Pinto needs all the help. Yeah, he needs so much help. I have so many posters, I just don't have the tools to hang them up is the problem. Is anyone fighting right now, or is my stream buggy? No, nobody's fighting right now.
Nope, they're waiting here. It's 12 minutes after the hour, so I'm guessing they're probably walking out now.
Yeah, they got to do their promo. No, not now. They're going to do their promos and stuff and get their ads in.
Yeah, this is their little, we're going to serve you up with some commercials and some lead time.
Yeah.
Oh, ring a ding ding. We got our guy Cody No Love's Barf Bucket in the room, Brady.
Hey, we got Cody No Love's Barf Bucket.
Stiff as a board right now. Stiff as a board. Wood gave me wood. When you win 3.97 units on one fight, that's going to give you just a raging, throbbing erection.
Gosh. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
My poor pants right now. They're just getting tested.
Jeez.
And we got the Pink Pounder coming up, you know?
He's very handsome. Very handsome.
Yeah, he is. Look at him. I mean, that's one of the 10 best-looking men in all of England right now.
You got that right. Very good-looking guy.
He is, man. He is. He's been. I mean, like watching that guy's tape was so awesome, dude.
I know he's awesome. I like.
And I
him.
just, the only thing I'm worried about is like, okay, like you looked great, but like that guy that he beat on Dana White Contender Series was from Central Africa. Very explosive, good athlete, but a very raw fighter. And then he's fighting in the, not the best English promotion. So I'm just worried to see how he handles the step up in competition. The live crowd here, there's going to be a lot of people live. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves, a potential adrenaline dump. All that can happen when you're making your UFC debut, especially in front of, a crowd that you really are looking to impress.
Yeah.
Silva's been here before, man. He knows what it's like to be in these situations, these high pressure situations. He's done it before. He's been the underdog before. So let's see.
What to find out.
Yes, sir.
People are so fast to make account names based off of prior fights. Like which one? DFS, biggest salute. Hope all is well with you. Hope all is well with you, my guy. The best do in the game. Shout out Big Brain Uncle Weezy. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Uncle Weezy, get the people a sample so they can sign up on Underdog. You got to sign up, and he has a story ready. Let's see if anybody signed up. Just one sign up. That's all it takes, guys. 80% of the United States has it. 80%.
Yes. And I think Canada too, right?
I don't know.
I think Canada too.
That'd be crazy. And then okay, even more. Even more.
Let's go. You know, we need this.
Best prelims I've seen in some time. Wow, Paramount must be pleased. Is that sarcasm?
That's got to be sarcasm because, like, maybe he just watched the Jones Sola fight, though. You know, maybe watch the Jones Sola fights, and then like the first fight of the night was Chanel Dyer, and then he tuned back in to see the Pericic KO and missed every other fight because that Wood fight stunk just from a fan's perspective. For me, I loved it.
Yeah.
The Contratavicius fight was fun, but like I don't know how that went to full 15. And then
I didn't have fun in that fight.
Oh, but you know the Al-Selwady fight was good.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was all right. It was all right.
The first round was good, and then Shamrock just stopped fighting for the last 10 minutes. Hope Campbell doesn't crap the bed. We're about to find out. Hi guys, any bets for this fight? No, I like Campbell to win, but minus 300, it's a little wide.
I know in my take this job and shove it parlay, I've got Campbell by decision as one of the 4 legs because I couldn't find many big plus money spots that I liked. Actually, I was like, let's put Wood by decision in there. But then I was also like, we can't do it. We've already got, you know, a unit on his money line. We've got a half unit on the decision prop. You know, I didn't want to be too deep on it, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I lean Campbell decision as well, but he's nasty if he gets on top, which would be my concern. But yeah, Campbell decision plus 120.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of surprised. Like it makes me think that he's going to win this by decision because you're seeing a guy that's finishing all of his fights.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden he's you know a much higher favorite to win the fight by decision than he is by you know finish. So I think that's curious that the market also tends to be pretty confident on that. It looks like that it goes over, I should say.
There's Campbell with them pink shorts.
Yep. And this is the main card too, right? He's the first fight on the main card. So yeah, like you know that guys like Luke Riley, guys like Curtis Campbell, these are guys that the UFC is looking to get these guys winnable fights. They're looking to get these guys on the right track, you know, and they're looking to get feature them in front of the home crowd so that you build a following in the UK for these young fighters. That you got to get your next Paddy Pimblett, you know?
Exactly.
And this kid looks like he's got a lot of charisma. He fights with a ton of offense. I just love the way I loved watching this guy's fights, man. He's all offense. He's constantly forcing the grappling. And when he's at distance striking range, he's always doing something. He's coming forward. He's throwing kicks. He's throwing calf kicks, nasty ones. He finished the fight with a calf kick.
Dude, that's why I wish they gave him Weston Wilson, you know? Build him up. Give him Jacket Saragi.
Oh, my God, dude. I think you're going to have to dig him up from 6 feet under to make that fight happen. And then maybe have a puppeteer bring him around the octagon because I think Ju Sang Yu killed that young man.
Like, give him somebody he can finish. It's going to be tough to finish Danny Silva. That's why I do lean decision. So we'll see. Let's go, Campbell.
You look at, like, Danny Silva there, like, they had the camera on him in the corner, and Campbell came into the cage and kind of went all the way around, and he was, like, touching up his coaches and stuff. And Danny Silva, like, he had such a vacant stare. He pretended like he wasn't even there. He's ready for business here. This is going to be a tough test for Curtis Campbell. I'm interested to see how he handles it.
Well, Silva's always ready for business.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
So 5 decisions, 2 finishes. The streak of nonviolence continues in 2026, Weezy.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet a couple of overs in my probability parlay because I was like, it's London. Let's bet some overs.
I
And
know.
And because it was London, that was the only thing that kept me off of parlaying the shit out of the unders in the Contratavicius fight and the Mario Pinto fight.
Well, I was never going to bet the under in the Pinto because Pinto does take his time in a lot of fights.
I know.
But the Contratavicius, he does not take his time.
When I was looking at it, I was actually saying kind of like out loud in my head to myself, "Are you really going to bet unders that are juiced to the tits in London, dude? Have we not learned our lesson yet?" So I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger on that. But this is a great fight. I'm glad I got nothing on it, man, because
Danny Silva just shot Curtis Campbell with
he did.
Big gun.
Looked like with a shotgun too.
Yeah, shotguns.
You don't even need to be that accurate with a shotgun.
No, especially from that distance. No, you don't.
Nope.
Wow.
It's got a nice spread, and it just hits everything in its way. You gotta love that.
Take a point for something like that.
No, you're not allowed to bring a gun in there.
If we were the NFL, we would have got a big fine there. Luckily, we are not the NFL.
Yeah, let's just all take a minute to think about how lucky we are that we're not the NFL.
You got that right. All right. Rich Mitchell, the ref. Here we go. Curtis Campbell, Danny Silva, the Pink Panther, pink shorts, and we're off.
Holy shit, I think I just saw legendary UK musician Noel Gallagher in the crowd, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey.
He's got gray hair now, man.
Oh, gosh.
Which is wild. Well, it's not wild. I got gray hair, and he's older than me, so it's definitely not wild.
So let's see how long this fight takes place on the feet. Silva doing some good work thus far.
Silva always on that front foot, Brady. You got to love that about him, especially against a grappler.
I like those pink shorts on Campbell. Looks good.
And he's staying busy. Campbell is staying very busy with his offensive output. A lot of kicks.
Yep, that's what he does. My charger here. But yeah, Silva on the pressure. Oh, there it is. A great takedown attempt from Curtis Campbell, and he gets it, Uncle Weezy.
Oh, okay, so now you're like 6 seconds ahead of me. God damn it.
Oh, crap.
I just saw the takedown now, so I'm refreshing.
Why can't they, sync everybody up? Oh, my.
I don't know.
I'm trying to get my charger. I'm having a big issue with it. All right, so Curtis Campbell on top, Weezy. Trying to get one hook in. Silva does a great job not letting him do so, but Curtis Campbell still might get to the back here.
Yeah, Silva's trying to wind up on top here, and he's a tricky grappler in his own right, man. He doesn't stay satisfied when he's down, and here he is trying to get this reverse, maybe being in on a single leg of his own, Brady.
Wow.
No, but Campbell stays on the back with the seatbelt grip.
This is great news and he gets both hooks in. This is great, phenomenal news for Campbell. He might finish this fight. No, Silva does a great job there. Wow, Silva got the hooks out. Silva's doing phenomenal defensively. I thought he was in trouble for a second.
He's going to make Campbell work for every second of top time. I'm telling you, man. Silva doesn't have the best takedown defense, but he really is not satisfied when he's on his back.
Dang, Silva almost ended up on top, but Curtis Campbell is so flexible.
Oh, that is a reversal now for Silva.
Yep, Silva is on top now.
There we go. Silva's looking pretty good.
Curtis Campbell back up to his feet.
Yeah.
Trying to break this grip here.
So Campbell's still winning this round.
Yeah. Now Silva in the clinch here, clinching him up. And we're going to break away here. Back at distance, halfway through the first round. Ooh, nice straight left hand from Curtis Campbell. That ponytail's bouncing all around. Kick to the body for Campbell. Look for an elbow there. Beautiful ponytail. Oh, but nice body shot for Danny Silva.
That was nice.
Curtis Campbell fakes low, goes up top. Nice right hand from Danny Silva.
Woo!
That pushed back the ponytail.
Yeah, it did.
Ooh, leg kick for Silva. Inside leg kick for Curtis Campbell. Body kick for Curtis Campbell. They clinch up. Let's see if Campbell can get this fight back down to the ground. He's looking to trip his leg here. Get in on a... No. Very impressed with the defensive grappling of Danny Silva. Curtis Campbell's really working hard for this takedown. Looks like Danny Silva is going to get taken down. Danny Silva doing an incredible job just not going down.
He just refuses, dude. He's relentless trying to get back up. But like Curtis is relentless trying to get this to the ground. So you gotta love how aggressive Curtis is and how committed he is to executing his game plan here.
Wow.
He's in on another single leg, and Silva reverses him a little bit here. I don't know if they're going to count that as a takedown or anything, but
no, Curtis is still on this leg though, but you got to be careful.
Silva with a nice crossface here.
Silva's doing phenomenal defensively.
I don't know why he gave up that crossface, because now Campbell's right back in on that same single leg again.
He might, no. Shot to the back of the head there for Silva. Oh, nice knee from Danny Silva. 20 seconds to go in round one. Danny Silva's on the pressure. Eat the jab. Silva with a body shot. Goes up to the head. Good work here from Danny Silva. Eats a jab, though. Nasty body shot. Really dug into it, did Silva. 7 seconds to go in round one.
Great first round. Silva's giving him a test, Brady. Silva's giving this young man a test.
Close round.
We're in the UFC now.
Close round. I think they probably give it to the hometown guy.
Yeah, me too, dude. I think that's a Campbell round. He did more. He had more top time. I think he landed some really nice strikes at distance too.
Silva gonna dog. Yeah, Silva's got that dog in him, man.
He does.
Can someone explain how Mario Pinto was credited with more strikes than Mason Jones? What?
There's no way in hell.
Brady, what is your P.O. box address? I'll send you some tape and nails. I need tape. Yeah, I definitely need tape. I don't want to. Yeah, tape would work for sure. I gotta get some tape.
No, just take out the hammer and nails and just start going and have your wife come in. Like, what the hell?
What's going on? What's going on?
All right, I forgot my water out there, Brady. I got to go grab it. I got to stay hydrated.
Yep, you got to stay hydrated. All right, round two kicking off. I have it Campbell 1-0, but close round. Here we go. Head kick attempt for Curtis Campbell. Nice right hand for Campbell. Danny Silva doing good work to the body of the head, and he drops Curtis Campbell. Curtis Campbell got dropped. He got dropped. Danny Silva following up. And Curtis Campbell gets dropped again. Oh, Danny Silva knocks him out. Danny Silva comes through as a massive underdog and knocks out Curtis Campbell, the Pink Panther. The Pink Panther gets knocked out in his debut.
Wow.
Danny Silva spoils the party.
Oh, my God. You could probably hear a pin drop in there right now.
Wow.
I think he just silenced the entire crowd with that knockout. Jeez.
Danny Silva by knockout was not on my bingo card. He doesn't really knock out anybody, but he knocked out the Pink Panther.
The Pink Pounder got pounded.
Went body head.
Oh, just a nice right hand.
Ass, man. Danny Silva by knock. I mean,
great finishing instincts there.
Silva KO plus 750. Was not expecting that.
Wow.
More knockout power than Montes Contratavicius. And Mario Pinto. We got Danny Silva finishing fights tonight.
Yeah, we do. There had to be something wild happening there. That's the first fight prediction I got wrong, but I almost bet the Silva money line. My God.
That'd been crazy. I mean, Silva was plus like 267 I see out there.
Yeah. What a crazy number.
Yeah, which sucked. Like I said, I wish they gave Curtis Campbell somebody else, but
yeah, you were right about it, dude. You know, because like if they wanted to get that guy a win, there's so many other fighters they could have picked besides Silva.
I know. Give him Weston Wilson. Give him Jekka Seregi. Give him Anshul Jubilee. Bring Jubilee in. What's Jubilee up to?
Yeah, dude. There's a big Indian population in the United Kingdom. They'd love to see their goat fighting.
Yeah,
that could have worked, man.
I don't like that, but Campbell will be back. Campbell will certainly be back. But that's not how you want to start.
He's only 23 years old.
Yeah,
he got caught. It happens sometimes, but this guy's gonna improve. His striking looked good too. He just got caught.
He got caught.
That fight probably plays out 100 times. Curtis Campbell probably wins it more times than he loses it.
Yep. Oh, here it comes. Curtis Campbell is a bum. Oh, guys.
You call him that.
Come on, guys. Come on. Big up, Danny. Go have a steak. Let's go. Let's go, Danny. Enjoy your steak. These English fighters have zero striking defense is an epidemic. Even Aspinall has the same problem. Dana White's Contender Series trash tier fight. I mean, Danny Silva was on the Contender Series. He had a war with Angel Pacheco.
Yeah, he did. That was a great fight. Really fun one.
Got caught. Well, he got caught. He certainly did. Ew, he got plus 900 on Silva by KO. Congrats to you.
Whoa. That's a big number. Damn.
Big number.
Very nice.
Big upset.
I think I had that bum Campbell in my lineup. God damn it, I did.
Oh, gosh.
Son of a buck.
Oh.
Son of a... Why?
Oh.
Why, Brady?
Ah.
Wood won, and he only scored 56.8 points because it was such a low volume fight. He didn't grapple. Yeah, Mason Jones only got 76 points. Can somebody explain that to me?
He got what?
76 points, Mason Jones.
That makes no sense. Like, are they even counting anymore?
I mean, they said that they credited Pinto with more significant strikes than Mason Jones. Do I need to get on a plane and go down there and straighten out these statisticians?
It just makes no sense. I mean, that's stupid.
Or is it time to start a hashtag like UFC hire Uncle Wheezy as your head statistician? Because I have a statistics degree from the Harvard of the Midwest and a passion for MMA, Brady.
Exactly. I mean, that's,
do
they not count?
I mean, like there's probably, if you think about it, other than the professors at Northern Illinois, nobody better at math on the planet than me.
Yeah, agreed.
Think about it. Northern Illinois University, undergraduate degree in statistics, at least C's in every class.
There we go.
I mean, that makes me elite, okay? So maybe it's time for the UFC to pony up some serious cash and solve your statistician problem that clearly exists right now.
No, this year they've been just having a problem counting, I've noticed.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Let me see. Let me take a look. I gotta make sure. Did they really give? No, they didn't. No, who said that? Pinto had. It
was one of our commenters said that.
Oh, so Pinto had 137 total strikes, and Jones had 123 total strikes. So Pinto had more total strikes, but Jones had a lot more significant. They only gave Pinto 34.
Pinto only had 34 significant. All right, there we go.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, Peter Gabriel is in the house. Wow. You know who Peter Gabriel is, Brady?
Who is it?
He's a musician. He was one of him and Phil Collins were in a band called Genesis back in the late 60s, early 70s. Genesis broke up, and then Phil Collins went solo, and also Peter Gabriel went solo. And Peter Gabriel wrote some really candy-ass songs like In Your Eyes and stuff like that. And he also did Shock the Monkey, which is a really – it's just such a hilariously bad song that was very popular for some reason when I was growing up. But, yeah, Peter Gabriel, legendary musician from England in the crowd there. And the stars are out tonight. And look at Roman Dolidze. Looking like he just got a perm. Looking like Arena Alexeva.
Hopefully, he doesn't fight like Arena Alex Saver. He's gonna
He's going to have
rough
problems. He's going to
We
go to
got
the
Benjamin
hospital.
with the $2 dono. I'm a North Central Illinois native as well, Weezy. There we go.
Hey, there we go. Nice work, man. DeKalb, stand up. Sycamore, stand up. All that area there. Crystal Lake, all that stuff around DeKalb, Illinois.
Nice
One of the
hair.
greatest learning institutions in the country.
Have I ever heard Shock the Monkey? I have not. I can listen to it real quick. Is it
Dude,
bad?
It's so bad. And the video stinks too.
I'm gonna take a listen here.
Yeah. And while Brady's listening to Shock the Monkey by Peter Gabriel, we might have to get very used to the fact that it might just be me for the rest of the show here, because he's probably going to go throw up and then wonder why he does what he does and how this ever was a popular song. So, yeah. Christian Leroy Duncan against Roman Dolidze here. Definitely some talk about Dolidze having back problems and not really caring about MMA anymore and really just kind of showing up for a check here is some of the rumors that I'm hearing. I don't have any sources that are telling me that I trust, but it's something that I'm hearing a little bit of. And Christian Leroy Duncan, the much younger fighter, the much more fluid striker, the much more dangerous striker, younger, faster, longer, taller, better in the clinch. It's just he's got to avoid making any silly mistakes that could cause the kind of scrambles that could allow Dolidze to get to your back, roll up on a leg, something where he can start to use his Brazilian jiu-jitsu to try to find a quick finish, because he's very opportunistic with his submission game when he gets it rolling. But I think that Christian Leroy Duncan in the big cage is too fast, got too good of footwork, too fluid, too athletic for Dolidze to kind of track him down and find him. So I think that Christian's going to get a knockout here, Brady. I do. I think that this is going to be a finish for him. He's finished 6 of his 7 wins here at the UFC level, but this is going to be the toughest guy to finish out of anybody that he's started, or anybody that he's fought. But I do think that he goes for it enough that he's eventually going to find the big shot, swarm, and the referee's going to step in.
Yeah, I could see it. I love Christian Leroy Duncan in this spot. The problem is, well, he was minus 500. He's now minus 370. So a lot of late money coming in on Dolidze. I'm really confident in Duncan. It's just, how does he win? Because sometimes he goes out there and plays around too much and kind of
he does
flashy. Like that Poliev fight made me smash my TV. It was
he was in the clinch in that fight for about 11 minutes. Remember?
Just horrible. I guess it comes down to Duncan. Does Duncan want to try to go out there and put his foot on the gas pedal and finish Dolidze, or win by decision? I lean decision, but it's tough to decide. It could be either or.
Yeah, you and I both took a long look at that over, because we know that Duncan's crazy durable, as is Dolidze.
The fight was plus 120. I didn't mind it there. It's now minus 120, so money has came in on it. Okay. Yeah, well, these are two durable fighters, and that's one of my favorite reasons to bet on an over, is when you got two durable fighters, you can trust even when the fighters, get clipped, that they're going to, recover quickly. Yeah, maybe like a Dolidze or a Duncan, like 2-3, or I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed there's some late money coming in on Dolidze, which I just find really interesting.
Yeah, a lot of late money, actually. I mean, going from plus 500 to minus 335. Yeah, minus 500 to minus 335.
That's a decent move,
I feel like Roman's path here is spamming takedowns, and he doesn't really wrestle.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be wise to wrestle here,
He better.
I don't think he will.
Christian's going to toy with him. He's going to toy with him at distance striking range.
Yeah. Oh, we got a good game in a March Madness. 63, Michigan State, Louisville, 53.
Is Tom Izzo still coaching Michigan State?
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to college basketball, but I do like March Madness. Whenever March Madness starts, that's when I kind of get into it a little bit.
Oh, it's so much fun. I always loved it, dude. When I used to work on the floor of the Chicago Stock Exchange, You know, those games would start early, and we would never be able to leave our posts, Brady, because as specialists, you have to be there in front of that computer trading for the entire time that you're there. Even if you wanted a smoke break, you had to go to a smoking room on the floor, and then you'd stand by the window of the smoking room and look and see if your clerk was waving at you to come back to your post. But yeah, man, when as soon as the games would start, all order flow would basically stop. Like people weren't trading stocks anymore, and everybody would just be watching the games. And of course, there was one big tournament on the floor where, you know, we were all filled out our brackets. So I remember those days back in the late 90s, early 2000s when I was trading on the floor of the stock exchange. Whenever it would get to March Madness, we would have so much fun on the floor.
It's a fun time, dude. It
really is, man.
Like yeah, the round props on Duncan are just whoever made these they need prison time. I mean, they're so bad.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think 2-3 is potentially live though, but it could also be a smasher TV moment if this dude goes out there and messes around, dicks around like he has in a couple fights. I like CLD, but he's overrated. I like CLD too. I think it gets a little bit too much crap sometimes, but he's minus like 300, 350 here. So Uncle Weezy and Brother Brady, what is your favorite Michael Bisping moment in the UFC? He's a Hall of Famer now.
I remember him fighting Jorge Rivera, and Rivera made some kind of like harmless video, like mocking Bisping's English accent, you know, and not even like in a nasty way. And Bisping got so butthurt by it that like he was talking about how he's going to murder this man in the octagon. He was going to kill him with his bare hands. And it was like this ridiculous step down in competition. But Bisping was talking about this guy like he was worthless and all. I mean, it was just kind of like, oh man, Michael Bisping is not very likable. That's what that's one memory that I have of Bisping, you know.
A lot of people don't like him. I don't mind him. I think he's fine.
I like him. I think his commentary is all right, you know.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't dislike it. You know, I think the UFC always has good teams, you know, whether it's Felder, Cruz, DC, Bisping, any of the guys that they have calling fights. I think they all do a really good job. Laura Sanko is phenomenal. You know, the whether it's Anik or any of the other guys that they have, like Helly doing the play-by-play type stuff, you know, they all do phenomenal work.
Yeah, they get a lot of crap. Like Rogan gets a lot of crap, and I know DC gets a lot of crap. I know Bisping gets a lot of crap. Luke Rockhold KO was fire. Yeah, it was brutal. I like Bisping a lot more after he got KO'd and came back. He's an awful commentary guy. He's super douchey, and he doesn't bring much for insight as a former champ. He's trying his best, you know. CLD is overrated, but people underestimate how awful Dolidze is. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just Dolidze's at that point in his career where you might think that the downward slope's coming. He's coming to that age at 37, and he's been battling injuries too. That's not going to help That's not going to help matters any.
We got Eli with the $2 dono. Appreciate you, Eli, saying Danny Silva was so free. Square money was on Curtis. You're probably right about that, man. He looked free, knocked him out. So congrats to you. Good call. Weezy, no, you're not here.
No, I'm here.
Oh, I got to take a quick piss break. I'll be right back.
I was just hoping my hair and makeup people could kind of solve things for me over here, but frankly, even they can't. So I'll just get right back on camera, you know. Yeah, so the next one, Duncan Dolidze, it's just two different career trajectories at this point. And when you get that, it's such an easy thing for the line to just get away from the market. You're always going to find these minus 400, minus 500 fights when one guy is coming very close to retirement and another guy is kind of like just coming into their athletic prime, into their prime in terms of putting together some good wins. And frankly, even though Duncan has a really good record in the UFC so far, and he's had some impressive wins by knockout, you know, a lot of lower level guys that he's beating, but coming off of beating somebody like Marco Tulio, who's a really good prospect in a division that's lacking for a lot of good prospects right now. I think that Duncan is really at a point in his career where we're going to expect to see him with a win here in this fight, be a ranked opponent in this division. And, he's a guy that's going to consistently be on these London cards, on these European cards when they're trying to put asses in the seats, because if there's one comparison that you can make to Christian Leroy Duncan, it's easily John Jones. The guy is the most John Jones clone that we have in the UFC right now, man. Like, even when he walks into the cage, Brady does that one-arm cartwheel just like just like Jones used to. The way that, he kind of switches stances and just like he floats out there. It looks so effortless, like a guy like me with lead in my feet, I could never imagine moving like Christian Leroy Duncan. I mean, the guy's like a dancer out there, for Christ's sake. So, and then Dolidze, when I talk about, lead feet, that guy looks like he's stuck in the mud. He looks like he's got a piano on his back out there. And maybe that's why he's got a back injury. If you're carrying pianos around all day, Brady, it's going to be terrible for your back. I promise you. So even a big Georgian, guy like him, you don't want to be carrying pianos for too long. You get too old for that shit.
You got that right. All righty. CLD KO2. I can dig it. I think
that was my prediction for this fight. Let me see. Yeah, Duncan KO2. That's what I'm thinking.
You had Duncan by
first pick wrong, though. I had Campbell by decision. So now I'm down out of the top 100. I'm in 120th place now.
It's okay.
Well, the dream is over of a perfect card, but that's all right.
Yeah,
you can still win some bets, Brady. That's the most important thing.
Killed last week by Omar C.
I know, dude. You missed it by one. That's messed up, dude.
Omar C.
Perfect cards come around so rarely.
Oh, Dolidze, shave your chest. Oh my gosh. Is that the hairiest man we've seen in the UFC? I think it might be. Oh, we got Herzog in here.
He's no Rostam Akman.
He think he might be getting close. Crazy. So we got Herzog in here. So it looks like it might be CLD decision, Weezy. He's gonna have to kill him for Herzog stuff.
Yes, he is.
But maybe he does. We'll see. All right, fight kicks off. Right hand for Dolidze. Looks like it just missed. God, he's so hairy.
Yeah, he is.
Like a werewolf. That great move by Christian Leroy Duncan. Kick to the leg for Duncan. Some jabs. And if you're Dolidze, you got to make it dirty. You can't fight a pretty fight.
Yeah, standing at distance with CLD is not going to work well for him.
Some jabs from CLD. Inside leg kick for CLD. Another leg kick for CLD. Kick to the body. Dolidze, and on a single leg, he kind of pulls guard, but he gets on top of CLD here. Weezy. Dolidze's on top.
How about that? Dude, that was weird. He fell to his back and then just turned and
then turned
Duncan
into
fell for it.
Is Duncan going to pull another stunt, Uncle Weezy?
Well, he's kind of got he's got his back to the fence here, so he's got to get his feet on the floor. Dolidze's kind of got the legs pulled in here.
He's trying to pull him away from the cage too, Dolidze.
You just don't want to be on the ground with Dolidze, man.
You want me to submit him, coach?
Oh, God.
He's doing a good job controlling Duncan here. Duncan's not up quite yet. Nope. No, Duncan almost got up, but Dolidze's really holding on to those legs. Dolidze's trying to get to the back here. He's on the back. Duncan's trying to fight that grip. A lot of energy using exposure from Dolidze here.
Yes.
Dolidze's still hanging on him. About a minute and a half.
He needs to consolidate a position here.
Oh, that back hair.
Yeah, it's more than I'm used to seeing from him.
Oh, Dolidze trying to get one hook in. Drags him back down. He's trying to work his way to the back. Duncan doing a good job using the cage to not allow Dolidze to do that, but Dolidze's getting into a much better position now.
Yes, he is.
Duncan trying to get back up on one knee here is Christian Leroy Duncan. Has wrist control on that left arm of Dolidze. Dolidze trying to get that hook in. Duncan not allowing it. but Dolidze's winning this round just by doing this. So insane, dude.
Yeah, he is. And that frankly, that's how we saw Duncan lose minutes against Gregory Rodriguez. Same exact thing. And so Dolidze's fighting smart.
Yeah, Duncan
Not
down to
something we're
69.
really used to, right, Brady?
Yeah, no, not really. Not really. Dolidze's had about two minutes of control time. Oh, there we go. Duncan's almost out here, Weezy, but Dolidze isn't on a single leg. I doubt he gets this, but you never know.
Yeah, and the one thing about Dolidze is he's just, oh, wow.
But Duncan gets back up. Good. Good work by Duncan, getting right back up, making Dolidze work. But
yeah,
this is kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Dolidze kind of rolls down for a leg. Nothing there. Oh, he's going to get... Oh, spinning back fist for Dolidze! Lands and connects on Duncan! Oh, my gosh!
Oh my God, wow. Get out of there, Duncan. Get out of there. You got to separate from this dude.
Holy crap.
Woo!
Duncan ate it like a flapjack. Big right. Oh, no, spinning elbow from Dolidze! Dolidze is now on his back here going for a leg. What the heck is going on? Big hammer fist on top for Duncan. Dolidze,
not give this guy your leg, Duncan.
What is Duncan's chin made of? Dolidze landed like a spinning back elbow, spinning back fist.
Dude, Duncan has something like 30 amateur fights and almost 20 pro fights, and he's never been knocked out.
I know.
Never been finished, period.
Oh, a spinning kick to the head for Christian Leroy Duncan. Comes through. 1 minute to go in this first round. Leg kick for Duncan. Another leg kick for Duncan. Dolidze smiles. He says, is that all you got, brother? Crazy. Dolidze having a lot more success than is plus another half-ass spinning attempt for Dolidze. I don't know what that was.
That was Ryan Span-like.
Dolidze rolling for another leg and eats a big punch, and another big punch from Christian Leroy Duncan on top. Not a good look visually to the judges here for Dolidze to end the round off his back. Saying, come on, brother.
Yeah, Dolidze not used to being like having to like really go after takedowns. So let's see how tired he is after the first round.
He's going to be tired. So, yeah, I mean, Dolidze's holding his arm up, feeling good, feeling confident.
Close first round, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure how Duncan didn't get hurt by those spinning. I don't know if it's an elbow or a back fist, but both landed.
A cannonball for a head. That's why.
Yeah, he does. Dang, Duncan got to minus 150 at one point. Jeez. CLD 1-0. Yeah, I could see it. Tough round to score. Dolidze got a ton of control. Couple big moments, but CLD did a lot of good work in the striking, and flopping your back isn't a good look. CLD minus 1,800 makes sense.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, he's a big favorite because Dolidze's probably going to gas out.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, but still, man, like I think you could make an argument that Dolidze won the round, right?
Yeah, you could, for sure.
So that's kind of weird. He minus 1,800. That just seems a little bit too far. But after he wrestled as hard as he did in round one, I'm expecting him to slow down quite a bit here.
Yeah. All right, round two kicks off. Duncan with a little bit of pep in his step.
Yes.
Gotta love a little bit of pep in your step. Yeah, Duncan's looking
when he gets into that flow state, man.
A jab for Dolidze. Duncan's looking to spin or something. You can see him setting it up. He's like, I'm about to spin.
He's always looking to spin.
Oh, I don't think he's spun yet. Oh, he spun one. Oh, what the heck was that? Dolidze like dropped down for a leg. Duncan gets on him and now he's kicking his legs, and Dolidze's on his back. He's pulling a Paul Craig or something. Roman Paul Craig Dolidze. Dolidze's back up though. Yeah, I don't like Dolidze's chances here in this fight. Spinning attack for Duncan, just misses. Oh, a big left hand for Christian Duncan. Dolidze eats it like a flapjack. Wow.
Man, that was heavy.
Leg kick for Duncan. Yeah, Dolidze's looking a little slow, looking a little tired. Striking's just not anywhere near Duncan. His best chance probably is dropping down for a leg.
Yeah, and the sweatier he gets, man, that's going to be more and more difficult to find.
Yeah, he's looking rough here in the striking. CLD's kind of going to start toying with him soon. Nice left hand from CLD. Good pressure from CLD.
There have been so many spinning elbow attempts on this card.
There have been.
It's definitely part of the new meta of MMA is looking for those KOs with those spinning elbows.
Why not? They're fun.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
And they're powerful, man. They land. It's nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight, Brady.
I just don't like when people spin and they're completely gassed out and they end up on their back.
Yeah, I know.
Like
throw the most exhausting attack that you could think of, when you're already tired.
So it looks like this fight potentially is going to go over 1.5. Got 14 seconds for it to do so. Nice left hand there from CLD. Dolidze smartly clinches up here, pushes CLD against the cage. Let's see if he can drag him down. He's got a hold of CLD here. Nope.
Sure does.
Now CLD is going to reverse position. It looks like no. Dolidze showing some strength here. Dolidze going for a double leg. Nope, not. Let's go of it. This is only going to exhaust Dolidze here. He's going to exhaust himself. It's about to get greasy.
Yeah. And Dolidze's fighting smart. He doesn't need to be in the center of the cage with this dude. He's too old for that. Got to fight this in a phone booth and look for a sub.
Yep. Minute 45 to go, round 2. Christian Larry Duncan winning this round for sure. Dolidze's holding him against the cage, just not doing anything. And now CLD's doing some cheeky kicks to the calf. Those are cheeky. Those are
very cheeky, Brady. They're very cheeky.
I wouldn't want my calf kicked. Oh my gosh, CLD tried to take off the head of Dolidze with an elbow, missed it, but if that would have connected, it would have been nighty-night. Keep your butthole tight. A big right hand from CLD hurts Dolidze, and another one, and another. Roman Dolidze shoots in for a takedown.
Oh, baby. Oh.
CLD is on the neck of Dolidze. Dolidze looks to be surviving. Maybe CLD might try to lock something up here. We'll see. That'd be insane. Now, what is that? What is Herzog saying?
I think he's in the glove. He was in CLD's glove there.
Dolidze's
Let him back up. Let him back up. There you go.
He's in bad shape.
Smart.
Right back up. Now CLD's kind of dancing in front of him, having a fun time. Why not? Have fun in there.
Yeah.
Have fun in there. You got Roman Dolidze across from you. You can have a little bit of fun. Why not? They clinch up again. Looks like we're heading to round number 3.
Probably. Dolidze back in the clinch.
Yeah.
This is where if I was taping the fight, I'd click it up to 2 times speed and be just like, let's wait till they get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Always trying to, in the interest of time, speed up the shit that you don't need to watch as closely.
Agreed. Duncan reverses position. And the round is going to end like so. Duncan, 2018.
Yep. There goes my Duncan round 2 prediction. Right in the turlet.
He might come in round 3 if he shows a lick of urgency here.
Yeah. Well, I think he's urgent to dance in there because he's doing some real peppy steps,
He's a very peppy guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a peppy guy.
Rumor has it CLD has shaved and greased his legs. I'll tell you one person that didn't shave. That's Roman Dolidze.
Shout out to the Golden Octagon. Always good to see him in here.
Dolidze needs a finish. I don't see how he's gonna get it. Every time Dolidze gets a mad, he gets more back air. That's hilarious.
It's growing at a furious pace, that's for sure.
You got that right. Fight good decision was plus 100, though I took a hike fully. They hug for another 3 at least. I don't know if this fight's going to go the distance. We'll see. It's all up to Duncan. I mean, Duncan has a an easy finish here if he wants it, but that's the problem with Duncan, man. He's just dancing. Like, quit dancing, dude. And if Duncan with a little spin there, but Dolidze with a spin of his own. Oh, Duncan picks up Dolidze. Doesn't slam him. They're back at distance. Yeah, Duncan, a lot of pep in his step. Head kick for Duncan. A lot of pep in his step, Wheezy. Round 3.
Always, always.
Looking good. I mean, this is a great performance by CLD. Oh, another spinning attack for Dolidze lands, and Duncan eats it. Duncan's chin is made out of granite, dude.
Man.
Both guys' chins made out of granite. Holy crap. It's usually Duncan the one landing these spinning attacks. Dolidze's landed like 3 of them. Good for him. Other than that, he's getting his ass whipped, though.
He sure is.
Nice counter by Dolidze. Head kick attempt for Dolidze. He's just so tired.
And he's just one at a time. He's just trying anything he's going to throw. He's trying to get out of there and just end the fight with.
Duncan with a nice right hand a second ago. Kick to the body for Duncan. Kick to the legs for Duncan. Dolidze showing a lot of heart here. He's not giving up. That's for sure. Coming forward a little bit, Dolidze.
Yeah, you can never question Roman Dolidze's durability or his heart.
Some jabs for Duncan.
Duncan's going to try to finish this with a spinning back elbow, I guarantee you.
I wonder if he's like just sitting on a lead here. I don't know. Not much from Duncan.
There
it is. The big combination from Duncan. Dolidze is covering up. He doesn't like it. Dolidze gets it on a takedown, and he might get it. He almost got it. He got it. Dolidze is on top here.
No
Round
way.
3. 3 minutes to go. He's looking to get to the back. Oh, my gosh. Duncan's going to get back up, I think. But, wow. That's crazy. Oh, Dolidze has a hook in. Dolidze has 1 hook in. Wow, Dolidze showing some energy late in this 3rd round. I was not expecting that. Dolidze get into a really good position here, Uncle Weezy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Duncan better not blow this.
Oh, my gosh. Dolidze trying to get that left hook in. Duncan not letting him. Wow. Dolidze's in a good spot here in round 3. Holy crap. Is Duncan going to do it? Is he going to blow it here?
Oh, my God. I think the body triangle is kind of in, right, Brady?
I think on the left side, you got to. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Wow, it is. Wow.
So, yeah, Duncan's got to defend here, man. He's got Dolidze on his back fully. Body triangle in.
Classic CLD. Just a classic CLD performance. Yeah, Dolidze on the back here. 1:45 to go. Dolidze probably needs a finish, but this is good work from Dolidze, landing some short shots here.
Yeah, the first round was kind of close too, man.
Yeah, it was.
So if he stays here the rest of the round, and lands ground and pound and maybe get as close on a submission attempt, you never know, man. And there was a lot of money that was coming in on Dolidze today, and I'm not sure why, but he's making this close, dude.
Yeah. Minute 15 to go. Dolidze still on the back. Yeah, this fight probably is going to end with Dolidze on the back, unless something crazy happens here.
Yeah, CLD trying to push off the cage here. He used the cage to kind of get himself to a better position, but Roman just staying there, staying with him, following him.
Yep. 45 seconds to go. Round 3. It's a lot closer than this minus 500 line indicated, that's for sure.
Yep. It's a big step up in competition for him, You're facing a ranked guy here in Dolidze. Guy with 5-round UFC experience, main event experience. So,
does CLD have a boner? Or Dolidze have a boner?
Probably. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
Does CLD have a boner?
There's no way. That's got to be his cup, right?
That's a boner. Take a point, ref.
You can't have a boner.
He's got a full-on boner, dude.
They have to take a point, right?
You got to take a point. Am I seeing things? Did he not have a boner?
I don't know, man. Like I kind of did see that. I don't know, man.
What kind of cup is that? That's a boner if I've ever seen one.
All right, fight's over. Great fight.
Yeah, I got it 29-28 CLD, but we'll see. That was a freaking boner.
I think so. You think Roman won that third round?
Yeah, I'd give the third round to Roman, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, he was bricked up round 3.
Well, I know that sound. I wonder if Roman Dolidze is going to catch a cheeky split decision here, man.
Dogs must be barking.
Uh-oh. That's crazy. That's crazy while we're waiting for a decision that could get a little greasy here.
Gonna get greasy.
Oh, man.
Ooh, overbetters. Yeah, that's kind of the first spot that stuck out to me this week. That fight goes, but it got hit throughout the week.
100% rocked the fuck up. Oh, man. It's funny.
That was I've never seen anything like that, to be honest.
That was weird. I'm gonna go on record saying that I think it was just a weird cup.
I've never seen a cup shaped like that.
But some of them come to like that little thin thing at the end where it goes all the way around, and maybe it's like just touching your taint ever so slightly, you know, like, so you never know. And here's the thing, Brady, it's England, you know, so maybe they got different cups over there. That could be a thing.
Yeah, that could be it.
You know, so we'll find out. Well, I'm not going to try to find out. I'm past it already.
Here we go.
Let's see. Let us know if it's a split or if it's a unanimous.
Unanimous. It's going to go to Duncan for sure. Not a great performance, to be honest, but Christian Leroy Duncan gets the job done. 29-28.
Good enough.
Horrible event. Oh. DraftKings gave Pinto 137. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He was landing those little short, you know,
yeah,
like in the clinch, you know, it's like they count, you know, and on DraftKings that helps.
Yeah. Oh. Classic CLD. It's like sometimes he shows up and looks like the best fighter in the division, dude. Like that Tulia performance was phenomenal. And then sometimes he does this.
Yeah.
Andre Poliev, Armin Petrosian fight. It's just like
they did a nice job of just dirtying it up, though. You know?
You got to make it dirty against this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he did the right thing. He fought really smart there, and you know, and he got that third round.
Yeah, he has so much potential. Hey, he got the win, though. He got the win.
That's all that counts, man.
But these big favorites have not been paying off these price tags. Duncan minus 500, Pinto minus 1,000, Montes minus 1,000.
Yeah.
Curtis Campbell minus 300, Lasane Keita minus 300.
What about Iwo Baroninski?
Let's see if the trend continues. Does minus 700 Iwo pay off his price tag against Austin Lane? We're about to find out, man.
Minus 700, Brady. Why?
I can name a couple of reasons why, but Lane did make weight. Crazy.
Man, you know what I mean? Like you just, it's going to be interesting to see how he deals with a man the size of Austin Lane. This is a huge individual.
Yeah.
Going to be a tricky contest for Iwo, but like I would take a shot on Austin Lane at these numbers here if his chin was good.
His chin is very
one time. You know, like he could be looking great, and then he gets touched once, and it's just over. So,
oh God, oh, Modestas Bukauskas in the building.
Hey, there it is.
He's fighting soon. Forget who he's fighting, but he's back. Evo by decision. That'd be amazing. The size difference is wild. Yeah, Lane's 6'6", man. Lane looks really big. Evo first round KO. I hope so. Oh, prayers for Austin Lane. Oh, God.
Yeah, let's hope.
Oh, God.
Please, let Austin, let him.
Prayers for Austin Lane.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Mm-hmm.
Lane decision plus 1750.
Woo!
Jeez.
You know what they said? Like 1,700 is not tempting enough. We got to price this at 1,750. That's going to bring the people in, man. So let's see what Austin's got here, man. It's going to be interesting to see how he looks at 205.
Yeah. Let's see if that chin holds up.
Probably not.
I hope it's just not another stinker.
Yeah, we don't need any more stinkers, dude. We've had enough.
Yeah. There's Iwo Baroninski. Should be a fun fight. I mean, if your lane isn't the game plan to wrestle and cage clinch all fight, I think that's going to be his game plan. I think it for sure that should be the game plan. Lane decision would be crazy. Lane winning in a fight, a UFC fight in general, is always a surprise. He did beat Rebellis to Spain
as a massive underdog too. If you bet on Lane there by decision, you cashed huge.
But Despain's never grappled a day in his life. I think
Sure.
He was a black belt in judo. Has some BJJ as well.
Yeah. Wait, Lane's a black belt in judo?
No,
Baroninski is. Yeah.
Lane's not a black belt in anything other than getting knocked out.
Yeah, and being a big ass dude.
He's a big dude.
Black belt, 6'6", 80-inch reach at 205.
He's a black belt in
Zechiku numbers.
Being a big dude, that's for sure.
Yep.
Morgan on Iwood I don't think this fight's going to decision.
Decision.
Let's see. The fight doesn't go here. Is minus 1,300, minus 1,200. That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, on a night like tonight, what is Iwo decision? Maybe I'm betting it. Let's
take a look. Iwo decision.
Quarter unit on Iwo decision if we get an underdog sign up in the next 10 minutes. Let's go.
Wow, plus 1,300.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
That's a big number.
That is a big number. Jeez. Oh, what are they doing here? Why are they showing Molly McCann?
Is she retiring?
I don't know. They were showing her against Priscilla, and now they're showing her against Jeon Kim. And
I remember I cashed on her against Jeon Kim.
That was a great fight. I miss Molly McCann.
Yeah, she was a fun fighter.
Baroninski belt to ass. Agreed. Hall of Fame. What? What do you mean? They're not putting Molly in the No, come on.
Like somewhere like any of the top 20 women's fighters that are in the Hall of Fame right now are just like, what?
Why are we doing a Molly McCann montage of fights?
Yeah, what is this? Because we already know she retired, right?
Yeah. That was weird. Either fighter by KO in the first 2 minutes plus 390 at FanDuel. I could see it. I think there's a good chance these guys swing dicks.
Yeah.
Taking over 1.5 rounds. Yeah, that's a big number.
No, thank God Jake was joking.
Good.
Best to ever do it, says Mr. T.
I'll be back in like 60 seconds.
All right, man. Oh, man. So Iwo Baroninski against Austin Lane. Here we go. 13-7 for Austin Lane. And of those 7 losses, he's been knocked out in 6 of them, ladies and gentlemen. And not like ground and pound knockouts where like the, ref steps in and, just from pitter patter shots. This is, served with a fat dick knockouts. These are the kind of knockouts that are life changers. And when you get these guys that already have had the football background, when those guys take a lot of head trauma playing that sport, especially if you're playing at the NFL level, at the high level in college, you're playing against like ridiculously fast and explosive athletes who can absolutely hurt you even with that helmet on. So when you come from football, Brady, to MMA, your chin is already in question. You
Got that
know,
right.
so and with Lane obviously being knocked out 6 different times. I mean, come on. It's going to be hard to picture this guy lasting with Baroninski, who showed in the Ibo Aslan fight that he's got a chin on him. So there's a big youth differential and durability differential between these two fighters right now, and career trajectory differential.
Yeah. Yep. I took Iwu under 1.5, so let's see if he does his job for once. Iwu win. Iwu under 0.5 rounds plus 200 is worth the
That's
sprinkle.
not bad.
Yeah, I think it could hit.
I think that's like every fight, right?
Most, right?
Let me look at Iwo's average fight time. It's 2.2 minutes as a pro.
Oh,
That's the average.
Mm.
So this guy's like just a shade average wise over the mark, you know, of 2 minutes that you need.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And it's not like Austin Lane's a guy you got to tag 37 times before you get him out of there, you know?
No, Austin Lanes are a lot less durable than Tracoli. Tracoli showed some durability. Yeah, Austin Lane's a marauder, man.
It's not allowed anymore. Then if that rule gets passed, Brady and I are done as content creators.
If you can't maraud anymore?
Yeah, if you can't maraud anymore, I'm done. I'm going to go get a job doing something as boring as possible.
You got to be able to maraud.
I mean, because at least then, I mean, like you take marauding out of this sport, you lose its essence, Brady. You know?
You got that right.
I'm surprised they're kind of taking some time here, right?
Yeah, I was planning to get out of here by maybe 6, but not even.
That was a fight that went to decision, and now we're kind of slowing things down. I wonder why they're slowing up the pacing here.
I don't know. We still have like 4 fights left. You might get out of here at like 7, maybe, or worse.
No, 3. Yeah, 4 fights left. That's right.
Yeah. Huh. I got stuff.
And one of them is like 75% implied to go the full 25 minutes.
I know.
So why are you waiting until 17 minutes after the hour to start this fight?
Let's start the
Maybe
fight.
it's because they know. Maybe it's because they know
That's
that Iowa is double parked and he's got a plane to catch back to Poland.
what they think is going to happen for sure.
I think so.
Oh, God. Yeah, we'll get out of here at 7:30.
That's wild. It's a long-ass break. All right, bathroom break for your Uncle Wheezy.
Sounds good. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. Got friends and me at the bar at 6:30. Yeah. So we know if we're about to find out if Baroninski likes steak, because Montes Kondratavicius is at the steakhouse right now, and he's I believe I saw him with Pinto. I think Pinto and Contratavicius are at the steakhouse right now, cashing their big decision parlay. And there's Ivo Baroninski, ready to go. Took a nice sip of water. He says he's ready. Austin Lane's toenails are too long. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at Iwo's ears. You can tell that kid's been on the mats. Look at him. Look at those ears. Is Lane going to take that guy down? I don't know. With ears like that? Oh, gosh. Jeez. Ooh, some of the London's finest Wagyu. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully not another Montes. I think we'll get some action here. All you will see is a white steak. Let's see if he likes steak, man. About to find out. Oh, 11 years younger. But Lane has a 5.5-inch height advantage. Oh. We got your neighbor with a $2 dono for Wheezy's Bathroom bumps. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, you don't even know what that means, right?
Yeah, I know what it means.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you're so wholesome if you don't know what that means, but yeah.
No, I know what it means. What is that photo? I don't know. That's his photo. He did that, not me. He did that.
That's Tapology, right?
I think that's his Tapology picture.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The American flag bandana is always a classic, you know.
It's a cool picture. I like it. All right, here. Minus 700 favorite, Ivo Baroninski. Going against Austin Lane, coming down a weight class to light heavyweight.
Warsaw, Poland, stand up.
Stand up. Stand up. Stand the hell up.
Yeah, let's go. What are you waiting for, Warsaw?
Stand up
boys
now.
in there trying to do you's proud. Lucas Bososki, stand up.
Stand up. Everybody stand up.
Let's go. UFC ring girls, stand up.
Stand up.
Jacksonville, Florida, stand up.
Stand
Austin
up.
Lane out there. Let's go.
Here we
Fight
go. Austin
starts,
Lane.
Brady.
A lot bigger.
Yeah.
A lot bigger. Eats a calf kick there. Does Austin Lane. Austin Lane attempts a kick there. Baroninski pressure and kills Austin Lane! Oh my gosh! He kills Austin Lane in 30 seconds! Austin Lane is dead! Austin Lane died! Prayers to Austin Lane! Oh my gosh!
Oh, this guy, boy, he had a plane to catch, Brady. He absolutely had a plane to catch.
He just killed Austin Lane!
Yeah, he killed him. I mean, what are you supposed to do, you know?
Take some notes, Contratavicius, for the love of God. That's how you go out there and perform. Ivo Baroninski, stand up. Poland, stand up.
Man, Poland in the house tonight.
His coach just took him down. Oh my gosh, his coach picked him up and slammed him on his ass. Let's see if he returns the favor. No, he didn't return the favor. Let's see this replay. Oh, it was the right hand that oh my gosh. He hit him once and Lane went down. I mean, that chin's toast. You can't cut an extra 50 pounds and expect your chin to.
Oh man, it was twice, dude. He caught him behind the ear and then he got him on the chin with the left hook.
Yeah, he was done with the first shot.
And Bososki almost stopped it earlier, but he let Lane take a little more damage. Oh man, that was nasty. Ivo Baroninski gets the job done nice and early.
And that's how a minus 700 favorite should look, Wheezy.
Yeah, that's exactly how it's supposed to look, and that's how he's been looking in all of his fights. This guy likes to get it done early, man, and he's got big, deceiving power in his strikes, and he's got great durability, and his judo is good too, man. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how far this guy can climb up in the division here. But 2 good wins over Ivo Aslan and Austin Lane so far for this young man. Warsaw, Poland, Brady, stand up. They're dancing in the streets right now in Warsaw.
Stand up.
Like he just ate that guy like a pierogi. You know, that was easy for Iwo. It was very, very easy.
Gotta love it. So that was sweat free.
Yeah, and that's why they started it late, Brady.
I guess we figured out why.
Yes, he's gonna get an interview. All the Polish population of the United Kingdom is going nuts right now, and Iwo Baroninski gets it done inside of a minute again.
Beautiful, dude.
Or maybe the first one wasn't quite inside of a minute, but it was
fast.
No,
it was like 2 minutes, but it felt. I was there live. It felt like it was going on for like almost 5 minutes. With how much?
Yeah, that was such an awesome fight, man. That was one of the best fights of the year too.
Hey, got them judo hips. Yeah, He's got them judo hips on him, man.
He does.
Yep. Now, if you thought that commercial break was long,
there you go.
Wait for
there
this.
There you go.
But I'll take it. Oh yeah, I'm getting hungry. I had the lightest lunch ever. I had like peanuts and some string cheese.
I had a piece of string cheese too, dude. And I had a piece of blueberry bread with butter that I cooked up here. But like, yeah, I'm pretty hungry too, man. I got to get some food in my stomach soon.
That's insane. That Evo 60 sec was plus 900. That's insane.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
that's a great number.
I know Moyes is not in the United States or nothing, but maybe he got a better line. But plus 900 is crazy.
That's a nice
Enjoy it.
one. Congrats if you hit that one, Moise.
Yeah, that woke me up. Finally.
Your neighbor.
Yeah, shout your
Hooking
neighbor.
us up, baby. Ring a ding ding. Another donation from your neighbor.
Dude, look at
helping
Lane.
his Uncle Weezy with his amphetamine habit.
Dude, Lane's pissed. He's like, I just cut 50 pounds.
I know,
To
man.
lose in 30 seconds.
He's 1-6 in the UFC with a no contest, isn't he?
Yeah, it's been bad.
No interpreter there for Ewo. Does he speak English?
Let's take a look.
I guess so.
Yeah,
I guess
he
so.
does.
All these Europeans, man, they speak like multiple languages.
Look at those ears, dude.
Yeah, man. Dude, those are wrestling ears for sure, but those cauliflower ears are nasty, man. Like,
You don't want to mess around with somebody with those cauliflower ears.
no, dude, that's a pretty good indication that that's the guy you stay away from if you're trying to start a fight. Not that you should be out there starting fights. Your Uncle Weezy does not condone that. Oh, my God. Right on the jaw with that left hook. Jeez.
I mean, what did Lane think was going to happen, man? I mean,
Same thing that Jack Hermanson thought was going to happen was that this is going to help me, you know? I'm going to move down and it's going to help. And there's killers in every weight class, man.
Did you see that that tweet that well, I think it was TNT Sports tweeted out. They said 2 elite light heavyweight.
Yes, I saw it because you retweeted that out. I was like, what? They didn't really like. What did you say? Like calling that elite is crazy work or something like that?
It's ridiculous. They put all caps for elite. Like calling Austin Lane elite is crazy. Oh, we got Walsh with the $4.99. Appreciate you, Walsh. Hit big last week too. Hitting big this week. We'll take that plus 390 cash. Back-to-back awesome weeks. Let's keep it going, y'all. Appreciate you, Walsh. Yeah, good hit. Plus 390 is ridiculous for the KO in the first 2 minutes. I think he had. Nice.
That's awesome, man. Another nice hit. That's beautiful, dude.
All that can make today better is a story time with Uncle Weezy. If we got to sign up, let's check. No, guys.
Damn.
Guys, just somebody sign up. You guys have
Code
friends?
DFS BTN. DFS BTN. DFS. We'll even give you guys an underdog play for the rest of the card here.
Hey.
Why don't we do that? I'm already on my page here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Just sign up for the love of God.
For the love of God.
Please.
Let me see. Anything on the significant strikes here?
Please.
Huh. Don't mind the Movsar over.
Yeah, we have a long break, more than likely. So I guess it's good we are talking some underdog to pass the time here.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think about this? I'll give it. You want to give a 2-legger, and I'll give a 2-legger.
Well, let's see what's left. We got just the page as well. Oh, I was thinking maybe it could be cheeky and take an Aswell higher, but they're onto it 70.5.
Oh, that's a lot of significant strikes. Yeah,
for a dog especially.
Yeah. I was gonna go. I was thinking about going with more than 12.5 minutes fight time for Luke Riley.
Perfect. Then let's do that with Evloev more than 14.99.
Beautiful. Sounds good to me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a 1.95x payout. Yeah, higher than 12.5 minutes Riley, higher than higher than 14. Oh my God, and it's 14.99 minutes. That's bizarre.
I know. We talked about that on Stat Diggers. It doesn't make much sense.
What was the other leg that we had on Stat Diggers?
I had to go check.
Because I played that, I know already.
I forget. Sam finishes fights. MVP showboats to decision. Sam Patterson gonna smoke MVP. Everybody knows it, but they won't accept it. We're about to find out. We're about to find out in an hour after this break. They're showing Israel Adesanya highlights. Israel Adesanya, Joe Pyfer next week. That's interesting. I mean, if that was a couple of years ago, Izzy would style on him, but Izzy might be coming to the end pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, if like Israel can like beat Pereira, he could beat Pyfer. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be an interesting fight because like that one is another fight that's really about career trajectories.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, like
they're tough to call too.
You kind of have to ask yourself, like, what version of Israel Adesanya are we getting here? Is this a guy who's serious about making a run for the title again at his age? I don't know. So, like, I see that Izzy's the rightful favorite here. Like, I think it's -130 Izzy, +110 Pyfer. Is it something like that?
Yeah, like -130 Izzy, I think last time I checked. So I think he's ever so slight favorite. -140 now, Izzy.
Okay. And this is Seattle, huh?
Yeah, dude. Julian Erosa, Larian Douglas is going to be a ding-dong Donnie Brook.
Yeah, it is. That's going to be a great fight. I can't wait for that one. All Julian Erosa fights. That dude always comes to fight. He delivers.
And then I'm looking forward to Bahamondes Musayev. Looking forward to that.
Yes.
I think it'd be
how do you say it? Musayev? Is
Musayev,
it Musayev?
I think Musayev.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Ignacio trains right here at VFS in Chicago, and they always rave about the improvements that this dude is making, and he's getting a guy in Musayev who's got big power in his strikes, so that's going to be a very interesting fight.
And he's a white belt, so hopefully Bahamondes grapples here. If he does, easy sub for him.
Yes.
He's been subbed like 4 times Musayev or something like that, 4 or 5 even. What else? Terrence McKinney, Kyle Nelson. We're going to put the curse to the test, Weezy. Is McKinney going to go over for the first time in UFC history in 2020? We're about to find out.
Oh, man. It's crazy, too. Like, I thought Kyle Nelson was retiring. Wasn't he saying that he was going to retire after the last fight against Dober, I think?
Well, Kyle Nelson beat, remember that was for Vola. Where the
was it? Yeah. Oh my God, that's right. Where he was out like a light, and oh my God, and they kept the fight going. I remember that one.
Yeah. Brutal. All right, let's talk some Michael Page, Sam Patterson here. I think this is my favorite fight on the card. I'm a big fan of MVP. Like, people call him boring. I don't see how he's boring. I mean, I love watching the style of MVP, but Patterson. He's super dangerous on the feet. And if he gets his fight down to the ground, it's going to get very interesting very, very quickly. I kind of like MVP to potentially get his first knockout. Patterson sub 50% strike and defense, questionable chin. And I think he needs a knockout. He's talking about it all week, how he says the UFC hates him because he's winning all these decisions. And yeah, I think they kind of do. So I think MVP would be nice to see him go out there and get his first highlight, real knockout. And then Patterson's the guy that has everything to gain for this fight. Like, if Patterson beats MVP, that is a massive win. That'd be a pretty big upset, in my opinion. I know that according to the odds, it wouldn't be a big upset, but if he went out there and beat MVP and did it in spectacular fashion, that'd be a huge feather in the cap of Sam Patterson. So I like MVP. I see a lot of ways that Patterson could spoil the party here for sure. Kevin Holland got on top of MVP at one point. Cannonier got on top of MVP at one point. Ian Gary got on top of MVP at one point. So these guys are getting on top of MVP. And if Patterson gets on top of them, it could be over shortly after. So I took a shot on the fight won't start round 3. Gives these guys 10 minutes for Patterson to land a shot, MVP to land a shot, Patterson to get a sub. I didn't go crazy on it because these guys have trained before. And whenever that's typically the case, we get some shenanigans. We get some staring. But I don't know. I don't expect that here. I think both these guys really need to go out there and put on a great performance. So really looking forward to this fight. I don't know if it'll be the best fight of the night because of the Jones fight, but I think it's going to be top 2, top 3.
And it's such an interesting clash of styles because Sam Patterson's a really talented striker, but it doesn't really matter how talented of a striker you are. You're going to be really frustrated at distance striking range against Michael Page. I mean, I don't remember anybody ever really, other than that one lucky shot for Douglas Lima, anybody really ever getting the better of this dude at distance striking range. And oftentimes he just makes people look silly out there. So this is going to be Patterson, who we've never really seen be like this aggressive wrestler. And it's going to be on him to close distance against Michael Page, who's just a sniper in terms of catching people coming in. And he's going to have to do that. He's going to have to close the distance because, I mean, like, of course he can land a big shot on the feet, Patterson. He's shown that he's got real UFC power for the welterweight division. And I mean, he's knocking out guys like Trey Waters, who's extremely durable, so I think that Patterson has got a path, but I think it's going to be a very tricky path to find. And I think Page is going to pick him apart and maybe find a KO, but I'm picking Page by decision.
I think Page is going to style on him.
I think he is too, dude.
He's going to have fun in there, but hopefully not too much fun.
Yeah, in England versus England. So this is a fun one, like the crowd is going to be probably even on both sides here, and it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
MVP decision. Patterson, very hittable, not a volume guy. Now, MVP is definitely not a volume guy. MVP on the next MVP MMA card. Hey, this is MVP's best chance. This is his only chance to get it. If he doesn't knock out Patterson, he will go to decision in every single fight. But he hurt Cannonier multiple times. He landed some bombs on Shara Magomedov and even landed some massive shots on Holland. If he lands those big shots on Patterson, we'll see if Patterson's chin holds up. He got slept by 5'5" Ashmos, so we'll see. Page knocks him out. I agree, Wheezy. Patterson's head's so huge, like a free shot.
It is, dude. His head is huge.
Patterson 14-2, great record. Page beat Cannonier, but has off nights. Yeah, Patterson's a good man. Patterson's a good fighter. We'll see. Yeah, they're making you choose between the KO or the decision. Plus 175 KO, plus 200 decision. Most people would have died to his shots in the previous fight. That sucks. The UFC is doing him dirty. Yeah, he says himself that the UFC hates him. I don't know why they would hate him, but yeah, I agree with the. Let's put their head size on tape. Let's not put their penis head size on tape because Christian Leroy Duncan would be destroying everybody. Do you gentlemen like candles? A good scent really sets the mood. We got Cody. No love with the dono. Sure.
Yeah, something nice, like a waking up. Like, I don't like the flower scents, but some of the fruit scents, like a nice honeydew melon. That kind of like airs out the house. It's nice. Maybe some grapefruit, some citrus. I love that kind of stuff.
Looking forward to the walkout by MVP. Has some of the best walkouts in the game.
Yep, and it looks like they're going to show it to us because Patterson is already in the cage and they're showing the tunnel here. So let's see what MVP's got in store for us here.
Here we go.
He's dancing.
He's kind of pumped. He's not messing around. He's pumped up here. No, there's a little wiggle, but not much. Just kind of walking out, enjoying the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he's
ready
to go.
It's all about business, man. This guy is going to be very difficult to win minutes or even land on at distance striking range.
Yeah, the thing about this fight won't start round 3. It's either going to look like a phenomenal bet or the worst bet ever. There's no in between here.
Yeah, agreed.
There's a little dance from MVP.
Yeah, one of the bets that I gave out is I think it was my favorite bet for this fight was just fight doesn't start round 2. Yeah, Page is always landing big shots early in fights, and Sam Patterson, all 5 of his UFC fights have ended in round 1. So I feel like if there's going to be a finish, it's going to come early. So round 1, round 2, that's when I think the finishes happen.
If something's got to give. Patterson hasn't been out of the first. Page hasn't not seen a decision. Something's got to give here. I'm looking forward to it.
But outside of the UFC, like Patterson's or Page's fights ended in round 1 like 13 of 20 times.
Wow.
But he's knocking out Bellator guys, but still, like, it just goes to show you. I mean, like, you make one mistake against this guy at distance striking range, he's going to land big on you and either drop you or put you away.
Could be 99. Keep your butthole tight.
It sure could.
All right. I love MVP. I'm a big fan of MVP. I can't wait to watch Michael Page prance around in there. Me too. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
He always does. He's so hard to find in there, man. Let me get my bathroom break in before this fight.
But caffeine needed for this card, fellas. You got that right. You got that right. If I lose this one, I'm out of bets for today, but Sam better pull decision or sub Ian Gary style. Yeah, Ian Gary almost submitted Michael Page. I had the Ian Gary sub ticket there. I was smashing my TV. Had a fully locked in rear naked choke against MVP. MVP going to miss with a flying knee, and Patterson will lock in a choke. If this fight hits the mat, it's going to be terrifying if you're on the MVP side. MVP versus nobody beats Gene Silva in a walkout contest. I mean, that guy, I think he's still walking out from his last fight, Gene Silva. He loves to take his time on a walkout. All right, here we go. There's Bruce. I mean, this is my main event here. I think this is the fight I'm looking forward to the most. MVP, Sam Patterson. Big fight. Big fight. Can't see Patterson doing anything on the field with MVP. I mean, neither, but Patterson does have power. If he can connect, it's just going to be hard to connect is the problem. Sam Patterson, 2-0 as a dog in the UFC. He's a dog here. Threw some money on Patterson sub last second. Just have a feeling. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you can get the fight down to the ground, it's super, super live. Look at MVP. He's ready to go. Got the purple shorts on. Ready to get after it. Enjoying the moment. Having fun. Why not? Have a little fun. Why not? Have some fun in there.
All right, let's see if he has some fun at distance striking range, piecing up Sam Patterson, or if Patterson can close the distance, maybe find a big shot on the feet and get to the grappling here where he can find that finish.
It's going to be interesting to see how Patterson attacks us. They've trained together multiple times. Let's see.
Yep.
He's going to let MVP style on him, or here we go. Fight's kicking off. MVP with some pressure. Hands down style for MVP.
Always with those hands down. And this is what he needs to do, Brady. He needs to keep Sam on that back foot. Be harder for him to wrestle. Easier for Page to control the distance.
Yep.
Nothing happening here. No strikes being thrown. But Patterson behind the black line here, skirting around the outside of the octagon.
There we go. Jab the body for MVP.
There it is. Page winning the round with one strike landed.
Here we go. Are they not going to fight?
They are not fighting yet, ladies and gentlemen. If you think that Brady and I are shirking our duties as commentary, we're not being given much. It's 1-0 on significant strikes, and it was a jab to the body for Michael Page.
Here we go.
For Sam Patterson.
There we go. A little feint from Patterson was nice.
That was a nice feint, dude.
Nice feint. One of the best feints I've seen.
Jab to the body misses for Page. Still on the pressure. I told people I told people bet fight doesn't start round 2, looking like a genius.
They're gonna start fighting eventually.
Oh, you'd hope so. And
Big shots land from both guys.
Okay.
Both guys eat it. Most exciting moment of the fight thus far. I'm surprised MVP's not letting his hands go here.
Well, these guys have trained before, and sometimes this is what you see, is both guys being tentative. Because they're kind of waiting to see what didn't you show me when we trained together, because most fighters don't show their opponents everything that they have. But Patterson just landed 2 nice strikes there, Brady. You saw it.
Yeah, Patterson might be winning the striking exchanges here.
I think he's winning the round right now because he landed that.
Only one guy has landed thus far, pretty much.
Jeez.
You gotta let your hand. You gotta let your dukes go, Michael Page. Let your dukes go. 3 minutes have gone by, nothing.
And every time from now on, I hear that people have trained together, I'm going to start betting overs.
I know that's the problem. There's always some, unless it's a comma-worthy Devontae Smith fight, then it'll.
Yeah, and that one was shady.
Devontae Smith lost as a -1,000.
Yes, -1,000 favorite.
Good footwork.
Biggest male favorite to lose a fight since Dean Barry.
Oh gosh,
got his one and done fight in the UFC against Mike Jackson.
Some good footwork by Sam Patterson, skirting the outside of the octagon. Some good feints by Michael Page. This is not a fight, though. This is not a fight.
Wow, this is really bad.
Oh, they're stinking up the place.
The crowd's got to be booing their asses off right now. And I think Patterson's winning.
Yeah,
because he landed that 1-2. Literally the only thing that's really landed.
Yeah. Well, I knew it. I knew it'd either be a really good bet or the worst bet ever, and it ended up being the worst bet ever. These guys are not fighting tonight.
They are not at all. Wow.
It's like, what?
And it's tricky because you still know that Page can knock this dude out at any time, and that Patterson, if Page makes a mistake, can find a sub at any time. It could still happen.
Holy crap. There's nothing to even commentate because nothing has happened. Oh, there we go. The exchange there.
I've never seen Michael Page this tentative. It's on him to be the one leading the dance here, and he's terrified to do it, Brady.
I know.
I've never seen him do that before.
Never. He looks horrible. I don't know
who won that round.
I guess you gave it to Pat. It wouldn't shock me if it was a 10-10.
Jeez. Can you imagine a 10-10 round, dude? Because that's what you would score a 10-10 round.
It was literally a 10-10 round. Those
are the places where the judge is like, well, what do you want me to do? Oh. Nobody won that round. Nobody landed anything.
Oof. Somebody said MVP -400. What? 3 strikes to 2. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. 10-10. Boo. Stinking
up. You suck,
Stinking it up. My gosh.
Oh, my God. His coach has got to wake him up.
Why do people even show up if they're not going to fight?
I don't know, man.
Don't even show up. Just pull out of the fight.
He hates this guy right now.
If they didn't hate him before, they certainly do now.
They hate him now, yeah.
I guess it's my fault for hyping up this fight, saying how awesome it was. It's awful.
Wow. All right.
Here we go. Round 2.
Let's see what happens here.
See if they try. There we go. Leg kick attempt from Michael Page. The most he's done all fight.
Yeah.
Is a leg kick attempt. Michael Page on the pressure. Nice counter from Michael Page. I think the first punch he's landed in like 5 minutes. See, the pressure for Page is great. It's just he's not doing anything with it.
I don't know if he wants to counter, if that's what he's just waiting to counter or something. Because
I don't
Patterson's not going first either. These guys refuse to go first.
Yeah. There you go. MVP with 2 shots landed there. It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here.
Anybody who had the under on significant strikes is loving the pace of this fight so far.
And it was set super low, too.
Yeah, I know.
Still might go lower.
Still might hit, like, comfortably. Even if it goes to decision.
I know.
Wow.
Patterson missed with a jab. Patterson coming forward now. Some great feints from MVP. You don't see feints like that anywhere else.
There have been recent episodes of The View that have been more compelling than this fight, Brady.
Oh, gosh. Well, MVP landed a nice shot a second ago, at least.
Oh, God. There is nothing happening.
Some great feints.
Yeah. If you like feints, if you like footwork.
Some feints, some footwork.
Fire up your VCR and record this fight because they're putting on a master class of feinting and footwork.
Patterson clinches up for the first time of the fight.
This is where he needs it to be.
Page minus 1,500 live line. Okay.
Well, with Patterson in the clinch where he needs to be, let's see if Page can get his way out of here.
There we go. Page gets out of it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Kick to the body for Page.
Well, we're waiting.
It's my fault for hyping him up, man. I hyped him up too much.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could do. I mean, like, we don't know how these fights are going to play out in advance. If we did, we wouldn't be grinding it out on 8-hour watch-alongs on Saturdays, Brady. We'd be on a beach somewhere running 20%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Page is coming forward now. There we go. Some good forward pressure.
Sans the strikes, but good forward pressure. Whew, boy.
Right hand for Page.
Okay. Yeah,
I would say they're playing patty cake, but that'd be too much volume. Patty cake's a lot of volume.
There's more volume in that, yeah.
Yeah. Game of patty cake, that's at least 10 significant strikes. I don't think they have 10 yet.
Don't think they're there yet, yeah.
Yeah, this is disgusting, dude. I mean, you got to stop this fight and cut both of them.
Yeah, this is where it's almost like on the ref to be like, oi,
yeah,
I need action, like if Mark Smith were in there, he'd be telling him action. He'd probably stop him and tell him action.
Like it's a fight.
Rich Mitchell, what are you doing? Yell at these young men. Remind them there's a live crowd there.
MVP's winning just due to feints. He's leading in feints. Oh, there we go. Big right hand for MVP lands, but Sam's chin holds up there. That was
nice. That was the biggest shot of the fight for sure.
That was the only shot of the fight.
The only one for Page that really looked like it hurt. And they're back in the clinch here. 18 seconds left in the round.
Well, Page definitely won this round.
Yes, agreed. First round might have been Patterson, might have been Page. I don't know.
I think I have it 1-1, I guess. I don't think anybody won the first round. I think the first round could have been a 10-10.
Yeah, you never know, man. This one might be a draw.
How awful, dude. My MVP minus 2,000. There we go.
That's pretty nice. Looking, like if that's the definition of not looking, minus 2,000, but Patterson's just not doing anything either. So
I know. This is worse than somebody said, like Volkov Pavlovich. I mean, this is 20 million times worse than Volkov Pavlovich. But yeah, that's what happens when the guys train with each other. Sometimes they just don't fight. Oh my gosh, Wheezy.
What's that?
Michael Chiesa will now be taking on Nico Price next week. Has Nico Price woken up?
Oh man, really? Well, they're trying because it's supposed to be Chiesa's retirement fight.
Yeah.
And then they can probably kill two birds with one stone here and be like, you're both done after this. You're off the books.
Oh my gosh. Well, they're starting to fight now, Wheezy.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
Big right hand from MVP. Kick to the leg for MVP.
Jeez, like even when they start to like look like they're going to turn it up, it winds up just being nothing but feints.
I know.
Patterson under pressure though.
He is. They clinch up here. Interesting. Why are we bringing Nico Price? Didn't he just get knocked out brutally like last month?
Yeah, they want to get Chiesa out on a win in front of his home state.
Well,
so you got like Chase Hooper, who's a Washington guy. You got Julian Erosa, Yakima, Washington, stand up, and then you got Chiesa, who's a Washington guy. So they definitely want to get him, a win, and then he can retire and get on the mic in front of his crowd.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to destroy Price.
Yeah, he is. Because he can easily out-grapple him.
Yeah.
These guys are clinched up here. 3:36 left in the round. Patterson in clinch control position here, but not much happening. And Rich Mitchell is finally urging them.
Patterson's trying
to get busy, and it looks like Patterson's looking for a takedown here, but Page successfully defends. He's got the right underhook.
This is good work by Patterson.
It is.
Good work, good work. MVP reverses position. 3 minutes ago in round 3. Uppercut from MVP just missed. Patterson's back in the clinch.
Yeah, Patterson's best hope is to find a sweep or a trip here and then look for a sub.
Knee to the body for Patterson. MVP reverses position here. If you had the over 2.5, it was the biggest sweat-free bet in UFC history.
Yeah, cash it. Cash the over 2.5. Very easy stuff.
Easy. There's Patterson. I don't know who's going to win this fight, to be honest. It says MVP's minus 2,000, but
yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. Patterson might have won round 1.
And they're both from England, right? So
yeah.
So it's not like there's hometown cooking. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody won this fight. Some clinching here, some hugging. I think MVP just gave him a kiss on the neck there. Why not? They're buddies.
And Rich Mitchell says enough of this clinch bullshit. Get back in the center of the cage. Breaks him up.
Oh, yeah. Imagine if this was 5 rounds. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, 5 rounds would have been a tragedy. It's Patterson on the forward pressure here in this round. And
why does Patterson
hasn't been able to discourage him from it because he's not throwing anything.
Patterson looks exhausted.
Here? This fight is awful.
Yeah, it can't get any worse. Like, imagine the worst fight ever, and then times it by 3, and that's what this is. Nice kick to the body for Patterson. Patterson just wiped his eye. I think that's the most he got hit in the face tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Jeez, man. Leg kicks for Page. Yeah, both of these guys are probably going to land under 20 significant strikes over a 15-minute fight. How crazy is that?
It's insane. Both guys pulled a William Knight.
Yeah. And it was a fight that took place almost entirely in the center of the cage, too.
Let's take a look here. 40 seconds to go. MVP lands a nice combination there. $30 seconds. Not good counter for MVP. MVP's winning this round. Patterson just looks freaking terrible.
Everybody looks terrible against Page.
Mm-hmm.
He's almost impossible to find.
Now they're clinched up here. Patterson landed 6 strikes Sweezy in the first 10 minutes.
Ooh. Wow. My God, man.
Alrighty. So, yeah, probably Page 29, 28, 30, 27 on the scorecards.
Remdog saying these dudes should be paying the UFC for this reverse fight of the night.
Gee, it's the first reverse fight of the night in UFC history. Yeah, I mean, it's my fault, Dylan. I hyped up MVP. I said I like watching his fights, and then he goes out there and makes me look like a freaking idiot. So, yeah, I guess I hate MVP now after that.
That was a tragedy.
I was so hyped for that. But it does take 2 to tango. So it's not all MVP's fault. It's like Patterson's fault just as much. Just terrible. Just terrible. It's already 6 o'clock. God.
Luckily, it's only 5 o'clock here.
Yeah, luckily. Geez, it's going to be 7 or later by the time this is over. It's been a long day. Holy crap. I got stuff to do. I don't want to watch this bullshit. Dude. You think I'm going to watch this bullshit all day? No.
God, that fight stunk.
Horrible.
It stunk. Dude, how big of a slap in the face would it be to both fighters if Moyes was right and they all scored it 30-30?
They should. It's a 30-30 fight, in my opinion. That was horrible.
Oh, God. But I'm looking for a Michael Page win by decision to keep my phenomenal night of predictions going.
Yeah, you got me beat by 1.
Just by 1, just like you got me last week.
Yeah, we're going to be 1 away. Let's see here. Please score a draw and then kick both these guys the fuck out of the UFC.
Get them out of here.
Get them out.
What's Bruce waiting for? Come on.
I don't know.
Announce this. He's probably waiting for the booze to subside.
30-27 times 1 and then 29-28 times 2. Michael Page.
Michael
good for him.
Page.
Good for
that fight gave me diarrhea, Brady. I'll be right back.
That was brutal. I did not say that. Escort them out in handcuffs. Escort them out in handcuffs this minute. Oh, I don't even know what that was. I mean, it couldn't have went any worse, to be honest. Could not have went any worse than that. God, I think I have gonorrhea. Yeah, it's like people don't try. I mean, shout out to Mason Jones and Sola for trying today. Like the bare minimum is to go out there and try. You know, that was so bad. Yeah, let's get Tyron Woodley back in here. That guy was exciting. MP decision was plus money on FanDuel. Sometimes they do throw us bones. I guess so. That was horrible, dude. Horrible by both guys. It's not just MVP's fault. It's just as much Patterson's fault. Oh, God. At least this next fight should be good. Mason Jones fight of the night. It's really not even a competition. I mean, that was the fight of one of the best fights of the year. Imagine studying film on these fighters all week, and this is what we got. I know it's frustrating, dude. I feel like we're putting forth more effort than they just did just now. It's crazy. Yeah, I agree. I don't know how we're gonna fix it though. Some of these UFC events are absolutely. Last week's card in the Apex was really good. I liked it. I thought last week's card was the best card of the year. Brady likes male dancers. No, I don't. I truly don't. I don't believe so. I can take a quick look. I don't think so. Nobody has access to Underdog. Nope, not yet. Maybe next week. I agree. Why are they cutting exciting fighters like Daniel Lacerda, right? Liang Na. That was just brutal. Oh my gosh, 12 significant strikes. That's terrible, dude. That's just horrible. Yeah, Luke Riley, Michael Aswell. I got Riley by decision here. I got Riley by decision. Oh my gosh. That's true. Okay, there comes Michael Aswell. Riley round 3. Kinda, if you like squint your eyes, it kind of does look like BSD. Don't do that. Don't hurt yourself. This is the fight I was waiting for. Riley looked oddly confident at face-offs. He's a confident dude. He's a confident dude. Riley decision plus 140. I like it. I think it could be a close. A lot of money's came in on Aswell throughout the week. Let's see where this line's at. Riley minus 220 now. Aswell plus 185. So some late money coming on Riley. Riley round 3 decision. I like that. Peter Riley finished, not even betting on the main event. They handpicked Aswell for Riley. See, I don't agree with that. If they're going to handpick an opponent for Luke Riley, I mean, give him somebody he can style on, like Weston Wilson or Jekka Seregi. I think Aswell might actually win this. I think he can make it. It's just going to be tough. Like, I think his path is like a split decision in London, you know? We got AJ with the peach emojis. Yeah, but Riley doesn't, or Aswell doesn't wrestle at all. Aswell's a boxer. Another horse crap card. Yeah, this card's been brutal. There's been some fun fight. Like the Mason Jones Axel Sola fight was really fun. But outside of that, I don't know. It does go to a decision. Chill. Yeah, I think it goes to decision. There's Luke Riley looking confident. Looking ready to go. I can't believe we still have 2 fights left. No, somebody made a tweet before the Vegas card last week. The finish rate was about, I think, 11 or 12% less than usual. And then last week for Emmett Vallejos, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 finishes out of 14 fights. So the finish rate went down even more. And then this card, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 finishes. Wow. On a 13 fight card, only 4 finishes. Lots of decisions to start 2026. Brady Weezy, you're the real MVPs for the watch along. Appreciate you, Rem Dog. Yeah, because I think these the next 2 fights go the distance. I'd be kind of shocked, especially if the main event finished right. So, and I did actually predict 10 decisions this card, so I'm actually going to be close. I picked 10 decisions this card. Well, 9. I picked 9 decisions because of the Mullins fight. I picked 9 decisions, and that looks like it's going to come true. But I can't believe the Montes fight didn't finish. I needed that one to finish. Evloev mauls him. I think a cheeky play is I know you can do the same game parlays where you can do like more significant strikes for Aswell, but Riley still winning the decision. I think that's interesting because Aswell, he's a very high volume, landing almost 10 significant strikes per minute. So I like that. If you guys can do those same game parlays, they're pretty big numbers. Cormier is commentating. There we go. The crowd's dead? No, it's not dead. Looks like a full house to me. Took Aswell over 99.5 significant strikes. I can see it. If this fight goes the distance, I think he should get 100.
Well, my bathroom is now destroyed, dude.
What happened?
Explosive diarrhea. Didn't get there in time. It's all over the goddamn place. It's a mess in there. And I'm going to tell you something. When my girlfriend gets home, she's going to be pissed off because I am not cleaning that shit up. It stinks in there.
Oh, God.
Thanks, Michael Page and Sam Patterson.
Oh, it's all their fault. It's all their fault.
I want them both over here cleaning that shit up. I don't care how long of a flight it is from London to Chicago. They owe me at least that.
Well, they just took
I am not cleaning that up, Brady. I'm not cleaning it up.
And you shouldn't. I mean, they just shit all over the octagon. They had diarrhea in the octagon.
It stinks in there.
Oh, my goodness. 42 points.
All right, and we are just about to start round 1 here.
Yep. I'm going Riley decision. Let's see.
I've got the over 2.5 rounds here as the second leg of my 3-leg probability parlay, so definitely looking for this one to go over 12.5 minutes. Let's go.
Let's get it. We got Herzog in there, which is a good sign, and it's also 2026, which is also a great sign.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Aswell on that front foot. A lot of head movement, but not just rushing into range here. He's definitely respecting the power that Luke Riley has.
Absolutely, as he should. Yeah, Riley looks a lot bigger than Aswell.
He does, man. I'm kind of surprised how much bigger he looks.
Couple jabs there from Aswell. Good pressure. Oh, nice left hand gets through for Aswell. And a left for Riley. Yeah, a lot of money came in on Aswell throughout the week. I think it's one of those fights, volume versus big shots, damage type thing. but it's going to be a good fight. I see why they made it the co-main event. Big right hand for Aswell and uppercuts. Aswell shooting in for a takedown here.
Yeah, that's smart. He should be mixing it up a little bit. I mean, if a Austrian wrestler in Bogdan Grad can come out there and get takedowns and win a round off you, you know, if you're somebody like Aswell who does have a wrestling background, you might as well mix the martial arts and make this guy think about more than one thing.
Nice elbow off the break for Michael Aswell. And the pressure is phenomenal right now. Some jabs missed from Luke Riley. Be a shame if Curtis Campbell and Luke Riley lost tonight for London.
Yeah, man, those are two of their biggest prospects, that's for sure.
Yeah. And Shamrock lost. People love Shamrock, so it'd be a rough night for London.
Got that right.
Back in the clinch here. Yep, Aswell clinched him up, doing some good work here. Knee to the thigh for Michael Aswell.
Let's go, Michael. Dominate these clinch exchanges and draw them out. Let's get a nice over here. A nice over, Brady.
Nice elbow off the break from Michael Aswell.
Yeah, so Aswell's mixing in some takedown attempts, some clinch work.
Ooh,
and some pressure
beautiful
boxing.
left hand from Aswell, but Riley comes back with the 1-2. Ooh. Oh, there they're going. Riley to the body, to the head.
Very nice.
Big right hand from Aswell. Back in the clinch. Back in the clinch. Already more action in 2 minutes than the entire Page Patterson fight, and then double it. All right, back at distance here. Leg kick attempt for Riley. Oh, good counter by Michael Aswell. Nice combination from Riley, though. 2 minutes to go in round one. Oh, beautiful shot to the body for Luke Riley.
Yeah, caught him under the left arm there.
Good combination from Michael Aswell, but Riley with a good shot up top. Riley seems to be getting going a little bit here. Nice left hand from Riley and a right. Aswell looked to counter, nothing there.
Now it's Riley on the front foot.
Yep, and he's landing. But Aswell returns. Right hand over the top for Luke Riley. And a jab for Luke Riley. Riley's starting to piece it together a little bit. Swings and misses from Aswell. Look to counter there, misses that as well. Shot to the body from Michael Aswell.
Aswell might want
big shots land from both guys. Oh, another big shot. What was that, Weezy?
I was just going to say, Aswell might want to look to clinch up again here or try to wrestle.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Nice jab from Michael Aswell. Nothing wrong with a good jab, man. Nothing wrong with the jab. Yeah, Riley's on the pressure, but he eats one. But he gives one. Both guys give one.
Whew. Very nice.
And they clinch back up here. But Riley breaks away instantly, which is good. That's what he should do. Jab for Luke Riley. Ooh, Riley just missed.
Yeah, he did. He went for the fences there with an overhand right, but Aswell was onto it.
Aswell tries to go to the body there, eats one up top. Good combination from Aswell. Riley coming forward, though. Oh, good combinations from Aswell. Some good counters there in close.
Yeah,
but Riley lands big there. Oh, big left hand from Riley to end the round.
Very nice. Yeah, great round there. I think probably in London that's a Riley round, right?
I'd say so. Aswell
Close, though.
Great work in the early going of the fight, but then Riley started to get it together a little bit. Yep. Riley throwing with more conviction. That's why I did lean his way. Riley minus 750. Are you Michael Aswell? Yes, I'm Michael Aswell. Luke KO next. It's going to be tough to KO Michael Aswell. Riley 1-0. I got Riley 1-0 as well. The power differential is big. Agreed. Sam Patterson landed 12 strikes in 15 minutes. 12.
Man.
Jeez. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, like that. I think you would have had to bet lower on underdog, and you would have got it because I know that he wasn't like they weren't predicting him to land more than like 15.5 or 16.
It
I
wasn't
think.
much at all. Yeah.
Yeah, and he still didn't get to that number, even though the fight went 15 minutes. That's wild.
Minus 900 for Riley. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
That might be a bridge too far.
These live lines have been kind of going a little crazy. I mean, CLD was like minus 3,000 or something.
Yeah, and that was kind of close.
Yeah. All right. Round 2 kicks off. Riley with the leg kick. Let's see if Aswell can get back in the clinch where he was doing some good work. Some swinging and missing from Michael Aswell. Yeah, I think Riley's starting to get it rolling here, looking good. Aswell out of range once again. Riley lands there and lands with conviction.
That was a nice overhand right.
Yep. Riley goes to the body, goes up top. Yeah, now he's kind of making Aswell look silly here. Looking a little silly here.
Yeah, because he's landing and then Aswell's trying to counter and he's not coming close.
Yeah.
So Riley's starting to flow here.
Yep. He is flowing. He is flowing. Shot to the body for Luke Riley. Goes up top as well. Gets that. Goes up top once again. And then more swinging and missing from Aswell. There you go. Aswell gets on. Aswell almost takes him down. Gets to the back here.
Yeah, let's see if you can get some wrestling going, because like you just learned in round 1 that this guy's faster than you and he's got a little bit more pop on his punches and he's definitely taller and longer. So, get this fight into a phone booth, clinch up. He had success there. Make this guy defend takedowns. Don't let him fight his fight.
Yep. So right now, Aswell has him clinched up, goes up top, and they're back at distance.
Yeah, nice break there by Aswell, though.
Yep.
He's got to do more of that.
We got to make it dirty.
Yeah. Texas kid needs to make it dirty.
Dirty it up. There you go. Double jab for Michael Aswell. Right now, 87% Riley on Pauly Market. Aswell look for a kick to the middle. Good counter there from Aswell. Second to go. Another good shot from Aswell. Almost halfway through this fight. Luke Riley looking pretty dang good.
He is. But Aswell's a good test for him, and Aswell's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Aswell's no bum.
It's just I didn't think he would be this outsized.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be this outmatched in the strike at the distance striking either. Aswell is typically a very high volume guy. Good counter by Aswell, but Riley landed first. Jabs from Aswell. Aswell just a lot of missing. A lot of missing. He didn't miss there. Significant strike.
Closing that range.
The significant strike numbers are favoring Aswell ever so slightly.
Riley is the one on the front foot here. He's definitely the one with more pop on his punches.
Oh, there you go. Good combination from Aswell, but eats a jab. Oh my gosh, Riley loaded up there. Missed it. Oh, both guys land big there, but Riley gets the much better of it.
Ooh.
Aswell just eats it, but Aswell lands. But he eats another big shot of Riley.
Slow it down, you guys. Slow it down. You're in London. No violence allowed.
No violence in London. Oh, a big, looked like a counter left hand from Riley landed.
Ooh. Yeah, I think it was an elbow.
Oh, it was an elbow. Oh, and a big shot from Michael Aswell now.
Ooh.
Oh, another right hand from Aswell.
Damn.
Wow.
This one's turning into a Donnybrook, Brady.
Little bit. 50 seconds to go. Round 2. Luke Riley's round. And he lands a nice right hand there. Oh, good combination from Aswell, but Riley goes up top, lands a left hand. Riley to the body. Riley on the pressure. Oh, looks like Aswell just missed a big right hand. There we go. Aswell went body head. Kick to the body for Michael Aswell. Jab to the body for Aswell. Combination from Aswell. Oh, eats a big shot up top. And to end the round, he's going to eat another big shot. Yeah, I think it's 2-0 Riley.
I think so. That round was close.
Yeah.
Very close.
Both rounds. Riley minus 1250. Aswell plus 625. Aswell 69 significant strikes. There we go. What's a Donnybrook?
So it's a English term for just an absolute crazy fight. Usually more than two people. Like a bar fight would be a Donnybrook.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's like a pretty spectacular fight.
We saw one of those earlier.
Yeah, we did. And they're dancing in the street of Abertilly, Wales right now, my friend. I promise you that. Or was it right? Abertilly or what? I don't know. I don't know which way. I don't know. But either way, Wales loved Mason Jones's performance tonight, and so did all the UFC fans. That was incredible. Him and Sola looks like they're going to be getting fight of the night.
I think UFC stats is on crack. They gave Riley 33 significant strikes in the first and Aswell only 20. I think they're on crack. It was a lot closer than that, but
yeah.
All right. Round 3. They don't know how to count, dude.
Yeah, some weird counts today for sure.
Yep, so yeah, Riley probably up 2-0. Let's see if Aswell can potentially find a finish. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Right hand for Aswell.
That was nice.
Aswell getting in on a potential takedown attempt here. That's just not his game. He's not a wrestler, but this is good.
I think he does have a wrestling background. I think he wrestled in high school, but it's just not his MMA game.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he just doesn't do it in MMA, so that's why it was like hard for people to be like, yeah, Aswell is going to get takedowns in top time. I mean, you just couldn't assume that because we haven't seen it from him.
He's trying to wrestle here.
Yeah.
So
staying in on this clinch, just kind of trying to wear on him a little bit here. And if he could get a takedown, but they separate, 3:45 left in the round.
Now Riley's jabbing him up.
Yes. Ooh, that was nice.
Back in on the clinch.
There we go. I love it. Clinch up as well. Grind this clock.
There we go. All right, back at distance with 3:15 to go. Nice shot from Luke Riley. Riley's good. I like this kid.
Good straight front punches, and he's got speed.
This is impressive.
Good size for the division, too.
Yeah, I like it. A lot of things I like about Luke Riley. I see why they made him the co-main event and not Michael Page. And not
God, that would have been a disaster because that one probably should have been co-main.
Nice left hand from Riley. Yeah, probably should have been, but good thing it wasn't.
Yeah, it's a very good thing it wasn't.
Big left hand from Riley again. Riley better not finish this, dude.
Cash the over 2.5.
There we go. There we go.
Movsar Evloev wins the main event, Brady. It's going to be a big night for your Uncle Wheezy.
Nice. I like his chances. Aswell looking for the neck here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Gets back up.
Okay. I was going to say, you got to a decent position there, actually, for a second.
Oh, disgusting body shot from Luke Riley. Disgusting.
That was nasty. Wow.
Disgusting. Aswell said he got hit in the dick. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he'd like a break.
Gets one there. Oh, big nasty right hand from Aswell, but a massive counter from Riley.
Whew.
Goes to the body again, but Riley eats a shot up top. Riley's got to be careful here. He's
as well as countering him. Everything that he throws, he's trying to get something back.
Yeah. Minute 10 to go. They're in the clinch. Looks like Riley reverses them. Oh, my gosh. And then Riley lands some big shots against the cage. Jeez. He's going to finish a lot of people in the UFC.
Yeah, he is. Aswell's got a chin. We know that. But he's eating some big shots from Luke Riley.
Big shots.
I think Riley's probably going to sell out here in the last minute. He's going to try to get these fans a finish, I think. They've put up with a lot of shit tonight.
Oh, my gosh. These London cards. Good shot to the body for Luke Riley coming forward here. 30 seconds to go. Right hand from Luke Riley. Yeah, Riley's just destroying him in round 3, 20-11.
Yeah.
Spinning back.
Aswell was on the front foot earlier, but now he's on the back foot for sure. Oh, he tries the spinning elbow. Why not?
Why not? Riley's got a chin on him too, dude.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's Luke Riley, 30-27.
Yep, Luke Riley decision. Not a great number, but it cashed.
Yep. I had that as my best bet on my best bet show.
Yeah, plus 135. That was Aswell's never been finished. So you attack the weakness is the decision loss for Aswell, and you could have turned a minus 245 into a plus 135. So those that did it, big up yourself. You made a great play.
Yep, 30-27. 30-27 sounds about right to me. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I thought we'd be done at 6. We're going to go till 7:15, 7:30 maybe.
I know, because this fight is just like supposed to go the 25 minutes here.
Yeah.
And the first leg of the underdog play hits.
Easy peasy. Now we just need the Evloev fight to hit round 4.
Okay, there you go. I need I need to get just a Movsar win, and I'm up over 7 units tracked today. So,
jeez, yeah, that wood fight was big.
And I think my greasy 4-legger turned into a greasy 3-legger.
Because of yeah.
I think the third leg is Movsar Evloev. So, could potentially get a greasy 4-leg cash, which I'm going to call a 4-leg cash, even though it's a 3-legger.
You got to call it.
Yeah,
my problem was I just didn't let the trigger go. Dyer ITD, Dyer 2-3, wood decision, all stuff I looked at. But then I went all in, not all in, but went big on Montes.
Yeah, the Mantis, the fucking.
Oh God,
dude. He had him so finished there with that elbow. I can't believe the finishing instincts that he showed there were really bad.
Yeah, I know. There he is, Luke Riley. Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. There we go.
All right. He's getting better. He's going to improve that part of his game.
Now we got to sit through 30 minutes of a Movsar Evloev fight.
Okay.
Then
we can get some food, though, Brady.
There we go.
We can get some food.
I got so much work to do. That's disgusting.
Did we get that underdog sign up?
No, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's not available. People don't have friends or family.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's not happening tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe
I call my friends, but I know they had a rough night last night, man. I was lucky. I went to a concert with my girlfriend last night because when I had left my friend's place to go to the concert, I got a call being like, get your ass back here. We got some party favors. And I was like, thank God I got the hell out of there. I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. So yeah, my friends aren't going to be up and ready to sign up for underdogs. So one of you guys has to do it. How many live watchers do we have here? We're 6 hours and 19 minutes into this live stream, Brady, and we don't have any signups on Underdog.
We got 734, and nobody. See, that's fair. It's not available. At least you tried. Appreciate that.
Damn it, appreciate you, High Owl.
Oh God, what's this? 327. When's that 327 card? April 11th.
April 11th. So 3 cards from now.
Oh, what's the card that's going to be on the 4th?
I don't know, but we got Seattle, and then that's the Miami card, right? No, yeah, that's the Miami card. So there's a card in between, which is probably going to be an Apex card. Let's see.
Yeah, Moicano Duncan in the Apex.
It's the Apex. Okay. Yep.
Let's see. Deani Barbosa, Melissa Gatto. Oh, Azamat Bakoa, Trayshawn Gore. Oh,
okay.
Alice Pereira, Haley Cohen. Oh,
Heyo.
Alessandra Costa, Stuart Nickel. Oh,
jeez.
Jose Delano, Robert Richella. Oh, Guilherme Pat, Thomas Peterson.
Ugh.
Charles Racky, Jose Henrique. Oh,
yeah, that's my guy, Charles, man. That's my guy. He's going to go out there and get a sweet little left hook knockout.
Oh, Jose Henrique is the worst fighter I've ever seen. Ethan Ewing, Rafael No, not a Rafael Estevam fight. God.
Oh, God. And are they making... So, wait, isn't Ewing a 35er, or did he just fight at 35 against Wellmaker because he's normally a flyweight?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or that's interesting.
No, I think Estevam might be coming up because he can't make weight at 25.
He can never make weight. And I've been saying he's needed to come up to 135 forever, and he just keeps not doing it. And he could fight more often if he came up to 135. He wouldn't be killing himself with these weight cuts.
Dude, this Apex card's brutal. Verna Jandaroba, Tabitha Ricci, co-main event. Oh, my gosh.
Well,
Abdul
yeah.
Yakayev, Brenton Hibero. Manolo Zucchini. Is it Zucchini coming back to the UFC? What are they doing?
Manolo Zucchini's on that card?
Yeah, they're really trying to give Tommy McMillan a win.
Oh, my God. Wow. Yeah, well, they like him. They must really like him. If you're giving a fighter Manolo Zucchini in the year 2026, you are trying to get them a win. For real.
You got that right.
Jeez. The hell is that, dude?
All right. So Evloev, Murphy... Main event, Murphy KO plus 850. That's his path. I don't know. He could win a decision here, I guess. But I like Evloev. I know Weezy likes Evloev a lot too. Thoughts, Movsar Evloev takedowns decision. That would make sense. Evloev, because if he's going to win this fight, probably getting takedowns.
Yeah, Movsar is like 5.5 on takedowns on I think is the higher or lower for Underdog. So, of course, they're thinking of that he's going to go out there and get takedowns. And it's Lerone Murphy's never had great takedown defense, but what he does have is a great get-up game, and he's not satisfied being on bottom. So he's going to make Movsar work.
Yep. This is kind of a weird round. Yeah.
When I handicapped the fight, I didn't realize like how good Movsar's striking was. This is a guy who definitely who are they showing in the crowd there?
Darren Till.
Is that Darren Till?
I don't know. That's what somebody said in the chat.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Anyway, I don't know. Now I lost my train of thought. I don't know who that was.
I don't know.
But yeah, I'm hoping Evloev wins. It'll be a big day for me if he does. But Lerone Murphy's got a good get-up game, but I do think that Evloev's striking is going to keep it close. He's a good enough wrestler that you're always thinking about that at distance striking range, and then the guy's boxing is good. So I don't know. I think it's going to be Evloev decision, but we'll find out.
Does it tell you the username? It does not tell any usernames. Not sure if mine got properly credited to you. I wouldn't take the code, so I had to message support after. The code's DFS BTN. It should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. But you have to play a $5 lineup as well, Larry. This is a 5-round fight. Correct. It is indeed a 5-round fight.
And the markets say it's going to go the full 5 rounds, like almost 75% of the time is what the implied probability of the betting line is.
And I would tend to agree.
Yeah. But, you know, the one thing that, like, Lerone's not going to, like, knock you out standing, but, like, he can catch you coming in, you know? He can catch you with a knee when you're shooting a takedown. That spinning elbow that obviously that he won in Chicago with is something that he's tried to land before. So you got to be careful, man. He does have like that one punch explosive striking, but also, you know, it's like he went 5 rounds with Edson Barbosa. And, you know, and he landed like 140 significant strikes, and he wasn't anywhere close to getting him out of there. So that's, you know, it's like I just don't I don't think it's going to be as one-sided in the striking as everyone thinks it is. And, you know, Lerone Murphy's takedown defense just has never gotten any better.
No, I mean, remember 40-year-old Josh Emmett was taking him down?
Yeah, that was wild, dude. That was wild. I mean, everybody takes him down, but, you know, he doesn't give up a ton of minutes on the ground. So that's good. He's going to need that. But this guy Evloev is an elite athlete. He's an elite fighter. Yeah, head of hair on him. That's a great head of hair that he has.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Great cardio on the guy. And just, you know, he's a really good grappler. He's such a good grappler. Great submission defense. Great ability to win minutes. Really good ground and pound. You know, the guy is just a master of winning minutes and banking rounds at the UFC level.
Yeah.
And, you know, for the people that are saying that Lerone's going to run through Movsar on the feet, you know, like, you got to remember, like, Movsar won round 2 on the feet against Arnold Allen. He never really got any meaningful top time against Arnold Allen and won that fight 29-28 pretty clearly. And he did it with his striking. So, yeah, I think it's going to be closer than people think on the feet. But, you know, Lerone's going to need to land some big shots.
Yeah, have some big moments.
Yeah, man, and that's certainly on the table. And like I said, I think he's got a really good get-up game. So I think he's going to make Movsar really work for every second of control time that he winds up getting.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know how to count, Mike. They just don't know how to count anymore.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that number. But you got to wait. You really got to wait until like about 10 to 15 minutes after the fight before they get all 3 rounds counted.
Oh, they counted them.
Did they really?
Yeah, 61 strikes. So the lower for Aswell hit on underdog. I think it was like something crazy, like 70, which I thought would probably even go higher. Wow, yeah. Only 61 strikes. That's I don't agree with that.
All right, one more water to go, Brady. So I'm going to fill up. Be right back.
Bet 652. No way. No, I think they're finally starting to walk out. Jeez. Brother Brady Rumor is winner of Evloev and Murphy face Gene Silva for the vacant featherweight title. No. Volk's not retiring yet. Come on. That'd be horrible. What I think they're going to do is Volk, Gene Silva, International Fight Week. And then the winner of this fight gets Volk Silva, I think. I don't know. The live stat, I know the live stats got it right, but it's not underdog counting. It's UFCstats.com. It's their count that matters at the end of the day. Here comes Lerone Murphy. Yeah, me too. I got Murphy decision or Mosvar decision. That's how he wins. He wins by decision. Lerone looking jacked. I mean, they're both in incredible shape. I mean, look at Lerone there. That's him after freaking rehydrating. It's just insane. I got Movsar by decision or sub. And that will complete a 5-layer. There you go. Let's see what happens. Hopefully there's no hometown cooking. Ready over under posters you have up. I got to get some tape. Once I get that tape, I can put some posters up. I just got to get some tape. I don't know what tape to use. Do I use I don't know what tape would be best. Murphy's looking a little pissed off. Murphy is looking a little pissed off.
All right, Brady. I need a Movsar Evloev master class here.
Let's go.
It's been a rough year so far. It's been a rough last 6 months in terms of betting performance. But if Movsar gets a win here, it'll be a nice up day to hopefully start the wagons circling.
I told you they're starting to move.
Yeah, man. So we got to get them circled and going in the right direction here for 2026. It's already March.
Yep. There comes Evloev walking out.
Ingushetia, Russia. All right.
Stand up. Stand the hell up.
Let's go.
Let's go. All righty. Do you think Navajo Sterling gets his first knockout next week?
Who's he? He's fighting Bruno Lopez, right?
Yep.
I think Bruno Lopez is good.
He's pretty bad, man.
No, he's good, dude. He's good. We got to remember the division he's in, you know?
Oh. Well,
you got to remember the division he's in. It's a stinky division, Brady. And this guy had a pretty good regional scene strength of schedule. He can grapple. He's got some power on the feet. I think he's a marginal fighter. I mean, so I think it's probably the toughest fight that Navajo has had so far.
Bellotto was probably a tougher fight.
Bellotto is a tough fight too, and I think they're kind of similar.
Yeah. Well, Sterling's like minus 500 last time I checked.
Yeah, I know, and I mean, for a guy that's never finished anybody at the UFC level, I don't think that's very good. Or did he get a finish?
He might get his first finish, dude. Lopez got knocked out by Brenton Ribeiro and Dustin Jacoby. I think. Yeah,
that was wild. Oh, I forgot about the Ribeiro one. Wait, he got knocked out by Ribeiro?
Yeah, on the Contender Series.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot about that one, man.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
And then they let him into the. Oh, they gave him another shot in the Contender Series after that.
Yes, they did, because he had a really good regional scene resume. And if you're going to get caught by Ribeiro, it's going to be in round 1.
Yep.
So I mean, I don't know. Like Sterling's minus 400. He's a good kickboxer, man. He's going to be really hard to win minutes and moments again at range. And he's shown decent enough takedown defense so far.
Yeah. He's a lot better than I expected him to be, Sterling.
Yeah, agreed. I bet on Tuco Tokos against him.
Oh, gosh.
I put real money on that.
Brady Weezy, what do you think about Movsar, most strikes landed plus Murphy, most significant strikes? That makes sense to me because Evloev will be maybe doing some ground and pound, which don't count as significant strikes. And then
sometimes, yeah.
And then Murphy. But who knows? They're being kind of weird with these strike numbers today. I don't know if I'd mess around with any of those. How do these dudes pass steroid screens? I don't know.
Oh, dude, no. It's just Movsar Evloev does a lot of push-ups, Brady, and he doesn't eat sugar.
Yep.
He hasn't eaten sugar since like the year 2000 or something like that. So there's no way he's doing steroids, dude. He's just, he says his prayers. He gets in the gym. He works hard, Brady.
Yeah.
I think people are trying to denigrate the hard work that these fine gentlemen do in the gym every single day to get their bodies into peak physical condition for this 5-round main event. London, England, stand up. Ingushetia, Russia, stand up. Manchester, England, stand up. Let's go.
Stand up.
Movsar Evloev versus Lerone Murphy, 5 rounds. Mark Goddard looks bored, but he's not about to be because this fight's about to start.
Fight of the year.
Let's go.
Doesn't get much better. If you're a UFC fan that you live for moments like this.
Dude, I hope that this is a 5-round boring-ass fight with Movsar Evloev just blanketing poor Lerone Murphy. But, you know, I know that Murphy's going to be getting back up a lot here, so it's going to be an interesting one.
That's kind of how I see it. But we'll see. Let's go. We live for moments like this. If Murphy scores a KO, this place will explode. Yeah. Hey, your neighbor got the #1 crown. Let's go. Big ups to your neighbor. Heck
yes.
Yeah. Enjoy
That's right. He deserves it, man. He's been helping us out, dude.
He does. 100%.
This Perth card, man, I'm going to be ready to go thanks to your neighbor.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to get up at like 4 in the morning. It's going to be crazy.
I don't know how that's going to work, man. That's going to be wild.
Let's see.
It'll be our lowest watched watch along ever.
Oh, I know. I don't know why they're doing that, but let's see. When is that card starting? It is going to start at, I think I saw like 4 in the morning, which is crazy. Yeah, 4 in the morning, first prelim. Crazy.
That's 3 in the morning for me.
Oh, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh God, I'm gonna stay up all night. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I don't know how I'm gonna pull that off.
All righty. Gee, how can we start the fight?
So it looks like a packed house now at the O2.
Yeah, as it should be.
All right, Movsar. It's been a minute.
Go.
You haven't fought in 15 months. Let's see what you got for us, nephew.
Let's go.
Time for your Uncle Wheezy.
I would not fault you guys for sitting that one out, but that'd be respect. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Brady and I are going to talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
If we get a 2 underdog signups, we'll show up. That's fair.
Oh man. And I think we should ask for more, because just like the torture of us being on for 7 hours straight from 3 to 10 a.m., like it would be worth the laughs for the viewers.
Agreed. All right, the fight kicks off. Are you sure Evloev's not on those steroids?
Oh, no. Like I said, Brady, he just doesn't eat sugar. That's all it is. It's just he doesn't eat sugar. That's why, you know.
His back muscles have muscles on him. It's crazy. All right, so some pressuring here a little bit from Evloev. Some good footwork from Murphy. Murphy looked to go to the body, nothing there. And it's only a matter of time before Evloev shoots in for a takedown.
Yes. That's how he makes his bacon as a mixed martial artist.
Both guys tried to land leg kicks. Yep, nothing yet. Now he's just taking his time.
Steady, measured pressure from Evloev, and
he's a marauder.
He is.
I think Murphy just landed the first strike of the fight. Yep, there it was. The leg kick and then a shot up top. Evloev with an overhand right misses. Nice right hand from Murphy. Great pressure from Evloev. Just got to let them Dukes go a little bit. Oh, Evloev eats a right hand. That one made the hair go up. You got to get a haircut, Evloev.
Yeah, it is kind of long, man.
Like how can you see with hair like that?
I don't even know.
Nice leg kick from Murphy. Gets out of the way of a shot from Evloev. 2 minutes in thus far. Good kick to the body for Evloev. Good pressure from Evloev here. I think he's about to shoot in for a takedown, Wheezy. Nope.
Yeah, dude, that's what he looks for.
No.
Yeah, I knew he'd be confident in his striking here, but he's not winning these minutes. So eventually he is going to have to start mixing in the wrestling. So I think Lerone's ahead on the scorecards as of right now.
Yeah. Good kick to the body, though, from Evloev. Showing off some solid kicks thus far.
Yeah.
Murphy misses a kick. Evloev with a kick. Murphy blocks it.
You could tell he's even feinting the takedowns a little bit, you know?
As he should.
Yeah.
1000%.
He hasn't shot any yet, but he's keeping it in Lerone's mind. He's trying to see if he gets some kind of reaction out of him.
Mm-hmm. Evloev slowly getting closer and closer. Gets a right hand there. Back in the center of the cage with a minute and 45 to go. Looked like a little knee to the body there for Evloev. Lerone missed with a right hand. Leg kick misses for Lerone. I think that landed. Minute 20 to go, round one. Here comes Evloev. Looks for a kick up top, gets it blocked. Both guys exchange. Looks like Murphy might have landed. Murphy, a big swing and a miss. Jab there. Nasty leg kick from Murphy. Goes up top. I'm surprised. I mean,
Me too.
It's a 5-round fight, but it's like let's do it. You know, let's wrestle.
Yeah, so maybe Evloev is just a little worried about that, and he's, he hasn't had a 5-round fight yet at the UFC level.
He's not pulling a fluffy, is he?
I don't know. I still haven't seen that fight, man.
Yeah, don't.
I was at a concert, I think, I was somewhere that night, and I was just like, I am not watching this shit. He shot 0 takedowns. Come on, man. What happened?
So right now Murphy outlanding Evloev 14-9. So it's close, but I mean Murphy's getting the better of these striking exchanges. Leg kick there, 15 seconds to go. Evloev kind of caught a kick there, let it go instantly though. Is wrestling in the game plan tonight, Evloev? I don't know.
Not yet. It isn't.
A spinning attack for Evloev.
It's a very close round, I kind of feel like Evloev won the second half of the round there. But I think Murphy won the round.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either, man. I mean, like, at least I'd like to see him feint a couple more or at least shoot in on one. Just get him thinking about it. Don't let him get into a striking rhythm.
Yeah. He needs to win this round. Like, you don't want to go down 2 rounds in London with 3 to go. You just don't.
No, you don't.
Oh, Murphy 1-0. Murphy 1-0. Was expecting more. We got 20 more minutes though to work with, so I'd be shocked if he doesn't wrestle in this round. It just wouldn't be smart. Let's see where this live line's at.
Probably pretty close to 50-50.
No, Evloev minus 245.
Really? Okay.
So he's
it's about the same line as it was at open.
Yeah, about.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I thought it'd like close a little bit, But,
yeah.
But
it was a close enough round, so who knows?
Sorry, there's crying in the background. Like, why are people crying while I'm streaming? Have some respect. Well, who cries during a live stream?
I think the kid doesn't like the fact that Evloev isn't wrestling here.
He's not.
Agree with him.
I mean, the pressure is great. Okay, Evloev with a nice 1-2. Okay, it looks for a kick there. Okay, Evloev. Okay.
Evloev winning the first 45 seconds of the round, Brady.
Let's go. Murphy, good right hand.
Good overhand right, though, for Murphy.
Yeah, that got through.
Yeah, I might have just stole back the first minute for him.
Yeah.
Come on, Movsar. You got to wrestle, dude.
You got to wrestle eventually. What's he think? Like, is he trying to put on an exciting fight for the fans? By not wrestling? I don't know. Like, Movsar slips there, gets back up.
You never know, man. Like, after the Raul Rosas fight, after the Oralby fight, after the Oliveira fight that a lot of people were pissed off about, you know, maybe they did tell him not to wrestle.
I don't know, but some good kicks there from Murphy. Some good... Oh! Left hand from Murphy. Probably his best shot of the fight. Good counter there. But Evloev with a right hand. He's feinting some takedowns. Jab from Murphy. He's kind of feigning some of these takedowns. But a spinning back fist attempt for Evloev. It's heating up. Heating up in the O2 arena.
Yeah, let's go, though. What are you waiting for? Why aren't you wrestling?
Somebody tell him that he's a really, really phenomenal wrestler. Somebody tell him that, please. Oh, nice right hand for Murphy.
Oh, this is not good. Come on, Movsar. You gotta fight to your strengths here. What are you waiting for?
It just makes no sense. Kick to the body for Murphy. Nice right hand for Evloev. So Evloev's fighting kind of dumb, but it's not like he's getting destroyed here, at least. Ooh, head kick attempt for Murphy. Evloev gets the guard up. Jab for Murphy was nice. Oh, body head for Murphy. Evloev body head. Yeah, is Evloev saving his cardio? I don't know.
It stinks of someone telling him not to wrestle because, like, I mean, when have we ever seen Evloev wait over 8 minutes to shoot one takedown?
He just had an opportunity there to shoot him for a takedown, but he didn't take it. He's throwing spinning back kicks, and what are you doing, Movsar?
And I mean, he's not really winning these minutes. It's close, but he's not winning them.
Yeah.
So what is he waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
Come on, Movsar.
What are you waiting for?
Juice on your ass.
He feinted another takedown, reached for the leg. Head kick attempt for Movsar, a spinning back fist, nothing there. Minute 13 to go. Competitive round, but a jab to the body for Murphy. I don't know, man. Another spinning back fist. Chill, Evloev. Chill. What are you doing? Less spinning back stuff. And more wrestling. Why are you doing this? 50 seconds to go, round 2.
Oh, my God. Come on. Movsar.
Kick to the body for Murphy. Oh, nasty body shot for Murphy. Oh, and it goes up top to the head. Kick to the leg for Murphy. If there's a time to wrestle, it's going to be now. He's about to be down 2 rounds. A jab for Murphy. What are you doing? Oh, Murphy digs to the body again. Goes up top. Looks for a head kick. 20 seconds to go in the second round. I knew
Does Movsar Evloev have a nephew that lives in St. Louis?
I knew there's going to be some shenanigans in this fight.
Because a lot of money did come in on, like, I saw Evloev get up damn near close to minus 300, and then the money started coming in on Lerone, and I was like, okay. You know, I don't think it was a bad bet or anything like that, because I think Lerone has always had a good get-up game, but, I mean, if you're betting Lerone Murphy and you're like, why is Evloev not shooting here? Even you know that he's fighting like a dumbass.
I know. I can't believe it, to be honest. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, zero takedown attempts in 10 minutes. Yeah. It's like he's trying to lose the fight. Lerone Murphy has flipped to the favorite. Lerone Murphy has flipped to the slight favorite because he's probably up 2 rounds. Evloev needs to start wrestling now, or he's not winning this fight. That's kind of how I saw it too. Shooting nonstop. I mean, that would make sense. But yeah, Murphy, 2018, more than likely in London. All right, round 3 kicks off. If Movsar Evloev does not shoot a takedown in this round, Wheezy, something's up. It just wouldn't make sense, but we'll see. Here we go. Round 3 kicks off in this high-level featherweight fight. Left hand for Murphy. Inside leg kick for Movsar Evloev. Leg kick for Lerone Murphy. I mean, the pressure from Evloev is good. Good pressure, backing him up. And then when you back him up, that's when you shoot him for that takedown. I don't know, he's worried about maybe a knee coming or... There you go. Good combination from Evloev. Both land a jab there. Kick to the body attempt for Evloev. Nothing there. Yeah, a lot of people are really surprised that Evloev's not shooting it, but a nasty knee for Murphy lands. Evloev goes for the first takedown, Weezy, and he gets it easily. Evloev has got his first takedown, and he gets it with ease. Murphy back up, though. Murphy right back up.
Movsar going to try to get to his back, but yeah, Murphy's got a great get-up game. He's fighting the hands like he's supposed to.
And they're back at distance. I hope Evloev continues to mix in those takedowns. They got it really easy. Very easy.
Yep.
Oh, big, nasty jab for Lerone Murphy. Jab to the body for Murphy. Weird. Oh, looks like Evloev might have connected on a left hand there.
No, it wasn't bad.
And when you start wrestling, that's when you get him thinking. Kick to the dick.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is hard to watch with a bet on fucking Olivera.
We've seen it all tonight. We've seen.
Yeah, we have.
Montes Contratavicius winning by decision. We saw Christian Leroy Duncan's boner live on Paramount Plus. We saw Austin Lane die. We've seen it all tonight. All.
Oh, God.
All right. Looks like we're kicking the fight back up. Murphy's ready to go.
Let's go.
Kick to the body for Lerone Murphy. Yeah, wrestle.
Come on.
Oh, a spinning heel kick to the head for Lerone Murphy. Evloev eats it like a crepe or a cripe.
He's from Russia, so we'll say like a bowl of borscht.
But again, Evloev had an opportunity to go in for a takedown a second ago, and he didn't go for it. There we go. See, he's back to being here. Why not punt, throw something up top, shoot in for that takedown. Get him down, boy. Get him down. See, this performance is upsetting my son. Why aren't you?
It's upsetting me too.
Why aren't you wrestling, Movsar? You're making my kid cry. Oh,
he's feeling his Uncle Easy's pain here, man. Because Evloev has no finishing upside, so he's got to win minutes. So I mean, like him waiting this long to wrestle is just bizarre.
I know. Murphy landed a nice left hand a second ago. Kick to the body for Lerone Murphy. Oh, goes up top with the right hand. Evloev blitzes in with a little combination of his own. And then another jab for Evloev comes through. 2 jabs.
Come on, mix in the wrestling. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good right hand and body, head for Lerone Murphy. I mean, he got him down. He's 1 for 1 on takedowns.
This is a disgraceful performance by Movsar Evloev. He wasn't ready for this.
It's just stupid. It's just stupid.
He's afraid to wrestle. It's bizarre. Against a guy with 60% takedown defense from England.
50%. It's like 51%.
Jesus.
Josh Emmett has had more takedowns. Josh, come on. A minute to go. Round number 3. Good kick to the body from Movsar. Right hand misses from Movsar. This is a close round, though. Very close round, even with the shenanigans from Evloev. Inside leg kick for Murphy, kick to the body for Murphy. A spinning kick for Murphy hits the guard of Evloev. Murphy 22-18 significant strikes in round 3. Close rounds. Oh, nice right hand for Evloev. Probably his best strike of the fight. Jab for Evloev. Both guys land there. Look like Evloev got the better of it, though. 15 seconds. Good work from Evloev here late in the 3rd round. Maybe he can win this one. Uppercut from Evloev, and Evloev kind of put it on him a little bit here.
Finally.
Yep.
Do something.
I think we got 2-1 on our hands. 2-1.
All right, there we go.
You never know with these judges, but I think probably 2-1.
Yeah, dude. Who knows, man? Who knows? But I mean, I think it's 2-1. But
yeah, Movsar stole the round late. I would agree. 2-1. Murphy 625. Jeez. Yeah, I predicted 9 decisions on this card. We're at 8 decisions. Let's go. Let's get it.
Wow. That's.
Well, I predicted 10, but the Mullins fight fell off.
Yeah.
What is Evloev doing? He's had some great opportunities to get takedowns, and we saw how easy it was. He could be down 3-0, probably 2-1, and he's not finishing anyone. Yeah, I don't get it. Closest you'll get to a fixed fight. It's crazy. Boys saying it's bizarre. It truly is. At least act like you're trying to wrestle, Evloev.
Jeez.
London, so 3-0 Murphy. Yeah, you never know. All right, here we go. Round 4. Round 4. You gonna wrestle Evloev or no? You gonna wrestle, buddy? About to find out.
Well, I guess since Melissa Mullins didn't fight, somebody had to go in there with terrible fight IQ.
Evloev just nailed Murphy in the cup. That's 2.
Yeah, he did.
Can't be
Murphy didn't like that one bit.
No.
He didn't like that one bit. And it looks like he's going to be taking some time here because that was a nasty one.
Take a point? No, he's not going to take a point. The most significant strike Evloev's landed tonight. Or ever. That's the most significant strike he's landed ever. Oh, Movsar.
Oh, man. Yeah, Lerone just standing up now after 45 seconds. So, I mean, that's a serious nut shot that he just ate.
Yeah.
And I think that's the second one, right?
The second one, yeah.
So now Evloev's in trouble, man. He can't be throwing body kicks anymore because one more nut shot, he's going to lose a point, and he could potentially even lose it here because Lerone Murphy is British.
He's giving a... Oh, is he taking a point? He's grabbing the wrist. No, I think he's just warning him. It's a stern... He took a point, Wheezy. That's the fight. That's over. He took a point. Over. How's he going to win? He took a point. He can't win now.
It's in England, so Goddard's English. He gave Lerone,
I was not expecting that.
A little gift there. Yep.
I was not expecting that at all. We got Cody No Love with the $2. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, so that's crazy. That's insane. I didn't think there was any chance he was. What? I thought it was just gonna be like a stern warning. You know what I mean? Like a stern warning. Now Evloev probably needs a finish.
Yeah, and he doesn't know how to do that. He couldn't finish a glass of water.
I don't know. He just knocked down Lerone Murphy, kinda. A little off balance. But he's putting it on Murphy here. He's pushing Murphy against the cage. Jabbing him up. Murphy lands a jab. We could have a freaking draw, dude. We could have maybe a draw if Evloev wins these last 2 rounds. Overhand right from Evloev. How crazy would that be, a draw? Right hand from Murphy. Just misses. Leg kick from Murphy. Murphy minus 500 on the live line. Both guys land a jab there. Looks like Murphy's face is a little cut open somewhere. A little cut on Murphy's face. Oh, a spinning back elbow attempt from Lerone Murphy. They're trying to get the same one he landed on Aaron Pico.
And that's where the old Movsar would have just shot a takedown. He would have got in on a seatbelt. He would have gotten a takedown. He would have landed some ground and pound. He's not doing that.
I miss the old Movsar.
Oh,
good shot there from Movsar. Kind of, I don't say wobbled Murphy, but caught him off balance.
Definitely caught him off balance.
Murphy's face is busted up now. Evloev doing some good work here in this fourth round. Can't afford to hit him in the balls, though. More good work there from Evloev. Kick to the body from Murphy. Evloev shoots it on a takedown, Wheezy, and of course he gets it. Of course he does. Of course. Of course he gets it. Are you kidding me?
It's I mean,
Murphy.
It's Lerone Murphy. Why aren't you doing this, you know?
He's 4 for 4, Wheezy. 4 for 4. That's 100%.
My God, yeah. So easy. Just so easy. Anytime he wants him, he can just get him.
And he's sticking to him here like glue. Now he's wrestling him.
There it is. Now he's landing some dirty boxing. Got a good clinch knee in there. He's got the seatbelt grip from behind while they're both standing here on the fence. About 2 minutes left in the fourth round. Movsar just waited too long to get going, man.
Yeah, I mean, he could have did this in round 1, 2,
I mean,
3.
it's just a bizarre game plan. We're going to probably hear something about an injury, maybe about, maybe not a good training camp. Maybe he was a little bit worried about his conditioning for 5 rounds. I don't know, man. And most likely, he got the fucking talk. He got the talk. Hey, guys, nobody likes wrestling,
I was going to see if you could bet the draw live, but they're not letting me bet the draw. I think the draw is super live. But this is Movsar round outside of the point deduction. He's winning this round, but the point deduction really screwed him.
Yes.
But a nice right hand for Murphy. But he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to get this round back. That's for sure. He's kind of getting whooped here in this fourth round. I think that point deduction really lit a fire under the ass of Movsar Evloev.
Yeah, you're supposed to have that anyway. You're about to fight in a cage, with another grown man. You should have a fire under your ass the second you walk in there.
So Murphy kind of just slipped and ends up on bottom here. I don't know what that's all about, but
it's just a slippery cage at this point of the night. And yeah, now some nice ground and pound here for Evloev.
Yep. We're looking at a potential draw. If Evloev wins the 5th, we could have a draw.
Mm-hmm.
And then neither one of these fools are getting the title shot anytime soon. 20 seconds to go. Round 4. Left hand for Murphy.
And if Dana wanted to be let off the hook from giving either of these guys a title shot, he might have just gotten let off the hook because this could potentially, this could wind up a draw, man. If Evloev wins that 5th, it's probably a draw.
Yep, agreed. Great round for Evloev, but Lerone is getting the round, the nod if it survives. I don't know. So you give, I give Evloev round 4. Round 3, I give
Murphy's got a nasty cut, dude.
Where's it at?
Above his left eye.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, that is nasty.
Damn. That's a big one.
Watch Evloev wins 4th round TKO.
Yeah.
bring in the doctor. Bring in the doctor. Oh, I don't know. Stop the fight. He can't see. Ref, please. Ref. Stop it. I think they give Murphy the first 3 rounds. Potentially.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
It happened.
Yeah, Movsar needs to go, man. He needs to go, and he needs to wrestle too. He's got to win this round.
Yep. Or finish the fight, Or try.
Or get a 10-8. You get a takedown, you land some massive ground and pound, you don't let the dude back up, you almost finish a couple of rear naked chokes, you can get a 10-8.
Yeah. Big right hand for Lerone Murphy. Uppercut. Nasty uppercut from Evloev. Leg kick for Murphy. It's like Evloev's striking got a lot better as the fight went on. Spinning attempt for Evloev. Leg kick for Murphy, but Evloev goes up top. Body shot for Evloev. Yeah, Evloev's striking's looking incredible these last 2 rounds. Body head for Evloev. Both guys land a stiff jab. Jab for Murphy.
I mean, Movsar has kept the striking exchanges of this fight extremely close.
Yes. There's a takedown attempt, and he gets it with ease. With ease. I think he's 5 for 5, 100% on him.
Let's see if we can get to a dominant position here, though.
But now Murphy's slowing down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's 5 for 6. 5 for 6.
Oh, he missed one, huh?
Coming in for the live reaction of the Evloev game plan. Oh, it's crazy, dude. It's certainly crazy. Oh, Evloev trying to get to the back here, landing some good ground and pound. That cut is open back up, Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, yep. He needs a dominant round here, man, if he wants to get his hand raised with a win. Either that or he needs some real chicanery from the judges. But Evloev, Murphy looked like he was going for a leg lock there, and I would say that's a really bad idea.
It'd just be stupid. There's some bad fight IQ getting showed.
He's trying for this arm triangle, Brady.
Murphy needs to get out of this spot.
Yeah, man. Movsar's got him in a good spot here, man. He's got to maintain height and make sure that Lerone does not get out of this position.
Maybe this was the game plan all along. Save your energy rounds 1, 2, and 3, and then this.
But the takedowns were so easy. That's the thing. It's like you wouldn't have gotten tired. You could have gotten the takedowns whenever you wanted.
And there's another takedown.
Yes.
And then there's another. That's like 7 or 8.
Mm-hmm.
Those bars kind of breaking here.
If anyone had higher than 5.5 on underdog, big up yourself. I think you just cashed.
Yep. Evloev just kind of wearing on Murphy, wearing on him, cooking him a little bit here.
Yeah, Murphy looks tired, dude. He looks like he wants out of there almost.
Yep. Let's see if Evloev can get his first finish. If not, it's probably a draw, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Evloev with a big overhand miss. Murphy lands a big right hand. 2 minutes to go. Round 5. Uppercut attempt for Murphy. Looks like it just missed. Jab for Murphy. Evloev bringing the pressure. Evloev needs to bring the urgency. He's got 2 minutes to do something spectacular. And then...
Almost landed an overhand right there, it looked like.
Yeah. Oh, nasty left hand for Murphy. Murphy, a lot of backing up here. Murphy covering up a little bit. Lets off on a right hand. Body head, Evloev. That cut's looking worse and worse for Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy kind of shaking his head out a little bit, like he's a little bit scrambled.
Shaking it out. Lands a nice right hand there, but yeah, shaking out his head.
Yeah.
These scorecards are going to get interesting.
Because even round 2 they had it 21-21 on significant strikes. So
yeah,
I just thought that Murphy did the better work in that round. I thought it was a Murphy round.
Yeah. Both guys land there. Spinning attack for Evloev. Nothing there. He gets one in the process.
1 minute left.
There we go.
I think Murphy needs a special minute here in order to get this round back.
Well, he threw a spinning back tired elbow and got his back
taken. And gave up his back, and there you go. And that's why you don't do that.
That's why you don't do that, especially late in the fight. Movsar's on him here.
Yeah, land some knees, land some uppercuts.
And Evloev's going to take him down with 30 seconds left, and he's going to be in full guard here. Murphy's just looking to hang on. Hang on.
Hang on.
Yeah, I got it a draw too. Let's see. Let's see what these crooked judges think.
2 rounds to 2.
Yep.
And a 9-9.
Yep.
Rounds 4 and 5 easily Evloev.
Agreed.
And I think round 3 was close up until those last 15 seconds when Evloev had a really great flurry.
Yep, might come down to round 3 because Evloev ended that round really good. So we'll see.
Yeah, go think about Mark Goddard Go thank your buddy Lerone Murphy. You suck.
Yeah, that's
God damn it.
crazy.
And then Evloev didn't even wrestle for I mean, come on, man. How am I not cashing an Evloev money line? Like Murphy's like dead on the ground right now. Look at this.
I don't know. I think he's hurt.
I think he might have pulled his hamstring or something. He fucking pulled his hamstring, I think.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Murphy may have won round 5. I don't know about that, buddy.
No way.
I don't know about. He looks awful in there right now.
Oh God.
He can't even stand up. I don't think either one of these guys are going to get the title fight. Give Gene Silva the title fight.
Yeah, this is I think what Dana needs is a draw. Yeah. I think he needs a draw real bad here because then it's an excuse not to give either of these guys a title shot, and you can put Gene Silva in there with Volkanovski. That'll be fun.
Overs 4 and 9. Yeah, another non-violent card. That's I think 8 non-violent cards in a row.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it should be a draw. We're about to find out, unless the hometown cooking somehow gives this to Murphy. If it's not a draw, I'm going to freak out. It should be a draw. We'll see. But I'm about to find out. They got the scorecards pretty quickly. Which
Mark Goddard, you prick you.
Here we go. I think it's a draw. We'll find out shortly here.
Let's see. I'm muting so I can listen to this shit.
Bet. Majority decision. Evloev wins! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, what? What? How did he win that? Holy crap. I thought for sure they were going to give it to Murphy. Wow.
What? Dude, finally, the gambling gods are looking down upon their Uncle Weezy, and they're giving him a little bit of help, Brady. I got a little bit of help today right there.
Evloev tried his best to
I
lose
guess they
that.
gave him 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I guess so. Wow.
I mean...
Wow, I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, me neither, dude. Not in London. I think they did Lerone Murphy dirty. That's a draw, dude. That's a draw.
Yeah, I thought it was a clear draw. Wow.
Evloev. Murphy rounds 1 and 2, which were both pretty close. I mean, like I think rounds 4 and 5 were a lot better for Evloev than rounds 1 and 2 were for Murphy, but
for sure.
I'm surprised, man. I'm really surprised.
Yeah. Very interesting. Well, good. Good.
We'll take it. Hey, we'll take it, man. That's the ass shaving of the week.
Hey,
talk about the least ass shaving win ever, but we'll take it, man. We'll take it. That cashes.
Nice. Why is he getting an interview? I guess he won the fight. You're not getting a title.
Because he's probably up next for the title now.
No, they're not giving him. There's a 0% chance he's giving a title shot after that.
I mean, a 10-fight win streak.
Nah.
In the conversation with Makhachev, Chimaev, Ilya Topturo. I mean, you got some elite fighters in that list.
It's like Murphy's not even pit. If I was Murphy, I'd be like, what? I'd be like, what the heck? But there we go.
No, he's taking it well, dude. I hope they give him a chance to be on the mic and be like, that was bullshit, yo. Yeah, he's talking on the mic.
All right.
But his leg is messed up, dude.
Oh, God. Well,
we made it, Brady. We made it. Putting in the work, dude. 7 hours and 13 minutes the stream has been going. We are putting in the absolute work, dude. I wasn't even there for the first hour and 15, hour and a half of it.
I know, dude. It's been a long day.
And I got a bathroom to clean up like you wouldn't believe, Brady. I'm telling you, it's a good thing my girlfriend didn't come home. And you know what? I'm not cleaning it up. It stinks in there.
Clean up your bathroom.
It's everybody's fault but mine. I had to watch the Michael Page fight, so somebody else has got to clean that up.
You should go clean it up. I don't want you to clean it up, but I got to make some food, so we'll head out here. I mean, this card, it was a London card. This is a London card. I was kind of looking forward to the early start time, maybe getting done at 6. It is now 7:30, but we got I think like 9 more cards in a row, 10 more cards in a row. We got a lot.
Yeah, I think we do. And Big Steve saying, "How good was the Pinto fight?"
Well,
so good, such a great fight, man. What What a barn burner.
I mean, the Pinto fight was better than the Page Patterson fight. So
yeah, it was slightly better, I guess. Yeah, there were a couple of stinkers, but at least did you have an update, dude?
I think I went slightly down, maybe like a half unit because of Montes. If Montes would have got that finish, it would have been a pretty big night because I hit the Pericic KO1, hit the Ewo under 1.5, and then lost on the Page fight won't start round 3. So my problem was I didn't pull the trigger on anything today. That was my problem. I should have because I got a lot right.
Yeah. I was 12-1 on my picks.
Oh, you kicked my ass. I went 11-2.
Yeah, I know, man.
Dang it.
Thank you, Abdul Karim Al-Selwady, for looking good after the 2-year layoff. But yeah, it looks like 73rd place, and it's only got me with 11 of 13 correct, so maybe it hasn't updated yet. Wow, but yeah, really good day for me on Tapology. Up over 7 units tracked, Brady. Yeah, great day. Great day for me.
Heck yeah.
Needed it.
All right, guys. We got UFC Seattle coming up next week. We got an Apex card after that. Then we got UFC Miami. Remember, guys, we go live every Saturday, no matter what the time. No matter what the time, we'll be here. And, guys, I got to go get some food, and we'll talk to you later. Thank you all for hanging out. Like on your way out. Subscribe, all the good stuff, and we will talk to you guys soon. See you later.